Yo, what's up, guys? EJ here, breathing fantasy football. Literally, and man, so excited for the season. Throughout the whole summer, we went full out doing so many drafts, and now we've made it through 12 regular weeks. So, man, this is great. We're at the final stretch. We know where we stand in our best ball, at least for some of us with our drafts. And this we got 2 more weeks, this week and next week. And then, man, best ball is really going to start kicking off. So excited to look at it once we get a little closer. I don't mind breaking down some best balls. Uh, there's a lot of things to look at, but you can't change anything. You're just diving into your sweat. So, however that whatever works for you with that, man. It's just whatever. So, hey, good evening, welcome, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Jumping in, we're going to do underdog draft. We'll look at some takes for week 13. Uh, just shooting the shit. This is a low budget, choppy stream, which I'm proud of. I'm just a regular dude. Haven't really hit a big smash lineup. When I hit that 6-figure lineup or draft, you'll see everything get upgraded, man. It takes time, you know. But I got my big hat on tonight. You know how we got to rock it, man. Got the big hat, baby. I've had this hat forever, man. So this whole trend coming through, the big hat, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. You guys know the stream. I don't aim for perfection. I believe those that are themselves and being honest and humble, I would trust guys like me over other people that really. I mean, there's some people that really know their stuff. They know their DFS. They do the research. They spend so many hours of a day. They got a team. They write stuff. They know how to be very good on camera. All that stuff, man. It's like, EJ, you can't stand still. You can't look at the camera. You can't do all these things right. Why are you wasting our time having a channel? I'm here to connect. Anybody could jump on and talk with me. Hey, share some takes. You probably know more about DFS and fantasy football than I do. But the thing I like to do is I like to give anybody the floor. I like to connect, and I'd rather make a friend with you than try and just, hey, like my video, subscribe, and just help me grow. Make it benefit just me. Me. That's not me at all, man. Yeah, I think the biggest way I wanna win is I want to smash the lineup. I mean, if this grows, it grows. But I like just connecting and shooting the shit with other minds that are DFS, DGens. Uh, I hope all you guys have outlets when doing this DFS. To me, this is my outlet. I go back to my yoga and sitting still on the ground for like, I don't know, maybe an hour or two. I'll do it. I try and do it daily. I used to, but I I do it at least every day. I do sometime, and you don't have to do yoga. You could do like wherever you're at. Just tune yourself out of other things going on and just take a moment. If you're sick, whatever it is, like, EJ, come on, man, I'm not feeling good. So shout out to you guys that aren't feeling. You're a little under the weather. So I hope y'all get better out there. I've been talking to a few of you. I guess it's that time of year, uh, or maybe some shit's going around. So yeah, hope you guys get better out there. Yeah, man. I'm gonna jump in. Let's do a goal line. I got Paul in here. He's at least giving me some company on the underdog drafts, and then we'll break down a slate on Draftkings. So you guys know I like to look at a few different outlets, and we'll break down the slate. Shout out to Underdog Fantasy for partnering with me. You can use their promo code, my promo code BFFL at Underdog Fantasy. They'll match $100, which is 100%. So If you put $5 in there, they'll match $5. If you put $100, they'll match $100. If you put $1 million in underdogs, they'll match to $100. Man, I wish I had money to put that much in. Man, you are so corny, EJ. I know. I like just being chill, man. Let's do this. All right, I'm in. If you guys want to join me on our Discord page, the link's in the description of this YouTube video. We could do. I always like to share the screen. I always not try and hide anything. This is more like a vlogging type of DFS channel. I don't want to have serious takes, even though I do have serious takes. I don't want it to come across as serious takes. I don't know. I know it sounds like I'm hyper. I'm always defending myself. Until people get off my ass, I'm going to stop defending myself. Try and just be me, man. Yo, what's up, big dog? So we're going to jump in here. Maybe we'll look at a lineup till this fills. And, well, we could just look at the top here. What do you guys think if we do this goal line? I haven't done no goal line drafts this week yet. I'll do like 3 or 4 of them. I mean, they're $10 drafts. I did cash 2 out of 3 last week, which I think is good. Usually, for those that don't know me, man, a lot of you guys know how I play. I want to say I'm a good contrarian player, but this year I've been mostly a bad contrarian player overall. A lot of my takes have been, I don't know how to explain it, kind of swinging for stuff that's not really there, playing some low-owned guys that don't have the ceilings that I really wish they would have had. So, yeah, let's play some tunes, man. Let me know if the music's ever too loud. I might be on just for a little bit. I'll be honest with you, man. I kind of feel burnt out with the whole. Right now, I'm not giving up, but I don't know. I know what the DFS community is sometimes. I don't know why a lot of people want to troll me, man. I do have some good people that support and want to just hang out and shoot it. Because the more you support, you'll get some unique takes from me. If you try and bury me and make me feel like shit and talk about my channel, that's not helping anyone. You're not going to get any unique takes from me. It's not fun. So here, looking at this, we got Kelsey. I did 3 battle royales, and all 3 of them were Travis. I picked first. I just took Travis Kelsey in all of them. I thought, why go different? It'll change for me somewhere. So we just need 3 more to start this. Where should we go for QB? Should I try and gauge my QB right now, possibly? I like a late round QB. I think Mike White is definitely an option here. We haven't really broke down the games. I'm not one that does that per se. I just go live and we just shoot the shit. We'll get to it when we get to it. I'm sure all these guys, so you draft 12 quarterbacks will get drafted. We already know that everybody on this sheet should get drafted. Mike White's probably a late rounder. Maybe we do a Jared Goff stack. What do you think about that? He hasn't blown up in a while. Will Jameson Williams see the field at all? I know a few of you guys are like really hoping that he can get you some spike weeks in the playoffs, which some of you guys, you may not be watching the stream, but I know a few of you that I drafted with Uh, from Best Ball Nation, you guys are high on Jameson Williams, and you're not going to see it this week, I don't think. I mean, he may be out there, but come on, he's not going to. They don't need him. They're just going to ease him in. They want to see him run some routes as a professional NFL player now. They're not like, yo, you're going to go out there and get. So that we're not going to see that this week. We may not see it next week. But could we see it week 15? Man, I don't know. I think it just depends on what they want to do, where the Lions are at. I think they're still mathematically alive for the playoffs, right? Same with the Packers, technically. So you say we still have a chance. I need a snippet for that. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, I got to start 2 out of 3 for my super flex, Dak, Geno, Watson. I don't know, man. Do you? Uh, this is not my show's not about trying to start fantasy. We do DFS, we do best ball drafts. But yeah, I can help you, but that's not what this is about. Yeah, I'll just randomly tell you to start Dak and Watson. I'd fade Geno Smith. Yo, what's up, Justin? We're gonna do a goal line underdog draft. I don't. Did you say? Do you do? I can't remember, man. Do you do underdog drafts? I think you were in here mostly talking with me for Draftkings. But hey, what's up, man? How's your week? How's your weekend? I had a badass Friday night. I'll tell you that much, man. Uh, had a big party at my house yesterday. So yeah. Oh yeah, y'all can talk about it. Uh, Man, I had a drum circle, had a fire in the backyard. I got we're waiting for this draft to start. So man, I know you guys. I like to share who I am a little bit. I'm not scared of that, man. I like to make friends. I like to just imagine you guys are just hanging out with me, shooting the shit. We're all rolling around a fat blunt, or just rolling around some water, whatever it is, man. We're drinking tea. We're smoking blunts. I don't give a shit. Actually, I don't smoke anymore, so it's just a figurative speech. The drum, man, it was so awesome. Had like 15 people come out. At one time, we jammed on the drums for about a good 45 minutes straight with no stops. It was awesome. So I'm picking ninth here. Picking right after I was inverted, which is Paul. He's the one that invited me to do a draft. After this draft, we'll look at some DK lineups. Hey, share any takes you have. I've kind of been in and out looking at some things this week. My head's not into it towards the end of the year. I haven't made no money, man. I'm kind of just being honest, man. I have not made any profits. So, but I'm still trying to build, still trying to connect. This is a shoot the sheet kind of thing, man. Yo, what's up, Dennis? What's up, guys? Yeah, I hope you get better, man. Man, everybody's sick. Fuck. I hope I can't get it through this microphone here. Man, you know what? I think these goal line drafts are all these underdog drafts. You can still find some type of correlation with it with your DK lineups. They're basically the chalk. They're the high price guys going, but still, it's good to see that these bad bros see what they're looking at. Regular bros see what they're doing. Fuck it. Where we want to go at ninth and 10th? Hmm. 300 lineups. Do you do the optimizers? There's no way you hand build 300 lineups. I mean, do you? I don't know. What are you thinking of a core? I'll go through my cores of what I think. I don't know. I try the core thing, then I switch it up. I'm not really a great DFS player, and I understand that, but I do know how to go through and find some unique plays. So top of the list, we got Tyreek Hill. I don't know if I want him, man. Jamar Chase. Should we go that route? Is he gonna blow up in his first game back? I don't want Jacobs, Chase, AJ Brown, or Monroe St. Brown. Could go with Monroe St. Brown if we do a Jared Goff stack. You want to try that? Fading Chase, AJ Brown. You would go Jamar Chase. Noah Monroe. Yeah, let's do Chase. I mean, it is that game. He did put up 58 points last year in the final round of the best ball playoffs. But it's his first game back. But I take it that he's going to be out there. He must be normal. Maybe the whole stint was a precautionary thing. What if he had that little injury and they were going to play the Super Bowl the next week? Do you think he plays? Maybe. We just don't know all the details, even though that they're sharing certain stuff that they want to share about his injury with the hip. Was it like a fracture, something? Little bruise or something? I'm not sure. Oh, he did AJ Brown. I like this. My DK stacks. We'll look at it in a minute, man. I'm doing an underdog draft. Thank you to my partner, Underdog Fantasy, for believing in us casual recreational players. Man, do we do a T Higgins here and try and build a? Would that just be Neto? Oh, he went T Higgins. I was thinking about it. Hurts, nice stack. I can go Waddle here. Barkley, Kenneth Walker. I don't mind Walker with all the injuries for the Rams. It looks like I'd have to get Joe Burrow if I want to go that route. He's probably going to get drafted. I think I got to go Burrow. The stack makes sense. I can't believe he's going here, but let's do it. I'm not going to do too many of of these goal line drafts, so I think to get a big stack where Burrow can drop 30, 35 points in a possible shootout, you would have went Waddle. Still wasn't a bad pick, but I like doing a stack here. Hey, thanks guys for hanging out. So it looks like when it comes back to me, I could snipe some running backs because two of these guys don't have a running back. I would think that they're going to go running back if there's still some good value. I think Aaron Jones may fall back to me here. Maybe we take a flyer on Zonovan Knight for the Jets. Man, you don't even want to touch Jordan Akins? No 2,900 Akins? Man, he had so many targets from Kyle Allen. I think Kyle Allen's first game this season, he was just looking for his tight end. No Brandon Cooks this week. Someone's going to have to. Kyle Allen's not a horrible quarterback. He's better than Davis Mills. Just his second game. I'm not getting on Kyle Allen this week. please. I put him in my Millie Maker last week. I went off Mike White. I was still on Mike White, and I was hyping up Mike White last week. Everybody knows that if you were hanging out with me, I was talking Mike White the whole time, man. But I thought, man, maybe I should try Kyle Allen. He's got a possible shot, especially when they were down like 24 or 30 nothing. I thought for sure, maybe, but yeah, it was a bust. Should have stuck with Mike White. It's all good. I like that thought. So let's look at some of these. I'm trying to just galaxy brain, think of what people are trying to build here. So the first guy has Kelsey, Kurt, Garrett Wilson. I'm not even thinking about Kurt. I guess that's good. He'll probably go maybe Trevor Lawrence when it comes back to him, if he does come back to him. Henry, Aaron Jones, Justin Herbert. I guess he could find a stack there if he's going that route. I'm sure Palmer will fall back. But then the guy, so he sniped Herbert from the guy with Adams, Keenan Allen, and Travis Etienne. I see that. Then we got Justin Jefferson, Amari Cooper, Cook. Next guy is Mahomes, Kenny Walker, Freiermuth. I don't like the Freiermuth pick there. You don't need to get him right there. Why? Why do you need Freiermuth so bad? You need those 10 points. Hawkinson, so run of tight ends. Watson, what's the next best running back there? Joe Mixon? Man, I do have Burrow and Chase. Juju, I feel like I got to go Juju here so I can get maybe Jamal Williams, Pacheco. Should I reach for Pacheco? That'd be crazy. Juju fits this lineup. Speaking of a stack, let's do it. Ayuk is a good pick too with Debo. Probably not going to play. I don't know if I'm gaming for this game, the Bengals and the Chiefs stack that I got going on here. Might as well just stack it, man. That's the way I see it. What if this game is 42-35? You're going to look down at the freaking you're going to look back at the game summary and be like, oh my God, do I got pieces from that game on that goal line? I wish I just stacked that game. This is a game to stack. I could probably come back and get Mixon. But let's see what he does. Oh, I could probably get Hayden Hurst. I just stack this game. So why not? It's fun. Oh, we took Everett. Hurst is. I think we take Hurst here. Look at that. Lamar Jackson still here. And Watson. I'm just going to stack these guys. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind waiting on running back because, look, no one behind me besides in front of me, D Fantasy has one. But none of these guys took running back. So I'll have the next look at running back knowing that they will go running back. They have to go running back. It's just 2 more rounds. So it didn't hurt. I'll never be able to get Hurst on the way back. Yeah, I'm with you, man. But don't you think that now they have Samaje Perine kind of looped and warmed up. Like they're just going to continue. I think it's going to be. What if it's like a Jamal Williams, DeAndre Swift kind of split? What if it's something like that? Like P. Ryan becomes the new Jamal Williams in terms of like snaps, not just straight up touchdowns. So this guy got his combo at T Law and ETN. So this guy in the one spot missed out on Trevor Lawrence. So where are we going to go at running back? Got to go running back here. 100% running back here. David Montgomery, if he's still here against my Packers. Nope, he's gone. Swift, Miles Sanders, Brian Robinson, Big Hat Rob, Damian Pierce. Don't want to touch that. Jeff Wilson's not a bad play. A revenge game. I feel like I could be sniping Jeff Wilson off Paul here since he has Ayuk. Maybe he's trying to get a correlated piece from that game. I like Jeff Wilson here. What do you think? Swift? You like Swift? Jamal Williams is still here. Don't you feel like Jeff Wilson's got to get in the end zone like twice? At least once. He's got to get like a revenge touchdown to be like, why'd you guys kick me? Why'd you trade me? Man, Swift has. I've been supporting you guys as much as you support me, and I've been playing Swift, and he's been dog shit mostly. Here's this guy, Crass Rich, who's in every draft. All he does is auto draft. He's not paying attention at all. That's why I don't really talk about his team. He got Debo. Debo's not even playing, probably. So you're saying Swift, huh? What about Jeff Wilson Jr., man? P. Ryan. Zonovan Knight. Najee Harris? Nah, I'm kidding. Miles Sanders. Got to take Swift. Got to take Swift. All right, let's take Swift. I'm with you guys. He's due for a blow-up game. So what do you want to do on the way back? Running back or receiver? Could go double tight end. Conklin. And maybe DPJ, Donovan Peoples-Jones. Look at all these running backs in this spot here. Damian Pierce is still on the board. Brian Robinson, Miles Sanders, Najee, Jeff Wilson. I like DPJ, though. He went Pierce for his running back. I'm going to do DPJ to get a piece from that game. That could be the smash piece. And he just had a quiet game, so let's see. Not a bad draft. I like the team. I drafted Chase, Burrow, Juju, Hurst, Swift with you guys. If you guys weren't in here chatting with me, I would have probably drafted Jeff Wilson. Just how I roll, man. In DPJ, Aaron Rodgers' stack was right next to me. He got Hill, Jacobs, Christian Watson, Lazard, Rodgers, Higbee. Man, was he expecting a season best game from Rodgers coming off the freaking the hit he took to the rib area and the broken thumb? Thinking Lazard's going to have a spike week and Watson's run's going to continue. And Watson is totally getting guys back in some best ball sweats. Like if you drafted Watson and thinking that was the breakout rookie receiver, you definitely got a big boost in this past 3 weeks. 100%, man. So the guy that drafted Patrick Mahomes first, he got one piece at the end from Kansas City, and that's Sky Moore. See, I don't like his team at all based on what he's got going with the stack. He needs Mahomes to have a rushing touchdown. Oh, he has Pacheco. I missed that. So he needs Mahomes to throw the ball to Pacheco? Okay. We haven't really seen that yet this year. Ooh, I meant to screenshot it. Well, that was fun. Real quick, here's my other battle royales. Mahomes, Jones, Chase, Wilson, Juju, Kelsey. I can't believe I got that team. So crazy to draft Mahomes, Chase, and Kelsey. And the next one I did was Joe Burrow, Henry, Higgins, Garrett Wilson, DPJ, Kelsey. The next one, Justin Fields, Henry, Kenneth Walker, Garrett Wilson, DPJ, Kelsey. The last one I've done so far, Burrow, Chubb, Pacheco, Chase, Higgins, Hurst. I did like a slaughter Bengals stack. So if I take this down in the Battle Royale, I'm probably taking down the goal line stand too. So just trying to be positive. But yeah, I mean, I think the biggest stack in the game everybody's watching is this Bengals Chiefs game. And if you want to possibly watch like a WWE game, probably be the Bears and Packers to see if the Bears can like sandwich Rodgers, lift him up, bring him down, and maybe one of them has an I own Rodgers coming up. We'll see. But yeah, hey, thanks guys for hanging out, man. Just trying to shoot the shit with you. You guys know there's no actual direction with the stream. I like to connect more with guys that just want to shoot it, not take it so serious. That's why we're here. Let's go through. We'll look at some looks I saw. So MJ replied with my DK stacks: Tua, Knight, Hillard, Waddle, Monra, Nico Collins, Freermuth, Tyreek Hill, and Tennessee defense. I'm vibing with the Tennessee defense at 2,200. Definitely. Let me pull it up here. Man, Nico, I don't know who's burned me more this year. Nico Collins or Swift? I think I played Swift a little bit more than Nico. I was on Nico last week. I mean, another game where Nico's do they have to give him a freaking patch and put it on his jersey, and say, hey, Nico, just want to let you know you're the WR1 this week for our team. Can you go out there and play like a WR1 on our team? Like does Nico, I don't know what to think of him, man. But I appreciate the chat. I'm glad you guys are talking and just hanging out. That's what it's here for, man. I'm always here to shoot it. was his other pick? Hillard. Let's look at Hillard. I mean, I guess we're expecting that game with the Hillard and Tennessee defense. That doesn't make sense from like a game script at all. I don't. The only way I see Hillard and Titans D be something is if Titans get a couple defensive scores, maybe Henry gets banged up, and then they just rock it with Hillard. But then they'd bring Haskins in. I don't know if we're a Tennessee defense with Hillard. I don't understand it. I think if Hillard's getting points, it's because they're trailing and they need some receiving work where the game's out of reach and they kind of, I don't know. Waddle, I guess. Yeah, Waddle. Man, what a stack drafting. You think next year in best ball, Tyreek Hill's going to go where Jamar Chase went this year, and Waddle will go where T. Higgins went. That's going to be the next year's WR1, WR2 from the same team. That's going to be the next one next year. Definitely those guys. I can't think of another two receiver from the same team going in the first and second round. Yeah, Cha doesn't like Nico, and he thinks Denzel Ward is one of the best cornerbacks. And Ward plays a lot of man coverage. Man coverage, sweet. I can't see myself messing with anyone from Houston this weekend. I agree. I thought of that earlier. So another stack he likes: Jared Goff, Eckler, Aaron Jones, Amonra, Jordan Palmer, Nico, Firmouth, MVS, and Baltimore D. Always trying to put a play in. Now he's got two players in here that are like, what is MVS, man? He could be that best ball playoff dynamite, but he looks exactly why the Packers let him walk into free agency. He's not a freaking he's not really a great, like, I think he's just like a deep threat guy. Yo, we got Cha in here. Yo, what's up, man?
What's going on, BFFL channel?
Yo, what's up, man? Dude, did you like take some medicine? You feeling good now?
Yeah, I took some cough medicine, Mucinex pill.
Yeah. Damn, you're all ready to hop in it, man. Well, yeah, take it easy. If you ever feel like you're not feeling good, just I don't care if you jump off, but you're more welcome to shoot it and share any takes.
Nah, man, I've been resting up just for this slate. It feels like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good one, man. Like I said, like I said in the Discord, it could also be one of those. You need over 300 points to win a GPP tourney.
Yeah, I guess you could be right, man.
I mean, I guess you would have to see enough value plays like, if Harrison Bryant gets 2 touchdowns, along with like Sky Moore a touchdown. I mean, that's just pretty much how that's going to work out, possibly, or any of the cheap guys, really.
Yeah, sorry, I'm spacing out. I'm trying to find the lineups I want to work on. I always like to build some DK lineups in the single entries so I can kind of keep tabs of it. I got like 40 lineups so far, but they're mostly just the quarters. I'm just bullshitting.
Yeah, just getting practice almost at the roster construction for the week.
Yeah. I even did a couple 10-cent lineups, man. I don't care. Let's see.
First place is first place, bub.
Yeah, I need to start somewhere, man. So let's look back at this. You were talking about that this is one of the weeks for 300 point. We haven't seen one of those yet, man. And there's so many good games, so many good smash spots. Any weather favorabilities or negative or bad things? Looks like all good weather. I don't see anything crazy. No, there's a bunch of revenge games. I think. Well, what's the biggest revenge game you think this tomorrow?
Man, it's got to be Watson. Just because what they, just how it worked out, how it all worked out and stuff. It's got to be.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. For him to go back. That's why I'm like, you guys want to be on Watson. I'm thinking, man, what if like the booze and all kinds of like, this is the one game that Houston's like, if we give up the first overall pick, but we beat Watson, I don't care. But I don't know.
And then I want to say what some of the lowest totals were. I know one of them was, which game was it?
Baltimore
Washington,
Denver, 39.
Washington, I think Washington Giants.
40.5.
And then, then it's that Seattle and that LA game.
41. Oh. Man, they even got the Dolphins and the Niners at 45.5. It's like those guys can put up some points. They're showing a lot of respect to the defense.
Yeah. What is your opinion on defenses this week?
My first thought was the Titans D. I was thinking that, man, I know it's like the firehouse, the smash Eagles offense with the rush. But man, maybe they're maybe when you do so good, like the next week, you don't smash like that. They're gonna have to beat the Titans through the air. I don't know. So I like the 2,200 Titans and the Steelers at 2,600. That was my first thought before seeing that they're the highest. They're the chalk play.
Oh, is that someone else backstage?
Well, what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
Yo, that's a way to make an entry in here. Hey, which one of y'all cough? I heard it through both.
Man, who's that boy with a cheese head, man?
Nah, this is a big hat, man. I got my big hat.
Man, what's going on, EJ?
Yo, what's up, man? You starting to grow that beard out? Is that something y'all do up there?
Hey, man, I'm growing the beard out. I'm growing the beard out until Watson loses a game.
Yeah, so you go shave it tomorrow?
You said you go shave it tomorrow.
What if he has such a bad game that they're like chanting Jacoby Brissett, bring him back out here?
Did you hear what that lawyer's doing? He bought a suite, and supposedly he's going to have 20 to 30 of them girls that tried to press charges against him at that game tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, they're trying to get in his head. I guess where they're upset that they're letting him play football. They're all going to go to his game tomorrow. And the lawyer that was trying to defend the women, he's the one that bought the suite for all of them.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I think. What are they going? How many games are they going to do this? Just this game because it's in Houston.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would say so, because that's where a lot of it was in Houston. I think that's where a lot of the charges kind of stem from.
And that's probably where most of the women live and stuff.
Yeah. Man, I saw this. You know what the thought I had when I heard there's going to be a bunch of women protesting Deshaun Watson, and I was thinking, was it these women? Here, I'll show you. But what do you guys think about that? Is everyone actually really excited for Watson to come back? Like, what's the fan base like out over there?
Yeah,
it's honestly a little.
I know you guys got a lot of
but I feel like
fans. Cleveland just hasn't had a quarterback in a long time, man. We paid to do $250 million, so they got some high hopes for him.
Yeah. Man, this is what I think that the women at that game tomorrow are going to end up, after they have a few beers, they're going to
You
put
can
up this
put
time.
your balls through my goalpost.
That's probably the sign they will have up there in the suit.
Yeah, that's a good possibility.
I just saw that and I thought, man, I don't know why it's so serious. I think people just want to find a way to just get money out of them.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is
I see you
obvious.
got Chubb in this lineup. I even like Chubb if you ain't go play. If you don't like Watson, you gotta like Chubb.
Yeah, I got a piece from that game almost in every lineup. I've been getting on Akins lately, so I don't know. He's got to be a guy that's in your player pool if you're playing any pieces from the Houston side.
Oh yeah, I like Chubb this week. I feel like he's got that ceiling. That's the only thing with Chubb. He's not a dude that's going to get you that 30-point game at running back. I mean, he's just unless he has 3 touchdowns, he just ain't going to do it.
Yeah, I mean it does open that offense up. Though.
Oh yeah,
Man, you guys are expecting to see it the first week. Though.
I'm curious to see how Watson might even use Kareem Hunt tomorrow. Kareem Hunt, honestly, his stock could go up with Watson at quarterback.
Yeah, that is a unique take.
Yeah.
I do agree with that.
I kind of like Hunt, man. He's kind of sneaky tomorrow, for real. I mean, Houston's dead last in run defense. I mean, Hunt catches the screen out of the backfield or something, man. He could take it to the house for sure.
And I'm pretty sure he's low owned.
Yeah, he hasn't had a game all year, dude. It's been kind of had a bad year for real.
I mean, it's not like Dearness Johnson has done anything. He's not even seeing the field either.
No, he's not.
What a bust out of those two guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how like they were like just splitting the work like the past 2 years and just went so Nick Chubb heavy this season.
Did the head coach change? Was there any big changes from the coaching staff?
No.
Offensive coordinator.
Well, that sounds like that's it. I don't know. So let's see, what's Kareem Hunt at for the running back?
He's at 48 this week, man.
But I'm trying to wonder what his ownership is.
Oh, ownership. Oh, I bet you it's under 1%. Guaranteed. He's one of my favorite under 5K plays this week at running back, I think, man. I just feel like the quarterback change could be kind of sneaky for Hunt, man. I mean, Watson could actually give him some looks out of the Hunt plays. I mean, they rotate him and Chubb, man. I mean, he plays. He just hasn't been getting him. He's a pass catcher, man. His game just evolves so much around pass catching. He's a unique player because he's so hard to tackle to begin with, but man, he gets a head of steam on a freaking catch out of the backfield, man. He's hard to take down.
So I think what you mean is with Watson there, we should expect more pass attempts now.
Oh yeah, I would say 10 to 20 more pass attempts a game.
Exactly, which should make Kareem Hunt more valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel
like
you guys just said that. I think it's more sneaky to play Hunt than it is Watson. Now that you said all that.
You don't like playing them both together, possibly?
I mean, you could. I mean, I can't get you guys off this Deshaun Watson take at all. You guys are fucking just glued to it. Like
I like Burrow, man. I mean, I'm
You've been waiting to play Watson all year. That's what.
Oh man, it's been a long wait, man.
Jumping off Burrow this week, man. I'm just not doing it.
What's crazy is how good Amari Cooper's looking, man, and DPJ.
This may be the cheapest we see, especially in a smash spot against the Texans. He's definitely not priced right if he was playing all year, for obvious.
Yeah.
I want to say this about
it's just a scary thing, It could be one of them games where he goes in there pissed off tomorrow, and he could have 4 touchdowns at half. You know what I mean? Just because Houston's that bad. I mean, Miami had, 30 on them last week before halftime?
Yeah, they did.
And I do want to say this about DPJ. He's what MVS was supposed to be. Like a guy who's actually can stretch the field, but like possesses like real like decent wide receiver skills.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because I mean, with MVS having Rodgers for 2 MVP seasons and having Mahomes now, I'm sorry, that guy's out of excuses. He's out of excuses. He's fast, and I get it. While he'll always have a job, but
Yeah, I like those takes. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think much of MVS. We were only playing him. I don't know why we drafted him, man.
oh really? I don't think you or me together drafted him once. But
No.
we also went too hard on Sky Moore.
Yeah, but Sky Moore, I think he's gonna end up being that best ball champion winner, man.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? It is weird to see Andy Reid having public apology for not using him as much as he should so far. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, Andy Reid actually made a public apology that he hasn't been using Sky Moore, or he only made Sky Moore a punt returner for so long. He should have been.
No way, I didn't know that.
He should have been seeing more work.
So I'm gonna look at this. So the Kansas City plays Houston, Seattle, and Denver during the best ball playoffs. So Houston could totally just be a smash where Sky Moore that's his coming out 30 points. Like if we advance, one of our teams with Sky Moore could just smash there and carry us to round 3. So that would be cool. And then we get the Seahawks, which look who's smashing against the Seahawks. Jacobs. So maybe our Pachecos that made it through could smash against Seahawks.
Yep. And Houston. I mean, Houston horrible run D.
Yeah. So I like that. I have some decent Pacheco in like the last 50 of my DK. We totally got on him once they said that he's having a great camp. So that was a good move that we did.
I think I was on him the second I saw his YouTube highlights before even those reports from camp came out.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of Pacheco, let's dive into the running back pool for the Sunday slate.
Sure, man. So top of the price, CMC, Eckler, Barkley. I know we like everybody likes the top 6 guys.
I definitely think Barkley's probably the fade there, especially because I mean you saw that game total.
Listen, I'm laying down. Nobody.
We don't sell lineups, man. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Barkley take. I mean, I like the fade. I like I still like Derrick Henry, man. A lot of teams can run against the Eagles. Doesn't matter who you are. Chubb and I still like Aaron Jones, man. He always eats against the Bears, and it just seems like
Yeah. Who do you like from Green Bay this week?
I like Jones.
You like Jones? You like Watson? You big on that Christian Watson guy?
Of course, I'm big on him, man. I just don't. We got to continue to buy into Rodgers playing good, even if he's going to be back out there. Is he going to be limited at all? I don't even know, man. I wish we were seeing Jordan Love, but it is what it is. Maybe after the week, Love gets to finish the year. That'll be nice.
And another thing with Watson, it's like, how many games in a row is he going to be that optimal? Like, what's it been, like 4 in a row, pretty much?
Yeah, but last week just that touchdown in the fourth quarter, he was nowhere near optimal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do want to say this. The one person that made me eat my words on this little strategy last year was Amon-Ra St. Brown. But I feel like with his end of the year stretch, didn't T.J. Hawkinson and Swift get injured like for him too? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this time it's the quarterback mostly getting injured. Everybody's besides Romeo Dobbs.
Mm-hmm.
We have Watkins out there running routes. Man, what a fucking bust! Why did I get on Watkins? I can't help myself. I wasn't that huge of him, but I was always trying to convince you, Cha-Cha. I was like, man, we got to get Watkins here. It's like, Sammy Watkins, come on, man. You're like, that guy. No. And I'm like, I'm getting on. That's your...
Yeah, we done. Cleveland done passed on him, man. We passed on him in the draft.
Sammy
Watkins. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so back to running backs. I mean, C-Mac at the top, man, only 3%. What do you guys feel about that?
But he hasn't done much, man. But
that's also, I mean, look at what Elijah Mitchell's been taken from him in 2 weeks in attempts, low key. And this is one of my favorite games I've seen him in against Miami.
Yeah, but I'm kind of thinking Debo might not play. So if he doesn't,
wouldn't that be better for C-Mac because Debo can always vulture a rushing touchdown?
I don't know.
I mean, think about it. If Elijah Mitchell and Debo are out on this game,
I think,
and he's 3% owned, shouldn't you try to be maybe not all in on him? But
I think this is a big game for Miami, man. I really do. I think Miami makes a little statement tomorrow. I think that head coach for Miami just kind of, I think he gives it to old Shanahan tomorrow.
Yo, man, this is the most honest, humble comment. How can y'all talk up Watson? He is a criminal, man.
Really?
It's funny. I don't care what he did, man. We're just looking at fantasy.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, I totally see your take on CMC. This is an Osimo play tomorrow. This is your Osimo. Osimo's firing up CMC stacks and stacks of him. He's looking at that knowing that, this low ownership play.
Man, yeah, man, I'm telling you, it makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, it's low owned. I see a 35 to 40 point ceiling. The two guys that's been honestly bringing down his production are gone tomorrow, Elijah and Debo. I mean, I guess Debo ain't confirmed yet, but everyone's projecting him not to play.
Yeah, it's sounding like him. I mean, even if he plays, bro, I mean, think about it. If he goes out, hamstring's that's something hard to mess with, man. He goes out there and he tweaks that, they're going to take him out for the game, you know.
You talking about CMC or
Debo? That's what he's doing with it. Hamstring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been having that issue
all season.
Yeah, thought even last year too.
Yeah,
he had some kind of injury. He was out for a little bit. But yeah, I like that take, man.
Yeah, I mean, Debo doesn't play, man. I mean, he's going to get a lot of looks. I mean, their focus will be McCaffrey. I mean,
they're fighting for that 2 spot at least.
Yeah, I don't see Ayuk really having a big game, man. I mean, he's one of them dudes. He does have decent games, but he doesn't ever blow up. I don't know.
Yo. Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Here's another low-owned play. How do you guys feel about George Kittle from the same team? Just because I see you talking about Ayuk and the defense being probably more focused on C-Mac, could that also open up Kittle?
Kittle's at 3%.
Because a lot of people are straight up. They see Travis Kelce, they see Andrews, they see T-Hawk. And I think Kittle's definitely getting overlooked. The ownership says so.
Yeah, he's at 3%.
But he might fit
I
the
don't
same
know, man.
description, Brian, that you're talking about with Ayuk. He might get a little bit more work.
I think that depends on the Dolphins going out there on a West Coast trip and being ready to attack and continue to be that potent offense.
Yeah, I think it's a big game for that Mike McDaniels, because that's where he come from, was San Francisco. So that's kind of a
Yeah, you're right. Especially like he knows players' weaknesses there. You know what I'm saying?
he knows a little bit about how they run their offense and stuff. So that's the only thing that could benefit McCaffrey. You know, he wasn't there to see how they utilize McCaffrey. So McCaffrey might be a completely different style player. Than he's used to. Like I said, Debo's out tomorrow. Yeah, McCaffrey, man, it could be his 30-point day tomorrow.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I get on that. I get on Kittle if Miami can take some leads. Like, I don't know how much Kittle will get a lot of receiving work if somehow they are on top.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Even
bring
with
up those
Debo.
low plays because I truly think that game, if the Bengals Chiefs game doesn't work out, that could possibly be the number one scoring game.
Yeah, I like this stack. I like the idea of getting on this game with maybe stacking Tua based on what you're saying with the tendencies they know. But I do, I like the Bengals Chiefs, but I see what you're saying. Tua's coming in at 3%. Maybe people won't be on him this week since he kind of busted last week. So that's what people are.
Yeah. A lot of people are banking on that Niners D. They're thinking they're going to shut Miami down, which I just think Miami's too fast, man. I mean, you're not. It's going to take a lot to shut Miami down.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's mainly the money it takes just to get like Tua and Tyreek almost. Add that to the fact that San Fran defense has that red number beside them. Yeah, and people are just going to be. Yeah, it's going to be low owned.
But that's where you go with the cheap running back and that cheap tight end. You fade Kelsey.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'll probably go make lineups with Mahomes and Kelsey. So, I mean, there's going to be a way I could fit it too on Tyreek.
Isn't Tua undefeated still?
I actually don't know.
Lost.
I think Tua's undefeated. I know the team lost 3 games, but I think Tua is undefeated this season. He is. Tua has not lost a game besides the one he started and got hurt, I guess, if you want to count that. But for a game where he's played, he has not lost a game this season. That's a fact. Besides the Bengals game, he got hurt.
I just want to give a shout out to Guy Jokes on You. I think the answer to your question is David Montgomery because Mostert will be back. Is Mostert back this week?
Yes. They said he's going to play.
I was going to say, like, I know I've been sick for the past couple of days, but I'm pretty sure I heard he's back. So if Mostert back, I'm not liking Jeff Wilson too much. I'm hearing from Nets probably good to go. So the Rashad White thing's a little iffy now. And Jamal Williams, I mean, if you're really chase, I mean, are you doing? Is this league or DK? Because Jamal Williams only gets 7 carries, 20 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I mean, with his price right now, I'm not liking it.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Cha.
You said thank you, guys, so I took the time to answer your question, bub.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, we got some guys from Twitch from Twitch joining us. Since Tua has returned, he's feeding off our take with the Dolphins. Tua and the Dolphins have scored 35-plus points in their last each matchup since Tua has returned from his concussion. Yeah, man, I think the Tua take isn't bad. A lot of people want to play Watson. A lot of people want to play Mike White. I think Mike White's low owned still, which that's what Fantasy Labs say. I thought for sure he'd be one of the highest owned quarterbacks. I know. I don't think you're on Mike White this week.
No, and we talked a little bit in the Galaxy Branding table. I mean, I was sort of bringing him up then, but yeah, I don't know. I just with that price increase,
$500 from 49 to 5,400. That's not a price increase.
I mean, it's enough to make a difference.
You think that he's still considered a low end QB that's not supposed to get you anything over 15 points? That's what that price is saying. If
So
any QB,
that's a 600 price increase from last week. So if you're looking at 4 times salary, I mean that's still like 4 points you got to make up for. I mean it's not too much, but 4 points could be the difference between winning the GPP and not. Then people are on him more than last week. Just like we talked about. I mean, he had that big game last year, and didn't really do much after, or the week after, that is.
Well, Mike White, he had a huge game for 400 yards, but the next week he gets hurt, and Josh Johnson comes in and becomes a smash optimal play. And then he comes back against the Bills on the road, and then he had a bad game. So, yes, he did have a bad game when he officially came back. So could this be the bad game against the Vikings? I think it could be, man. I think he's going to be put in some third down spots where that horn, that Viking horn that comes on third down, I think one of these away opponents is going to rattle him. But it seems like Mike White is going to be their future, at least for the rest of the season.
I do want to say this. I mean, if you took the Chiefs Bengals game off the slate, he'd probably make my pool.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Just because things will get a little bit more limited. I mean, on top of the 3 other games, I think can blow up outside of that one.
Yo, I'm back. My phone. I had to plug my phone in real quick.
No, you're good, bud.
Oh man, you look like one of the mystery dudes from. Something bad happened to you, but you didn't want to be on camera, so they blacked out.
Yeah, you go black.
So you didn't give away your identity.
All blacked out.
I don't care, man. Yeah, I like that take that you're saying about maybe Mike White. I just can't believe that he's only 2% owned. Something just says he's lower.
I can't believe he was as low owned as he was last week.
Yeah, and a lot of seasoned DFS players had to have known.
Hey, I'll tell you, speaking of them, I like. I was talking to Big Shay, man. I kind of like Elijah Moore a little bit this week, man. I mean, he didn't even really get. He had a big game, decent game last week. Never even got a price bump.
Mm-hmm.
Still at 3,700, man.
And you know what's crazy, EJ? I don't think I saw him in the ownership projections either.
Who's that?
Yeah, Elijah Moore from the Jets. Wide receiver.
Because that's another thing that has me scared about not playing.
0.1.
0.1. Probably I didn't see him.
0.1.
Yeah,
I think there's something wrong with the Jets ownerships. There's got to be something wrong with it, man.
Dude, I mean,
I don't believe Mike White's supposed to be.
I want to say this, but the Jets actually do have a good ass wide receiver room. And that's how I truly know Zach.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of focus on Garrett Wilson this week, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, he could still have a nice week, but I mean, I think that puts a little bit. It gives Elijah Moore a little bump, man. Minnesota's not stupid. They're not going to go in that game. They're not worried about running back. They're playing 3 running backs who really you don't know what's going to happen there at running back. Minnesota's focus will be Garrett Wilson tomorrow. And with him being so high owned, man, Elijah Moore could be a good pivot off of Garrett Wilson tomorrow.
Let's get him.
I actually do agree with that take. I feel like the cornerback 1 matchups are going to start going towards Garrett Wilson because those cornerback 1 matchups, they were all on Elijah Moore at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
All on Elijah Moore.
Yeah.
So now I feel like teams are getting this film on the Jets. They see what Garrett Wilson's doing. So I feel like Garrett Wilson's going to get more coverage. Elijah, and that's probably why we saw Elijah Moore have that one big play last week.
Yeah, I'm with you,
He
man.
was Sky
He
Moore.
did have
We
a
like,
pretty good
we like Sky Moore tomorrow. 3,100. He's a good
You
buy.
He's getting a little bit more breathing room.
man. I think if you put Moore and Sky Moore in here, I think you definitely you could pay up at running back and probably pay up for Kelsey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's probably like the Pat Mahomes, Travis Kelce team right there. Which I don't know how you feel about this, but I might just go strictly. If I do play Travis Kelce, it might just be flex only, man. I might just go punt tight end, put Travis Kelce in the flex.
Thanks for the takes too. Yeah, I'm with you.
Pretty much just act like Travis Kelce's a 7'9" receiver.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I thought of that too. And I'd like to put in that. So if you're thinking of playing two tight ends, I guess you're thinking of George Kittle. You mentioned him earlier, so you might be on him.
If I'm playing a punt tight end with Kelce, I mean, I like Harrison Bryant, and I mean Logan Thomas. Man, he's running routes. Per drop back, he's running routes.
Yeah, we did fire up Bryant when he got that touchdown in the first drive.
And then honestly,
Yeah.
like I said, it's another guy from this game that I think is going low owned. Another guy of low ownership, Mike Gesicki, 1% owned, $3,300.
Nice. Man, you
And I'm
did
only
your
bringing that
homework
because
before you started.
I really like that San Fran Miami game. We're already talking about how it could be pricey to go Tua and Tyreek. So you can get off the Tyreek train, maybe go Gesicki 2-touchdown game.
Yeah, that's a good take. I guess this could be a game for it.
But those are the three cheapest tight ends I like.
Yeah, I feel like when Jaceki does have a big game, he will make it worth the price here at 3,300 since he's a full-time player. But Drew Smith, he had a goal line target. He had an end zone target last week, so he does have a possibility to kind of vulture a TD.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
he's been. Go ahead.
There's
I
so
feel
many
like,
guys that can vulture
know,
against Mississippi.
if you can afford it tomorrow, I mean, low end tight end. I mean, I just think just because the volume of the game, man, I think Hayden Hurst has got a lot of value there at 3,500.
Yeah, he's my fourth, right above Gesicki.
He's the game could just be explosive, man. I mean, he's a sneaky player for Cincinnati, man. I mean, it's kind of a hit or miss, but I mean,
Yeah, I think
we're banking on Burrow tomorrow, man. I mean, I could see Hurst sneaking a touchdown in there in the red zone.
I will say this for his ownership, I guess Hayden Hurst has looked his best when either Jamar Chase or T. Higgins, either one of them is out. And tomorrow it looks like both will be in, and his ownership's a little high, 12%.
Who are you talking about again? Sorry, I was trying to fix this lineup that we were talking about.
Hayden Hurst.
Oh yeah, man. I definitely understand that he's probably going to be on he's got to be a lot of popular double stacks that people are doing with Bengals.
Oh, for sure.
One of the receivers and Hayden Hurst. This is Burrow. Yeah, man. I'm reading all your chat. I'm here with you, man. We're thinking of Kittle and Fairmouth and Pruitt at 2,700. I don't mind that. I think Cha-Cha's trying to give out some other takes that he thinks better at that price range, like Harrison Bryant. And then you pay up for a little bit for – there's a lot of guys that are viable.
Yeah, my bad, MJ. I didn't really bring up Fairmouth. He was like the highest owned tight end of the day, so I just felt like it was sort of already said by plenty of peeps.
Yeah. But I see why he's talking about Pruitt, though. With Kyle Pitts out, he did catch a touchdown last week, but he's still not really like he's not that athletic tight end like Kyle Pitts is. I mean, let's be real. He's like a Jonnu Smith.
All right, Buck, chill out a little bit there, bud.
No, I'm actually allowed to do this. This is my lineup. They said as long as it's your lineup, you're allowed to stream your lineup. I did actually reach out to DK, and they said it's okay.
Yeah, so go kill you a buck.
Yeah, I blocked him, man.
It's deer season.
I like hanging out in the Discord because there's no rules, man. We could it's like we're all actually on a phone call, but with the YouTube stream, it's like, all right, you guys are live and you got to hang out with a bunch of people that want to mess with you. And it kind of sucks. Back to my lineup here, man. I still like the Watson play with Hunt, CMC. We put in Elijah Moore, Sky Moore. I put Adams in here just as a top play, but Gesicki and Kelsey, that's what we kind of fed off of what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You can really, I guess we can upgrade some other spots if we take Sky Moore out since we're not building a home stack.
Yeah, especially with Kelsey in there, I guess it would make sense. Or if you want to, I mean, you can upgrade to Kelsey, you can upgrade to Mahomes.
Yeah.
And put Sky Moore
I
back.
kind of wanted to just play, if we play Hunt, to maybe not play Watson, pivot off, get the most contrarian piece from the Browns, like you guys were saying.
Yeah, man. I just feel like if Cleveland gets up big tomorrow, dude, I feel like Hunt could be one. He could just have a sneaky game tomorrow, dude. I just feel like Cleveland could get up big in that game, and Hunt could get a little extra touches tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
I don't think there's many guys under that 5K price I like this week. I know a lot of people are on that dude from the Jets, but I just think that's going to be a mess there. I just don't. They're talking about running 3 different running backs here this week.
Oh man, by far you're right. This is the way better play.
Yeah,
if you're paying for a cheap running back.
Yeah. I was looking all kind of at it past
Nobody
couple
wants to
days.
play Hunt.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that Zonovan Knight guy, especially.
Yeah,
I know James Robinson just had a healthy scratch, but I mean, he could be learning the playbook. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. Leonard Fournette was a healthy scratch, and they were giving Rojo all the carries in Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to read too much into it. If James Robinson starts, I feel like he's probably a good play.
Yeah, you got a good point, man. I think it's a good pivot off that.
Plus, you got to think he hasn't really been getting tackled for a couple weeks now.
Yeah, MJ23. I like your lineup, but I would if you're gonna stack San Fran that hard, I would run somebody back from Miami in that lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a point.
If you're going, I feel like if you're banking on, if you're going to bank on Jimmy G, Ayuk, and Kittle, man, you're banking on that whole game.
I agree. I like it.
Maybe take Amon out and maybe try to squeeze Waddle in there. Or that'd be my route from looking at your lineup.
It's hard to play Jimmy G. I mean, this could be a game where there could be some points and he's needed to have another 3 touchdown game. But man,
wasn't that his first 3 touchdown game in 2 years though?
I think so.
I was like, man, how many 2 touchdown games you have?
I mean, it makes sense to stack it if you're going to stack Ayuk and Kittle. But I don't know.
How do you feel about
So, Kent,
how
go
do
ahead.
you guys feel about Tyler Lockett this week?
I haven't even thought about him.
6K going against the
So you think we'll
Rams.
see
Lamar or Watson? He's getting. This guy wants to know why, fellas. My reasoning would be the price. I would say Watson's going to get you more bang for the buck tomorrow.
And
Yeah, you
I
like
know, I understand Denver's ass. Trust me, the offense is horrible, but you still can't ignore the fact that defense ranks like 1 or 2 in all stats.
Yeah, he does. He does have a point. Lamar does have a more tougher defense to go up against tomorrow. I know their offense isn't as good, but their defense does keep them in games.
Wow, did you know this about the Denver defense against fantasy quarterbacks? They've given up the last 3 games 16 points, 23 points, and 18 points against the Panthers, Raiders, and Titans. But for to start the whole year, they didn't give up fantasy points to a quarterback over 11 points.
Dang.
So, yeah, the
They've been
Denver
pretty
defense
stout.
has been stingy. That's my take on it.
Yeah, and I'll say this about Lamar. With Marquise Brown's chipped out now, Bateman made the offense a lot better when he was there and healthy. Without him there now, dude, they just don't have a wide receiver 1. They don't. Yeah, like Duvernay's got some touchdowns and all that, but I think half of them came when Bateman was there.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
D Killer, I think if you have everybody that you're saying on your fantasy team, I don't think nobody's going to beat you, man.
Yeah. Mahomes, McCaffrey, Taylor.
Yeah,
It's a big team.
That's a big team, man. I don't know how you got all them guys on that team, but hey, man, kudos to you.
I don't know how you did that, but hell yeah.
It's got to be like
champion.
it's got to be a two-man league.
Yeah, you just draft them with the kindergartners.
Nah.
Okay, we got MJ for that lineup.
All right.
Tua,
Eckler, Kareem Hunt. Oh, look, we got him on Kareem Hunt. We're talking Hunt, and now he's on Hunt. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Monra, Ayuk, Moore. Oh, we got on Moore too. Hurst, Waddle, Flex, Tennessee defense. Man, yeah, I think it's a good look.
Yeah. That's a nice
I
little
like
mix.
Monra play.
Oh man. Even talking to you guys, I mean, I like Elijah Moore even before the stream, but even just realizing that he's going to get he's not playing on quarterback 1s anymore. I think I like him even more than I did.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's doing what Devontae Smith was supposed to smash at.
Yeah. I just feel like they're going to let Mike White sling the ball, man. I mean, like I said, tomorrow they're banged up at running back. So, I mean, I could see Mike White throwing the ball 30, 40 times tomorrow, man. I mean.
And I will say this, MJ, I've been seeing you have Tennessee defense in every lineup. Be careful on that.
I'm on Tennessee defense too, man. I think.
Oh yeah.
Definitely a risky play.
I've seen them throw it in every lineup, though. That's why I said just be careful.
Man, I'm big on the Jets tomorrow, man. I know they're playing Minnesota, but I was like, they haven't had a bad scoring defensive game all year. They've been in the positive all year, man. And
Yeah.
I mean, they've been nice. And Kirk Cousins, he is one of my least favorite NFL quarterbacks in the league, man. He just
bro, him and Derek Carr, bro, it don't even matter if their team scores 30 on the scoreboard.
yeah.
They're still sitting there 21 fantasy
Like
points.
watching Kirk Cousins play, man, he makes me I don't know, man.
You know what you're saying about Kirk Cousins right now, and we just proved it. He does not play well against good defenses. You get a guy like Mahomes going against the Jets D, he'll still have a good game.
Yeah.
A good quarterback can go and still get a good game.
No, Jets are
This
holding.
Jets
Jets are
team,
holding. Look at their last couple games. I think they held people to like under 10 points to past 2 games, dude. Maybe even 3. Like, Jets have been stingy, dude.
yeah, they've been good.
Like stingy defense.
I'm with you. That's
And
a,
like,
that's a unique phase.
that's why I don't like Jefferson tomorrow, because that Sauce Gardner boy they got, dude. He's gonna play on Jefferson a lot tomorrow, and he's gonna. I don't think you're gonna get no value for Jefferson for the price at all. I just don't see it happening tomorrow.
Yeah, I like the fade. We've seen Jefferson trapped in goose
But
egg.
yeah,
Drop too many.
a lot of people might not be on him because I feel like a lot of people are high on Minnesota. I'm just not high. I'm not sold on Minnesota yet, man.
I think we're all three like a little bit on the Steelers defense, but I was telling Brian, I mean, I'm keeping a close eye on that TJ Watt news. Close eye.
Yeah, I like Steelers D too.
TJ Watt's to make it, break it. I mean, they could have 2 sacks without him, but if he's in, man, they could have 8.
Yeah,
Maybe not enough from him, but just him taking a double team, giving other guys easier looks.
So yeah, I guess.
And then another defense that I think I like, just because the opposing quarterback is a little interception prone, is Jaguars. I mean, I know a lot of people are on Goff and Amon, but Goff and Amon won't be able to do anything if Goff throws 3 interceptions, though. I know it's been a rough stretch for them. They haven't really exploded since week 2, but
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like
I mean,
I like the Jets D take. I like the Jets D take more than the Jags take.
they play some good opponents: Baltimore, Kansas City, Giants. I mean,
Telling you, old Sauce Gardner, he takes Jefferson out of that game tomorrow, man. Minnesota ain't moving that ball.
yeah, you're right. Plus that D line's been really good too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Kirk Cousins has a hard time moving that ball without Jefferson, man.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I just feel like I just feel like it's a juicy matchup on that D tomorrow. And I feel like the Jets, I feel like a lot of people might not go them just because they think Minnesota's going to have, like I said, a lot of people have been big on Minnesota this year. I just don't think they're all that.
Nah.
I mean, you watch a lot of you get to watch them twice a year, if not more, being a Packers fan.
Yeah, their defense is suspect. The team is still suspect.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Jets could actually win that game tomorrow.
And let me bring up another defense to you guys. They're still under 3K. Their game is the lowest total of the whole day. I'm going to take the better defense in it, the Giants.
Yeah, that's rightfully so.
And I like this. They're at home, so they got like the 12-man aspect going for them.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. They haven't had a sack in 2 games, though. Dang.
Yeah, that is weird. Well, I mean, Detroit has one hell of a O-line. I know that. I can't say much about Dallas.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm kind of just in and out thinking with my takes. I don't know what else I can add to it. I haven't really thought too much about that Giants-Washington game.
Yeah, I think it more or less made my likable plays because of that game total too.
Who you trying to run in quarterback on this lineup, EJ?
I could totally get on. If we're thinking Christian McCaffrey optimal 38-point game, I feel like Tua is a great play. If you're that's got to be one of your looks. If you're ever playing CMC,
So
Tua
what?
has a
What
smash game.
you squeeze Tua with Hill, or would that be too much? Because I seen
No,
you had Adams.
if you have Gesicki and Elijah Moore and Kareem Hunt, you could safely get Tua and Tyreek Hill in here.
And you have a defense left to pick.
Yeah, you can get a cheap D and you get like a $3,500 receiver. Maybe another one that could smash.
Okay. I haven't even brought this up to Brian yet. What are we doing about Jameson Williams tomorrow?
I mean, it is a crazy take, but I wasn't trying to get on him. Go ahead, man. You think about that one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not big about getting on him. I think it does take some value away from St. Brown, though.
4,700. I thought
Oh
for
my
sure it should be
gosh.
3K.
Yeah, I was thinking like 3K too. They have not lowered his
No,
price.
yeah, they priced him, dude.
Because you remember he was the highest priced rookie receiver on the week 1 slate.
Yeah, dude, he's good. He was good for Bama.
I will say this: I heard he's done so well the past 3 days. They said you're playing.
Yeah, I do think it takes a little value off of St. Brown, which, I'm not going to completely fade St. Brown, but I don't want to
Brian,
on him. I don't want to jump on him with everybody else, really.
No, Brian's the point. Amon's the number 1 own receiver. Even with this Jameson Williams breaking, it really hasn't changed.
Yeah, I mean, to me, man, I mean there's a lot of looks there in Detroit, man. I mean, I just don't think Amon's really becoming the focal point anymore of that offense. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of weapons there. And,
No, I sort of like that take.
Man, yeah, if Jameson Williams is 3K, but
Yeah, I don't know about playing Jameson now, but I feel like the fade on St. Brown could be real smart.
yeah, I think so too. There's a lot of looks out there,
especially at 25% owned with on a Kansas City / Bengals slate. Like, come on.
Yeah, you got a good point. So this would be considered bad chalk.
I think there's a lot of value, man. At wide receiver cheap tomorrow, man. I really, I feel like you do got to play, one of the bigger guys, but I feel like there's a lot of value at wide receiver tomorrow. Just some of my, George Stevens. I love Pickens tomorrow, man, from Pittsburgh. I think he gets. I think wide receivers have been shredding at Atlanta D. And he's starting to become the focal point of that offense, man. I don't think it's Deontay Johnson anymore. I really think next year Pickens is going to be the number 1 guy in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
I believe so too.
Hey, breaking news: Colorado names Deion Sanders as its next football head coach.
Yes, dude. You know how happy my dad is. He's a diehard Colorado Buffalo fan. My dad used to serve drinks in the stadium as a kid. He always tells me that.
Where's Deion Sanders going?
Colorado
Buffaloes. We're so happy. I was going to tell you guys that. I'm going to let him know tomorrow. What do you guys think about it? He's probably going to take his son with him, right? His son's going to be the starting quarterback.
Yeah, but I'm honestly surprised he didn't try to go to a bigger school.
It is a big school in terms of, was it the Pac-12 or something? I don't know.
The conferences are getting weird, man. They're making them all like powerhouses now. They're trying to go to 3 conferences.
I see what you mean though by big school. Isn't it hard to get like openings? Maybe this was his best opening to actual since Colorado does play like
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see him at Colorado 2
big
or 3
team.
years and going even bigger to a bigger school after.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm just surprised with his name that nobody, I don't know, maybe nobody offered him more money or a bigger opportunity, I guess.
He's going to a school. You know you want to know how bad Colorado Buffaloes are? You want to take a guess at what their record is this year? Take a guess.
Let's go 2-9.
1-11.
Dang.
Hey,
Yeah, they won one game.
well, man, I mean, you got to think about it like this too. They're paying players now, so I mean, I bet not every school is in a position to try to throw Deion Sanders $100 million out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I mean, 2 years ago when you got to play players and like you just had the coach and the staff.
yeah, I'm with you, man. So hopefully it works out for him now. Hopefully he can still get some good players to school. I think his name alone will draw some good talent to Colorado. It's like you want to be coached by Deion Sanders, right? I think that's got to be a sell point, especially with what he did to that high school. Didn't they win the state championship today or yesterday?
Yeah, something like that.
I didn't know Deion was ever going to like coach in NFL. I don't really follow it like that, so I didn't know that. I know he was like an announcer for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So that's crazy. We'll see Deion for like he'll be in the NFL in what 10 years, unless he stays in college. Yeah, we'll see him around for a long time. That's crazy.
Hey.
Man. Yeah, I don't know what to think here. Could go back to Jets D that we were talking about. Then I got 3,600. I want to see what another 3K receiver play is. Like we got
Kendall
little
Hinton,
hoopers in here. We could try
Kendall
and
Hinton, Westbrook, Hakeem.
yeah, Zacchaeus, Hinton, Westbrook, Akine, Zach Pascal, Skoronix. Geez, Deshaun Jackson catches one ball and they bump him up. Caught two balls.
I think the Kendall Hinton play would depend a lot on what Jerry Judy tomorrow.
Yeah, let's see.
I heard he's a game time decision.
Hamler's on the IR. What a bust.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, the Broncos stack was like the freaking Suicide Squad, man.
Oh, dude, 110%. Like every single piece of it. Like every single piece
was a bust.
Like it don't matter.
What
Dude, Tim Patrick could have had three ACLs, and it wouldn't have mattered.
Did I or did I not take a shower today?
You did?
Yeah.
I do like the Kendall Hinton play. Maybe they get that rookie some work. Washington. He's out there. He just hasn't really had no work. He's a special teams guy. I don't know.
I don't trust anybody in Denver the way Russell Wilson's playing, man.
Yeah, you got a point on that. I mean, sometimes
And you drafted them all.
I know, man, and I hate myself for that, man.
I mean, that's dynasty though. That could change in a year.
I've thought about dropping him week to week, man, and I haven't yet.
Well, I'm trying to see what Kendall Hinton snaps were. He pretty much played the whole game. 55 snaps out of 60.
Yeah, he's a good 3-6 play.
9 targets. Let's throw him in here. I was playing some Kendall Hinton last week, and it didn't really work out, but he still had a bunch of targets.
Like Brian's right. Like Denver's horrible, but sometimes when you're like next to minimum price, that can almost make up for it.
He's a fast guy. He could totally
Oh yeah.
get a breakaway play.
Yeah, I mean Baltimore, their secondary is weak, man. I mean,
Yeah.
he's one of them dudes. They tend to give up a lot of big plays.
Yeah.
Or even he can have a touchdown and still get the fire symbol. You know what I'm saying? That's just how cheap he is.
Yeah, I like this lineup, man. Let's fire it up and see what else we could build. Tua, Kareem Hunt, CMC, Elijah Moore, Tyreek Hill, Kendall Hinton, Jaceki, Kelsey, Jetsty. Like, there's 4 guys that can hit the number one spot. Tua, CMC, Tyreek Hill, and Travis Kelsey. They can be number ones in all their spots. So I like that.
Me and Brian do have one serious lineup we have going tomorrow. It's only a $27 lineup, but top 60 pays out $1,000 each.
You want to give away just a part of it? You don't have to share the whole thing.
We actually haven't made it yet.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe we could do part of the stack, and then you guys can do the rest on your own. Maybe find who your quarterback.
We already know who that's gonna be.
Oh, Watson, man.
Joey B, baby. I'm Joey Burrow, baby. We're going with Joe Burrow.
We're going Burrow. Yeah, that's what I like too. Let's do that. Let's see. Where's that one I want to work on? I'll build one with you in a second. When you got all these lineups, you can't freaking find the one you want to work on. No, that's not it. That's all right. I'll just build a new one.
Oh man, I just went to the comments and seen you block girl 69, man.
Man, I didn't want to block her. I totally wanted to see what she had to say.
I figured they were trying to message me.
Yeah. Trying to. All right, here it is, I think.
So what, Brian? It's going to be Joe Burrow, Jamar.
Yeah. I was gonna go with Higgins, but since Higgins is twice his own, man, I would rather go Jamar just because it could be a sneakier play.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a galaxy brain play to still. Not many people might want to get on Chase right away. They're having that same first game back.
No,
and I don't know if you guys have seen the trade.
What makes me want to get on Chase is when he said Tuesday that he sat out of that game last week for precautionary reasons.
The Bengals probably want to beat the Chiefs. You know, the Bengals have a shot at the 1 seed still. If they could beat the Chiefs and then somehow get the Chiefs to lose one more game, won't they have the same record?
If they beat the Chiefs, it's because Jamar Chase has a huge game.
You got that right.
That's my take on that game tomorrow. I think if they beat the Chiefs, Jamar Chase 150 plus and 2 touchdowns tomorrow.
Nice. I want to pull something up. It's relevant. It'll always try and show relevant things.
I don't know if you guys have kept up online. There's been a public. I don't know if it's on Twitter or Instagram or a little feud going on between Jamar and that Justin Reed this week.
Oh, really?
I think Justin Reed was I think he's a safety for the Chiefs. Yeah, I guess it's like been big smack talk all week between them. Like very public smack talk too.
Damn. Yeah, I think that's going to be a unique matchup then. Maybe, wouldn't it be like, you think one of them's going to own each other, or maybe they just both play tough? You think Chase will score a touchdown on him. I don't know.
Do you feel the need to triple stack any of your like a lot of Burrow stacks this week, Brian? Or is the slate so juicy you just find other spots?
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, you know, a lot of my Burrow lineups, you know, a lot of them kind of ended up seemed like I was throwing Hurst in the mix, you know, a tight end. But I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with Mixon, honestly, man. I mean, I like that P. Ryan. If Mixon doesn't play tomorrow, they're saying he's still under concussion protocol, man, and they're saying there's a good chance that he might not even play tomorrow.
Okay.
He hasn't been. He has to be cleared by the league, and they're saying since it's Saturday, bro, and he hasn't been cleared yet, they're saying there's a chance he might not even get to play.
Yeah, I was reading that too. Do you think
as much as they're using P. Ryan, dude, I think $6,000 is a cheap play, man. I think he's too cheap not to play him. He's coming off back-to-back freaking 20-point games, man. He's getting all the work out of the backfield.
So as much as we like Jamar too, is there a world where like Jamar has a 40-point day? Does that just mean the triple stack is almost a waste? Like,
yeah. I
think so.
Yeah, I mean, triple
There
stack
hasn't been many games.
Barely, man. I mean,
don't get me wrong. It'll be the one of the year game where Jamar has, you know, like 200 yards, 2 or 3 touchdowns, and he is soaked up literally 60% of Burrow stats. Which I said it's probably a one in a year game too. And he does that on the optimal one at least for Burrow.
Yeah, every time the last 2 games he popped, Burrow was definitely optimal. I remember that.
And Jamar just honestly, he's not really. I can't believe he's the 5th highest receiver on the list, and I still don't think he's priced right. I think he's too cheap.
Yeah, for what he can do.
Like, you know, I think he's right there about the Adams, Tyreek.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
All right, so you want to triple stack this, Bri? Just a practice run of this lineup.
Barely, man. I like it. I like it with you know, I'm saying here, I don't really want to triple.
Just your galaxy branding, man. You're really thinking into it, and I respect that. That's a good way. It's a good way to approach it. It's a very serious take by you. I respect it.
I say we go like I say we find the cheap play wide receiver, maybe throw Sky Moore in there and build up at running back, man, on this lineup.
Yeah, I like that take.
You know, run it back with, you know, Sky Moore cheap. He's getting the looks. He's getting some targets. You know, and we can go McCaffrey or somebody even like Chubb, man. I mean, but if you're thinking McCaffrey's going to get the load tomorrow, I'm cool with McCaffrey at the 3%.
Or almost like what EJ was saying earlier. Like, do we want to try to match up as many of our McCaffrey lineups with possibly Tua if we can? Because I guess we are looking for the 35 to 40 point ceiling day from McCaffrey.
No, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily do, because I mean, you never know, dude.
I'm not saying like every single one. It's more of like try to just get as many as possible, maybe.
There are a few of them.
It makes sense.
But if you're playing Joe Burrow, the price is the same as Tua, so you're getting like this. You're building the same kind of lineup.
Yeah, and Tua doesn't really run, man. They don't let him run. He doesn't get you very many rushing yards. He's a pocket passer, dude. If he's getting you points by throwing the ball.
He's running for his
You
life
know,
sometimes.
And honestly, I feel like you have a greater chance of Miami running backs stealing touchdowns tomorrow than you do 49er receivers taking it from McCaffrey, because McCaffrey can run them and catch them.
Hey, I will say this: Miami's #1 offensive lineman is out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Terran Armstead got signed this year from the Saints.
Yeah. I haven't seen any news. I read a little bit a little while ago.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's throw in C-Mac.
All right. I got C-Mac in here with Sky Moore.
You just want to go ahead and plug in the defense and see how much money we're sitting at?
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm with Jets D, man. I'm all over D.
Easy money then.
I think it gives you money to build with.
Okay, next question.
Yes.
Are we? I would say what we're gonna. Let's say it don't really make sense to get Travis Kelce in this lineup. So it seems like we're paying down for tight end in this lineup as well.
Yeah, I would say so.
I mean, it just seems like, I don't know, if you have Travis Kelce and Sky Moore, like, how did Patrick Mahomes not have 40 points?
I guess you're just pivoting off the 1K that you really needed to save. 1,100 from Burrow to Mahomes to squeeze in maybe just maybe a WR1 in the flex. I don't know.
Yeah, with
Trying to
Sky Moore's
squeeze
price,
something better in.
Sky Moore's price at 3-1, I would want. I mean, 50. I mean, you already need like 12 points to get a fire symbol. To win a GPP, you're looking probably closer to like 20, maybe, just to like be that. I mean, a lot of people are gonna play him tomorrow. What's his ownership? Oh my gosh, it's only 2%.
For who?
Sky Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's low, dude. I
So,
like.
yeah, I think a 20-point game from Sky Moore, and like a 25-point game from Kelce. Man, I feel like Mahomes gotta have 30. But you're right, he is the most expensive quarterback. I mean, if you want to throw Kelce in here, we can, but I feel like going pay down might be the direction.
I was thinking, can I talk you on a Pacheco at all? I mean, a Pacheco makes sense with the optimal Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase look.
It does. I mean, I was talking to Che. I like Pacheco. Pacheco it's one Chiefs running back system just makes me nervous, man. I just don't know who their favorite running back is there, man. They play so many of them.
Well, last week he had 22 touches, the most he's had all season. It seems like he's here to stay. They really he's so explosive, man. We just haven't seen that 30-point game. This guy's gonna give us a 30-point game. Maybe he's the fantasy best ball playoff legend this year. I think this is my pick, man. This guy's gonna smash.
Plug him in there.
You know, it sort of does make sense because I was almost in the same boat about Pacheco or about James Cook as Bryce is in about Pacheco. I'm like, man, they're using everyone. Like, I know this guy's a more explosive player, but they don't care. And then all of a sudden, like this week, the team just said we're giving it to the best guy.
I don't know. I don't mind it. You don't even have to do my lineup that I almost took down the 100K had a stack like this with Haskins and Scary Terry, and I had two pieces on the other side. So this is exactly what it was. I had Miles Sanders and Greg Ward for the Eagles. So this is your Miles Sanders with Pacheco, and Greg Ward is Sky Moore. But Joe Burrow is just so much better piece. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah.
So far, that's what makes sense in my head. Sorry. But yeah, I like building the lineups and really seeing how they could help us.
Yeah. So one of my favorite plays tomorrow I would like to plug in here would be
Pickens, man. George Pickens, he's 5,100 at wide receiver.
Build. And tight end, yeah, you could still get you could pay down at tight end and then get a strong flex,
Yeah,
real
you get
strong
a
flex.
flex.
What tight end you picking, bro?
And we could double stack it to Hurst, or we just
Let's go. Throw Harrison Bryant in there. We have no Cleveland player.
You're right.
Throw him in there.
yeah.
Leave a 7-4.
And that leaves you 7-4. You could go Waddle, dude.
Yeah, you could.
That's a nice play. Where's Bryant at 27, right?
27.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get Waddle in here. Nice. So you're getting correlation with the CMC.
Yeah.
I like that. You know what, man? We only have one viewer now, which is still fine. It's like people don't understand, man. What if this lineup is like the $1 million lineup? And it's like you're getting information and people just don't care. This is a very solid lineup. It has ceiling, smash all over it. We can see Pickens having his season best game, and Pacheco could smash. So I like the whole thing.
Dirty.
Maybe it's Waddle and not Hill. So we just did a Joe Burrow. What was one before that? Tua?
Yeah, Joe Burrow, a Tua. Man, I know you want to get a Watson in here.
You want to do just Sean Watson?
You know you want.
Yeah, we
Yeah. Well, before we get Deshaun Watson going, Top Shot Johnny, what do you think about that, man? Come on, give us your advice.
Yeah, Top Shot Johnny. How do you feel about Watson tomorrow?
Man, he's probably he's done moved on. But
How
yeah,
many,
he's just trolling us, man.
What's
He
the
probably don't
over
really
under?
care.
2.5 massages after the game, over under.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's
I'd say under, but if you go over 2.5 blowjobs, I'd say over.
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know what to think, man. I really think that Watson, he could smash or he could bust, man. It's really crazy to think for the first game back. I know you want to be on it if he does smash, because he's definitely going against a bad defense.
I was surprised. I mean, he's not. I was surprised to see him carry as much ownership as he is.
Yeah.
First game back, a little public hate. I didn't think he'd be that close to 10%.
It's the matchup, man. And he's probably itching to prove to everyone that he's not phased from what's happened over the past year and a half. He's out here to smash in some football. I think that's
I think I was telling Jay earlier, man, Brandon Cooks is out tomorrow. You have Devin Stingley Jr. out tomorrow. I mean, Houston's just they don't know where the hell they're starting from tomorrow. So I mean, it could, like I said, it could get ugly. And that's why I'm real big on Hunt, man. I feel like down the stretch, man, if it gets ugly, I could see him maybe even sitting Chubb, man, for the fourth quarter and playing Hall Hunt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that take.
I mean, you've seen it with Miami last week. They got up 30 on Houston in fourth quarter. They pulled their starters. I mean, granted, they're not going to pull Watson. That's my take on that because it's his first game back. But I could see him getting up big and, resting Chubb a little bit. Because Chubb's coming off a big game last week. I mean, he solely won that game for Cleveland last week.
Okay, so
Yeah. I want to look
Is
back
there a
at this. I
world-
want to look at what. Go ahead.
is there a world like where you're saying Kareem Hunt gets all the fourth quarter work, but also in the first 3 quarters he caught a passing touchdown from Watson,
Oh yeah.
and then Watson also in those 3 quarters, put up 30 points on the scoreboard.
My thing is, you don't know what you're going to get from Watson tomorrow. So, to me, Hunt's a huge play tomorrow, dude. Because just say, Watson, say he just checks it down. That'll be big for Hunt, man. If Hunt can get you 4 or 5 catches at 4,800, he turns that into 50+ yards. I mean, he does. And if he sneaks in a touchdown, man, he's gonna be
It's crazy here.
fire symbols all day.
You want to hear a crazy take? So if the Browns beat the Texans tomorrow, and the Chiefs beat the Bengals, which they may, I think a lot of people think that they'll beat the Bengals.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
So if that happens, the Browns will only be 2 games back from the Bengals, and then they play the Bengals the next week. So if they beat the Bengals, now they're only 1 game behind. You guys are only 1 game behind. I'm sure you.
Yeah, Cleveland's 2-1 in Division 2. If they win all 3 division games, Cleveland's division. And Joe Burrow has never beat Cleveland. Just so you know, he is 0-5 against Cleveland.
Yeah, I like that take, man. I
Yeah.
totally see Cleveland really coming out here trying to have a big offensive game to stay and get this win. So they want to warm up their offense. You're right. They may be trying to warm up Watson so that they can get this win against the Bengals next week.
Oh yeah, yeah. Watson plays the whole game. My thing is, I like Chubb tomorrow, but man, that 8K man scares me with Nick Chubb sometimes, dude, because he don't get 30 points. I mean, you know what I mean, man. He just don't get you that 30-point game. Like he can have 100 yards rushing and a touchdown, but he's not going to blow the ceiling off like Josh Jacobs did last week.
Right.
And that's where I feel like you get a little value with Hunt this week. I feel like he hasn't had that game all year, man. And I remember last year, man, I had that gut. There was 1 week I had a gut feeling about Hunt, man, and I didn't play him, and he went off.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm with that take, man.
Deshaun Watson and Kareem Hunt on lineup. Who else would you throw in there? Cooper or?
I don't know. I mean, if you're going to go Deshaun Watson, like I said, I feel like you definitely play Cooper with him. Because Cooper's just so cheap. I just feel like 6,400 for Cooper is definitely not a bad buy. I mean, and at 49 for Peoples-Jones, like his price has gone up a little bit, but it's like, Cooper's still the number 1 guy there. And you really don't know what's going to happen. I mean, he might not even target Peoples-Jones, dude. And, you just never know.
All right, I'm gonna throw your play Pickens in here too. How much is he?
51. You got
51?
54 left over. I know you like to look at a defense about here, but you want to pay up for defense at all? You want to try something different or keep the Jets D rolling?
Well, in the second RB slot, I don't think I want to go C-Mac because, like I said, I just don't want to make 4 C-Mac lineups in a row and just none of them with Tua.
Right.
I would try to be maybe in that 1 or 4 range or something if I was playing C-Mac.
Yeah, I'd ride Jets D, man. I just feel like there's good value tomorrow.
Yeah.
So with no C-Mac, are you feeling Eckler, Henry?
Dude, yeah. With Mike Williams out, Eckler had 15 targets out of the backfield last week, man. This
is a defense that's smashable.
Yeah, if you're not, I feel like I just feel like one of them between McCaffrey or Eckler, man, one of them guys could have a big week.
It's not bad. Okay.
Yeah, let's get Eckler in here.
That's 3 spots left, 5 free remaining. We got the
I mean, do
Cleveland
you
triple
wanna-
stack.
You know, and like where Eckler and McCaffrey boost a little bit, you know, over somebody like Henry's and Chubb's, they get catches, man. I mean, in PPR, that them catches, they make a difference.
Yeah.
You could totally put Adams in here for the run back with Eckler. He's due for a bounce back game.
Oh yeah, run it, running back on one. I like that. He is due for a game, man. Like I said, they relied on Jacobs heavy last week, man.
So here we can get a lot of work. We can go cheap receiver in the flex. We can pay down at tight end again. You can even pay up for you can get Freiermuth maybe, but we have Pickens.
Yeah.
Could get Cole Kmet. I don't want him. Do that Jasecki play. We get a piece from that game. We don't have any Dolphin or Niner in here. Could get Jasecki and then get a 4K. Or no, we get a strong, $4,100 flex. Marquez Valdez Scantling. I'm kidding. Jasecki and we'll go Conklin. Maybe we could do a run back of Jordan Akins. You know, I don't mind him. If there's a guy to run back, they'll be passing, and Kyle Allen liked him so much last week.
Yeah, he's a
I
big.
mean, he may not even get a touchdown. I mean, if he gets another 6 catches for 80 yards, I'll take 14 points at 3K.
I think my problem with that play is I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess he's cheap, but I just don't think Houston's going to make it to the red zone twice tomorrow. It might be that ugly for him.
But Pierce is still a good running back. He can maybe move a little bit. You guys have been suspect.
And only accepting like a minimal game from Jordan just feels like
something makes me leery about that Pierce move this week too, man. Because they just signed Eno Benjamin to their team, and they're talking about playing him this week, man. And they only gave Pierce 5 carries last week, man. I mean, I know a lot of people are big on Pierce this week, but I mean, Benjamin was doing pretty good for the Cardinals, man. He was a top 10 fantasy running back there for a minute. He could definitely steal some look from Damian Pierce, if Pierce don't get going. I don't think Houston really has an idea of what to do right now as a team.
No. Yeah, I see Lovie Smith is going to get canned.
Oh yeah, they're waiting on CJ Stroud.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, I'm with you on the Jordan Akins possible. Don't get so caught up into it. I get it. I'm still not sure where to go at running back. I mean, at tight end, I guess we still pay for a mid 3K guy. We could fade Adams and do Moreo. Or I still like the Adams play though. Maybe do Greg D. Does Greg D have a game with all those injuries for the Broncos offense? He's been still a focal part of that game. Could he be a guy like get us 14 points?
Or do we even try to get a one-off from the Cincinnati Kansas City game possibly?
It makes sense with Hurst. Yeah, since we didn't play him in other lineups, maybe it makes sense to put him in here.
Or you could have even possibly did like Sky Moore in the flex. I think that's about it. I don't think you would have the money for Pacheco on the flex.
300. get Freermuth. We have Pickens.
How
So,
much
yeah,
is Freermuth?
What's up?
How much is Freermuth? 43?
43.
That's what you have left on that?
Oh, yeah. But you can't play Freermuth and Pickens.
Yeah,
You're basically
that's tough.
saying Kenny Pickett's not optimal.
No.
Don't make sense.
But if I'm not mistaken, if you take out Pickens, play Freermuth, I think you could just get Garrett Wilson instead.
Garrett Wilson's 53.
I thought you had. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, it won't work.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think getting a cheaper tight end is a better look for this lineup. I don't know if I really want Freermuth. Did you guys watch that game last week with the Steelers? It was like was it the Sunday night game?
Yeah, Sunday night, Steelers and Colts.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was like a busto, man.
Yeah.
That's when we had that Jelani Woods take that smashed. I'm surprised nobody picked up Woods in the Dynasty League. You guys are probably doing that right now.
Nah. No, I got Hayden Hurst, man.
Yeah.
I did go out and pick up P. Ryan, though, just in case Mixon sits out this week.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to think here. We're trying to get this lineup in. Maybe we still get a piece from the Jets Vikings. Get Conklin.
I do like Conklin, man. I mean, he gets targets, man. He's a nice little piece.
Or I'll be honest with you, you could just swap the DPJ and Cooper play, but I sort of like the Cooper though.
Yeah, you could swap it. But yeah, I like Cooper. We got to at least, if we do multiple Watson, we need to do at least Cooper in the first one. Since we get Adams, we could find a piece here. Bobby Tonyan, Bobby Boy, he hasn't really done much. Man, I was telling you guys to fade him. What's up?
He had that one big target game.
Oh, yeah, with the Jets. So maybe Hawkinson, if you faded the Jets, was a play.
What about Noah Fant?
You know, man, I sit there and stared at Noah Fant. It felt like for way too long. It does seem like they're using it. It seems like they're wanting to use him more. But man, every time I play Noah Fant, there's a Will Disley touchdown.
Yeah.
I'm the curse. I'm the Noah Fant curse, dude.
He's getting more snaps. He's still around, like 60%. His ceiling just hasn't really been there all year.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any spikes. He's been a bust, man. Big bust. 14 points in week 9. That's it.
Yeah, very much true.
Yeah, I don't know what else to think here, man. For the cheap tight end, I like those other
I'd
looks.
say run it back with your Houston tight end, man, and see what you got there. I mean, it'd give you somebody to run back with Cleveland.
Yeah.
like you said, you never know. It could be a check down factor tomorrow. Dude could just get 6-7 catches, make a day out of it.
You could get a piece from that Bengals Chiefs game. You could get McKinnon here if you believed that he's going to have a role in this game where the Bengals are leading. But it's hard for me to get on that. It seems like Pacheco's the future, and he's here now, and this is what they're rolling. They want to see how much work they can give Pacheco before the playoffs start to really see if they can count on him for that big run. So that's why I think he's getting a lot of work so they can see what they could use. They want him to be ready for the playoffs against the Bills. They need Pacheco to have a big game, maybe. Just a hot take. I don't know. Yeah, like Curtis Samuel is always a good price, but this game is something that we're not really on. He hasn't really popped since Carson Wentz.
Yeah, he's been kind of dead. I had him on one of my fantasy teams. I dropped him. He's been kind of quiet.
Yeah. I don't know. There's no plays. Like if you put Akins in here and you want to use up all your salary, there's no guy I was like reaching for in the 4,500 range. Duvernay? I mean, yeah, you can't play Duvernay.
Yeah, I get down in range, man. It's tough. It's tough under 4.5 this week at receiver. Like I said, I really like under 4K. I'm big on Elijah Moore, I think, and Sky Moore, but
Let's get Elijah Moore in here. I think this makes more sense. Get Elijah Moore in here and upgrade Akins.
yeah, I'm cool with that.
3.7, that gives you
Higbee, Mareu, Hurst. Could get Hurst.
So you got Devontae, so I'm gonna go Foster. I say it's between Hurst and Gesicki, maybe.
That's not a bad take.
I mean, Hurst could be a good play too. I mean, just imagine like Hurst getting the first 2 touchdowns tomorrow, and then Joe Mixon gets like 2 rushing ones after.
Chase.
But, I don't think Joe Mixon's playing tomorrow, dude. From what my dude's saying, he hasn't been cleared, man, and it doesn't look like he's going to be cleared to play tomorrow.
Is that the same dude that told you JJ Taylor was playing?
No, that was coming off. I actually looked at it myself. That was coming off the New England thing that they had signed him and they was planning on bringing him up and using him for that game because of the lack of touches for the 2 other running backs. But yeah, I finished 1,000. I finished 1,000 place in that showdown the other night with him in my flex.
Nice, that's good,
dude. And was Marcus Jones even an option on there?
No,
I don't think he was. I couldn't find him on any.
No, they had that other running back wasn't even an option.
Like Kevin Harris and the Pierre Strong, yeah.
Yeah, it's because he was a defensive back, I think.
Wow.
So yeah, it was just crazy to see him get the touchdown and like no one be able to like make money off of it.
I like this take though. You leave 400 on the table with Gesicki, Adams, Pickens, Cooper, Eckler, Hunt, Watson, Moore, Jetsty. It's not a bad look. You're at least getting plays that you like.
Yep. And you got 3 guys that can definitely be number 1 in their position tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good take. I'm gonna fire it up for me.
So now if Watson goes off tomorrow, you got a Watson lineup, bub.
Yeah, man.
Was
Let's see,
that
where
Derek
was
Carr
it?
line up in there? What are you doing with that?
Oh, that was I built that for King. King said something in the Discord about Derek Carr stacks because he's on he watches too much stochastic. I guess they're probably talking about that all week over there.
For the first 10 weeks of the season, all Stochastic said was the Rams are the best stack of the week. They were wrong 10 weeks straight. I mean, they don't say it
Hey,
anymore
man,
because Stafford got hurt, but
I work with King, man. He's a Buckeye fan, man. He's gay. You can't listen to nothing he says, man.
Stop.
Nah, he's a cool dude though. I don't mind him. I respect anybody that wants to spend their time and chit chat and hang out with us.
No, he's cool, man. Yeah, we talk a lot of fantasy and stuff at work.
Yeah. Oh, you must be talking about another King.
No, I think he's talking about Cavs.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Oh, what's it? His name's Jordan now.
Yeah,
Right?
Jordan.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems like a cool dude. I respect his takes on the basketball and the passion he has. He has that passion in basketball like we have in NFL.
Yeah.
So I respect it. He's looking for that big score, so I hope he gets it one day. But yeah, man, with this lineup, I was just trying to show a Derek Carr look. Like if somehow Derek Carr smashes, this is just what I was thinking. Adams, Moreo, Eckler, Higgins, Sky Moore. So I got a piece from that game. Swift. I found a way to get Swift in here, and
Yeah,
the Packers.
I ain't gonna lie. I plugged Swift in a few of my lineups this week, man. I like the price, for that RB2 at 5.6, man, and he's getting catches out of the backfield. I mean,
I'm with you. I'm not on the Packers D anymore. This is thinking that Nathan Peterson was starting. So Fields is starting again.
Yeah. Speaking of, I do like Montgomery this week. I think he could have a solid game for the price. Especially with Fields, they know his shoulder's banged up, so I don't see them letting him run as much. I could see Montgomery getting that 30-touch game this week, man.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
And he's a guy that he does catch out of the backfield, so he gets that volume as a pass catcher. That's nice. And it's a division game, man. And it's gonna be a nitty-gritty game.
Which one are you talking about again? Sorry.
Your Packers and Bears tomorrow.
Yeah, it is gonna be.
It's gonna be.
What's up, man? Yeah, light it up, man.
Yeah, spark it up for us, bro.
That's some heavy shit, man.
You smoking one with Stinger?
What's Stanger?
You smoking one with Stinger?
Yo, I updated the train snippet, man. So who's the chalk tomorrow, man? Who's the biggest chalk piece of the whole slate?
I say Amon.
The biggest chalk.
Amon-Ra?
I say Amon's biggest chalk, right?
Yeah. All right, he'll get the first clip.
The old chalk train. Yeah,
Man, I got another train snippet, man. I did two of them, but we'll save it for the next time we think of another chalk play.
I mean, Michael Thomas was looking chalky.
Nah, man, we buried that one.
No, I
feel bad for Tom.
I honestly think one of the biggest plays tomorrow, if he plays, could be Zay Jones, man. I think a lot of people are going to ride that Zay Jones train tomorrow.
Yeah, you think Zay Jones is heavy chalk?
I really do tomorrow. Yeah, playing Detroit. I think people. He's got a questionable tag right now, but if he becomes active, I think he'll be up there, man. I don't think people are going to avoid that big game he had last week, plus the matchup he has this week. I think he could be. What are they projecting him at?
17%.
Yeah, I could see it being more. Even once he's listed active, I could see it even being higher.
Well,
Yeah,
here's
Chris,
the next trend.
I see you said you like DJ Chark too. I mean, that's a reason why we want to fade him on. Not only is DJ Chark back and healthy, they're saying Jameson Williams looks so good, like they want to play him this week immediately. So it seems like he'll be sharing a bunch of workload this week for 25% owned.
Yeah, that's my thing, man. That's what I was looking at. He's a good price. Amon has a great price, and I feel like if you're playing early only, I mean, it's not it's not a fit in your lineups, but I just feel like if you're playing the 1 and 4 o'clock games, there's so many wide receivers that can go off tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. So I guess DJ Chark is versing his old team tomorrow.
Yeah, what do you guys think about AJ Brown playing his old team tomorrow? I mean, that could be a juicy matchup, dude. He could be like, hey, throw me the ball. Like, I want to kill this team tomorrow.
Oh, at 4% owned, man. Oh, you're speaking sense now.
Yeah, I was looking at that, man. I mean, he could be really sneaky tomorrow. And from what I'm hearing, I mean, Tennessee's pretty good at stopping the run, so Hurts might have to throw the ball tomorrow.
I got to fix this ugly Derek Carr lineup. I got to take out
Carr, you mean?
Yeah. I wanted to keep one lineup. It's just one that I was doing for King to show him that Carr sucks.
If you want to go green, get that out.
Yeah. It's a total red.
No Derek Carr, no Kirk Cousins on Draftkings.
All right, let's take it out.
I respect King for his FanDuel plays, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris was in here talking about the Ravens at home against the Broncos. Yeah, we kind of weren't really trying to be on that game.
Man, I'm more on the defenses of that game than, even though I probably won't play him. Just because it's looking like the range from 2-6 to 2-9 is real good. Jets, Steelers, Jags, Giants. I don't think I want to pay up to 4K all the way for Ravens. I mean, Denver is at the bottom at 2-4. I think Denver's a better play than Tennessee defense.
Yeah, I'm with you there, man. Yeah, we're on a few different – I know Chris is just not joining us. We just built 2 Joe Burrow stacks. We built what was the first one we did? We did a Tua stack because we're pretty high on CMC. If CMC has an optimal game with Debo possibly sitting out, and I think that would the total's at 45.5, so they're showing a lot of respect to the defenses from the Dolphins and Niners. So just to give you a recap, that's where we're at. Some Joe Burrow, some Tua.
And then I also see your question, Chris, on why we shouldn't really trust the Ravens right now. I sort of went over it a little bit earlier in the stream. I think the lack of a true wide receiver one, and then yes, like I said, Duvernay has his touchdowns. He's had his optimal weeks, which half his touchdowns have come in the wide receiver 2 role, playing behind Bateman. So with Hollywood Brown gone and Bateman just injured for the season, I mean, number one, I ain't stacking the Ravens. If anything, you're playing Lamar by itself. Mark Andrews is too cheap, getting too much attention now. I mean, when Bateman was there, Mark Andrews was doing great. Like the fact that defense had to we got to focus on this dude as well. really it benefited them both. I mean, Lamar the first 4 or 5 weeks when Bateman and Andrews was healthy, Lamar was looking like, MVP season almost, people are saying. So, but I think the lack of a true wide receiver one really hurts the Ravens. And the only thing that's going to make me eat my words if I see pretty much 120 rushing yards and 2 rushing touchdowns.
Good take.
Yeah, man. I'd play Trevor Lawrence over Lamar Jackson. You probably know all about that if you're a Ravens fan.
Yeah. Oh, I think Chris is he's a New York fan.
New York fan.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. Yeah, he trusts our opinions. Here he is us 10,000%. But is it just me, or does it seem like the Broncos always allow that one deep pass play? I mean, they did give it up last week a little bit.
I do know it was more common before Justin Simmons got back from injury.
Well, Sean Jackson, he's running 22 miles an hour. So, I mean.
Yeah, like I said, if Lamar wants to go for 150 yards and 2 rushing touchdowns, yeah, would be the play.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I appreciate the comments and just asking. We're sitting here trying to galaxy brain this one. I'm trying to find another solid profit. I need to establish a trend, man. So, yeah, I'm all ears trying to find some unique looks. Yeah, we're on Burrow for sure. He's so price low for
That's
how
what I
big
think,
this
man.
matchup means.
I think he's still priced too low.
Oh man, this guy's but don't you know about what Amon St. Brown is? We think he's like the bad chalk. Man, that train, man. That bad chalk, man.
It's a train, man. We was talking earlier, MJ, about that rookie Jameson Williams being back tomorrow. And there's just a lot of weapons in that offense, man. I mean, to say St. Brown's going to have a 30-point day tomorrow. I mean, it's big, man. I mean, it's a for 25% ownership, it's a tough route, man. If you fade him and he doesn't go off, I mean, you jump ahead on the field big time.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm with you on most of the takes, man.
Like Chase said, man, I think teams know he's the focal point of that offense. I mean, Jacksonville's not going to go in that game just let him shred them up. I mean, they're hot right now too. I really think Goff's going to have to spread that ball around tomorrow to win that game.
What EJ go out? You hear me, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see you guys. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I think if we fade Amon-Ra St. Brown tomorrow, it honestly might be a good play just to Playing the crap out of AJ Brown, possibly.
Playing AJ Brown.
I'm just looking like they're only $700 apart. One's 4% owned, one's 25.
Yeah, I respect that take. Even if, especially if you do some CMCs, trying to find Waddle as well, maybe, unless.
Yeah, that too. Just I'm looking at both of them. Yeah, AJ Brown 4%, Waddle 3%. It seems just fade them on and increase probably the heck out of those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on them. I'm on them bigger games more than I am that Detroit Jacksonville game tomorrow, man. I really think you're gonna get a lot of value out of the Cincinnati Kansas City game. I even think a lot of value comes out of Chargers and Raiders game. That game could be a shootout.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
I mean, both defenses are pretty weak. There's not really a stout defenses on either one of them teams, either four of them teams. That's why I think both them games could get a little crazy. Chubb or Eckler? Man, I would say Eckler, man. If you're playing PPR or non-PPR, I would go Chubb. Just because Eckler feast off catches, man. He's one of them dudes. He'll have 10 catches for 100 yards and he'll have 5 rushes for 30 yards. I mean, that's how Eckler is.
Yeah, I agree with Bri there. The only way Eckler's probably going to make you eat your words on non-PPR would be if this dude just got 3 rushing touchdowns. Just out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good question. I mean, it is tough. They're both two elite plays.
No, you're right. That's a tough question to answer.
I mean, if you have to decide between Chubb and Eckler, who's like your RB1? Unless, is that a fantasy league question, or are you really talking about DFS?
Yeah, but what's going on, Josh? Hope your Saturday night's going good, bro.
Well, it's not PPR, so it probably is just league. Yeah, I hope your night's going good, man. I think Chris may join us. Anyone's welcome. I never turn anyone away.
Man. We're waiting on Stinger. Where's Stinger at?
Yeah, where's Stinger?
He's welcome, man. I already know
he's gonna make an introduction. He's gonna come out with the baseball bat and everything.
Yeah.
He's gonna come sliding out of the Raptors.
Hey, well, thank you, man. Who's winning the Michigan today? Is that game over? Who won between Michigan and Purdue?
I actually don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's DFS question. See, I knew it might have been a DFS question. What DFS site do you play where it's non-PPR?
Is FanDuel not PPR?
Maybe it is. I really don't know. I don't know anything about FanDuel. Michigan's up by 17. Well, thank you. I have it on the TV behind me, but I haven't left the screen in 2.5 hours. So we've been here the whole time. So MJ is the rate my lineup guy.
Man, MJ, you got Tennessee defense in there again, man.
But you know what? I respect this. What's your name, bud? I respect you a ton, man. You're coming in here. You believe
you're all
that
in, bro.
We can help you out.
You're the guy who pulls up to the poker table, all in firsthand. I love it,
man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I would take Pierce. I would take
what's
Pierce
up,
out of that
Chris?
line.
You looking good, man?
Yo, what's up, EJ?
What's up, man? Hey, good
Can
to
you
see
guys
you.
hear me okay? I'm on my phone. It's a little quiet.
Yeah,
Oh
we hear you.
man,
Bro.
it is
Yeah, we
perfect.
hear
Yo,
you,
Cha
man.
Cha, what's up, brother?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Yo,
Just
what's
chill.
your real name, bro? I'm Chris. Nice to meet you.
Chase. Sorry, I got a little
Chase?
flu. Yeah, I got a little flu going on over here.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you, man.
Yeah.
Dude. And Big Bree. Nice to meet you, man.
Big Bri, man. Yeah, I'm Bryce.
Big Bree,
man.
baby.
Big Bri. What's your real name, man? Out of respect.
Bryce.
Bryce. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you guys. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Hey,
just
yeah.
I'm playing on Yahoo these days.
Yahoo? How's that
Yeah.
turning out? I feel like that's a site that never really got established for fantasy football.
Nah, man. It's the only reason why I like it, EJ, is because when you make a stance, it really pays off, you know?
I can tell, man. Yeah,
Right.
you seem more chill and happy, and I'm glad to have you on hanging out.
No, thanks, bro. Thanks. Nah,
I know
man. I'm
you're
sorry
going
about
through some
whatever
tough
happened a couple years
times
ago,
the
man.
past
You know?
year. Yeah.
Is this gonna be one of those weeks that's just like crazy high scoring, or?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. There's some big games on the slate this week, man. We're between Cincinnati and Kansas City. We was just talking about that game. You got the Chargers and Raiders playing this week. You got Deshaun Watson coming back for Cleveland even this week, man. We've been
Yeah, I
talking
know,
about
man. This is a wild week here. I see
Yeah.
so many spots, and I'm like, I want this. Like, I want to pay up for AJ Brown, but at the same
Yeah.
time, if he doesn't go off, it's like an opportunity cost, you know?
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
way
but man, he's playing his old team. That's what I look at, man. I think a lot of people don't think about that, but that stuff matters to them guys sometimes, man. I mean, it's personal to him because it was a money thing. They didn't want to pay him the money because they didn't think he was good enough. And to me, he's going to show him tomorrow that he's good enough. I mean, that's the way I look at it when it comes to AJ Brown tomorrow. I think AJ Brown, he gets you what you need tomorrow for 7,800.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I like that take.
I hear you. I hear you. What are you thinking about? Is Saquon chalk tomorrow?
I wouldn't consider it chalk. I mean, I wouldn't. We're chalk wise. I mean, you're looking at Amon St. Brown, even Damian Pierce. It seems like, man, a lot of people are riding him pretty hard tomorrow. We're talking about fading both them guys, really.
Yeah, that's a nice take.
Yeah, I don't know about Pierce. I know he's got tons of talent, but it's like I don't know.
Yeah,
What's going on.
he's coming off a 5-carry game, man, and they just brought up Benjamin, just signed him off waivers this week, and they're talking about letting him get some snaps. So, I'm a Cleveland fan. Cleveland, honestly, we struggle stopping the run, but I think Cleveland
Just say
knows
it, bro.
with Brandon Cooks out, and I just think Cleveland knows to stop the run. And Cleveland's been better against the run the past couple of weeks.
And I know, Bryce.
Chris,
I know you said that you
saying
didn't like that Jacksonville Detroit game.
I mean, it's not that I don't like it. I don't
like the ownership going with it, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
It's really chalk.
I wouldn't say so much chalk. I mean, between Zay Jones and Amon St. Brown, there's a lot of chalk there. I mean, I like Christian Kirk. If anybody in that game, I could see him having a big game because Zay Jones is questionable. I mean, there's something up with him, he's cheaper.
As your cheap plays, though. You know what I mean? Like the value that's like the really cheap guys. That
we was talking really cheap guys at value. Who you looking wide receiver wise?
Yeah, wide receiver wise.
I'll give you a couple guys. I mean, we really like Sky Moore for Kansas City this week. He's 3,100, and he's really getting a lot of they're wanting to give him more work. He's a sneaky play for us in a big game. We like Elijah Moore this week too for the Jets, man. I mean, you got a lot of focus there on Garrett Wilson, and Elijah Moore's coming off the best game he's probably had almost all season last week with Mike White at quarterback. So I don't think
I
Mike
like
White
that
is going
too. I like that. For some reason, that's something that, like, when I first looked at the slate, man, I was like, this might be the game that Elijah Moore goes off. And it was completely random because I don't even just think about Elijah Moore. You know what
and
I
we
mean?
was looking at his ownership. What was we getting? Under 1%?
Yeah, it was 0.1%.
EJ, what do you think, bro? I need to hear you, bro.
Yeah, thanks for hey Chris, I wanted to tell you something, man. I apologize for anything that you may have we've had offense in the past, but man, I want to share this with you. We were getting videos recommended by YouTube in year one. I had like 15 videos recommended. Like, people were jumping in, and I guess the way I usually just lead a show isn't just what's popular, man. But I do like just galaxy branding. But when I had you with me, we were growing at first, and then Cha-Cha's been in here, and we've been steady growing over the past year. And I appreciate you jumping in tonight. And if we see you a week or two later or next week, I appreciate all of it, man.
Yo, man, of course, you don't
take.
got to apologize. That was on me. I was a jerk, honestly. I just lost my cool. But nah, man, I love, AJ, got mad love for you, bro. And I tried to hop in the other week, but my mic is broken on my laptop, so I wanted to get in here today because Chase and Bryce, they seem like freaking. They're just like you, bro. They got the takes, bro. They got the takes. So I feel like if I hopped in, it would be awesome,
Oh, yeah, man. We appreciate you hopping in, man. Really, it's nice to get different minds on things, man. Different outlooks and different perspectives on plays and why and
I had a really good take on this showdown game. I was saying play Jelani Woods, and I almost took down a showdown. I had third place.
See, EJ, I don't even know who that is, man.
Yeah, he's the third round tight end that drafted by the Colts.
And he caught a touchdown.
No, he was basically min price on the showdown slate, and he had like eight catches for 98 yards in the tight end spot.
Dude,
yeah, it was a smash play.
Like, people don't understand. Like, man, you're king of those takes, man.
Yo, what's up? What's up, King?
Yo, what's up? DFS Underground.
All right. So, EJ, who are you like Elijah Moore too? Because I'm on the Elijah Moore boat. If you guys are on it,
I was on him last week. I didn't really necessarily get on him. I was on Sky Moore. That was my initial gut going into this slate this week. I love some Sky Moore.
Sky Moore with Kelsey doubles, or
you can. I just don't. We were thinking that you don't need to pay up for Mahomes like that, because if Mahomes is going to smash,
what about you guys think Kelsey's going to have a big game, or will you be able to get another tight end that's cheaper?
Hey, I just got an update on my phone from Fantasy. They said Joe Mixon has not yet been cleared. He might not play tomorrow.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think he's playing, man.
All right.
So, well, I'll say this: I feel like P-Rod's more of a pass catcher anyway, so that makes me feel maybe more confident about the Joe Burrow chalk.
Like, that just makes Burrow even stronger.
Yeah, I don't feel like P-Rod's going to have 120 rushing yards tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of passing yards.
So does that with if Mixon doesn't play, is playing Burrow, chasing Higgins a possibility?
Yeah, tomorrow? I mean, that's really strong. It's expensive, but it's really strong.
It's expensive, but
if you're playing Burrow, chasing Higgins,
Chiefs do have the worst ranked pass D in the league.
Man, if you're playing Burrow, chasing Higgins, you still gotta find a way to get two Kansas City pieces. I feel back on that.
And you can with Pacheco and Sky Moore, as cheap as they are.
Oh, but you're betting on double rookies. Okay.
I got a take for you guys. I don't know what Chris thinks about this player, but I know Cha-Cha does not like this player for the Browns. And with that hint, I think you guys know who I'm talking about. another cheap receiver that he's getting so much work on the team. Maybe David Bell could be in play here.
David Bell.
It's like it's an unknown still with Watson. We don't really know who Watson likes, and he's getting so much work.
No, you're yo, dude. Nah, I heard someone else mention David Bell too, man. You're not the, you know.
I know I'm not the only one. I just think he's got to be a low-owned play, and he's getting a lot of work now. Maybe he's Watson's guy. We can't say no. None of us can say no. No one can say no. We don't want to believe he's.
Well, it just depends on what you think Watson's going to do. If you think Watson comes out here and lights it up, then of course, you know.
Yeah, you have to. But yeah, I think he's ready. He hasn't even had a touchdown yet, man. What if Watson's first touchdown is
going to allow Watson to pass it 50 times, or are they going to try to maintain the run, because it is still the Browns who are always a run first team, you know? So are they going to try to run dominant, and because Texans can be run on, so are they going to try to do what they normally do and try to run it and then let Watson get his work in for maybe like 20 to 25 passes, or is he just going to go all out and just be the strong Watson week one?
Not only do I like Watson tomorrow, coming from a Houston Texans perspective, I don't think they'll get to the red zone more than once. A lot of 3-and-outs. I don't think that defense can stop the run, even if they were made to. I mean, that defense is going to be on the field way too long. Like, they're going to be so tired by the third quarter. I can see it.
Okay.
We were talking earlier. Even if Deshaun Watson throws up 30 points, the 3 on them in 3 quarters, I don't feel like they're going to rest them in the fourth. I mean, these game reps are going to be so crucial of so many division games coming up right after, serious division games.
Yeah. Do you guys see the Texans fighting back at all, or because that matters too? You know,
man, I think the Texans are. I know a lot of people. I don't believe in tanking. I just believe in the organization making moves.
Yeah, they rolled Brandon Cooks out tomorrow. They already rolled Derek Stingley out tomorrow for Houston. I think Browns.
I'll be right back, guys.
Because it is the Browns. Their defense is not good. You know.
No, it's not. I agree with you.
And so you might be able to find someone on the Texans that's really contrarian that might go off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to take shots at someone other than Sky Moore, Elijah Moore in a couple lineups.
No, I love those guys. Those guys I actually have in my Yahoo lineup right now.
You know what's crazy is I'm gonna bring up another Moore. What's his name? Chris Moore?
Chris Moore?
From Houston, I think it is. Let me go check real quick.
Because I'll tell you that I've never even seen this guy. Is this guy like an elusive, fast type receiver?
I mean, 2 touchdowns this season. 3-2.
Is he? No, yeah. No, I see that. But is he like a speedster? What type of receiver is he?
Actually, he looks fast. Like other than that, I really haven't seen too much film on him.
I have to look up this guy on YouTube real quick, see who he is.
I respect the hell out of Denzel Ward. I think he's actually one of the most underrated cornerbacks in the league. And like I remember even when he played Devontae Adams last year, and like even Devontae, like in the post game was like, Denzel Ward's that guy. But I just feel like Denzel Ward, he plays a lot of man covers too. He's gonna lock the F down on Nico Collins. I know EJ's on that Jordan Akins, the tight end. I don't know how cheap he'd be on.
Yeah, that might be sneaky.
But like I said, man, I think my Watson stacks. I don't think I'm running anyone back from Houston.
What'd you say?
On my Deshaun Watson stacks, I don't think I'm gonna run anyone back from Houston.
Deshaun, but who you gotta have someone, because you got to think that the Texans score, right? You got to think that the Texans score. If you like Watson, you got to think that they put up some type of points.
I mean, that's sort of the way a lot of people think about it. I don't know. I can still see a 34-3 game. I mean, there's no way this game hasn't been circled since the season's dropped.
Yeah, no, I you know, you can. Well, Watson can run too, so you know he can run. He can always rush one in too. You know.
And like I said, I really don't believe in tanking, but I do believe in organizations making moves where they just make sure their team just pretty much loses.
Well, no, this game they're gonna want to shut some people up. They're gonna want Watson to come out and do his thing. You know.
Oh yeah, but you know, I feel like still like obviously the players will never go out there and lose on purpose, but you know, if the owner tells the head coaching staff, "Yo, let's just sit Cooks and Stingley tomorrow. We're going to ride Kyle Allen again." I mean, he's pretty much saying we're losing. Was the Davis Mills wasn't that bad? I mean, he wasn't good.
No, he wasn't that bad. He kept making mistakes, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was listening to you guys. I was just taking a little break. Yeah, I appreciate the takes. I'm just sitting here thinking as you guys are galaxy burning these looks. This is the show that Osimo does not want people to have. People don't want nobody galaxy burning.
Yo.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Osmo would love to have me as a guest, or us, not just me, but just the brand. He would love to have this as a guest because he would want to tell us, please stop, because you guys are going to smash on some of your takes. And this is what I play. This is how he's been so successful.
Oh, like, I mean, you saw Osmo on the leaderboards, last week with Mike White.
He almost won the Millie. Yeah, he was second place.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Chris?
Bro, yeah, Osimo himself is the man.
Yeah.
But the show, man, that thing's a snooze fest, man.
Yeah. I love Alex Baker, and I wish I could talk to him without maybe the live camera on or something. And I don't blame him because they do have a huge following, and I guess it would be stupid for a whole hour show to him to keep saying Mike White is my favorite player because a lot of people
watch him tank this week. Watch him suck this week.
You're right, man. When you're a great
DFS
player, you can't act because then it's going to ruin his play. So that's why he doesn't do it.
Well, I like Elijah more, so I hope he doesn't suck.
Yeah. I like him too, man.
That's a tough game, man. What do you think's going to happen in that Jets Minnesota game? What do you guys think?
I think Mike White's going to be stifled on the third down Vikings horn every now and then. You know how the Vikings are in that stadium on third downs, and it's a big game for them. I still think Jets D is a positive play, is what Big Bry was talking about, and they are. Jets D is definitely a positive play, but man, we're betting on JJ to falter at home with Kirk Cousins, who shows that he struggles against good defenses. We know that. Kirk Cousins can beat bad defenses. He cannot beat good defenses.
What time is that game? Is that a 1 o'clock game?
Yes.
Oh, it's a 1 o'clock game. Kirk Cousins might just go the F off.
Guy, this is another game. Another game that's going to have scoring is that Atlanta-Pittsburgh game. There's always scoring in that environment.
In that dome.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think. Does Deontay Johnson or is that other kid? Does that other kid have a game?
Oh, Pickens is definitely a breakout candidate, like a smash breakout. We just don't know if Kenny Pickens is ready. That's the thing. Is Pickens ready? I don't think so.
Yeah,
I'm more on the Pittsburgh side there for sure. I'm definitely keeping a close eye on the TJ Watt news. If he's out, I like the game more. If he's in, I might try to take some jabs at that defense.
Who's that?
If TJ Watt plays tomorrow.
TJ Watt, what is he? Linebacker or
linebacker?
TJ Watt. Yeah.
JJ Watt's brother or something?
Oh yeah, he's a beast. Like sack leader, like 2 seasons in a row.
Oh, okay. And he might be out.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that may allow the rookie to get more time in the pocket.
But keep an eye on it because TJ Watt is that guy. If he's in there, I can see him shut down Atlanta a little bit. Maybe not all the way, but I can see Atlanta not scoring as much.
Yeah, I saw that Pittsburgh defense is chalky. I did see that.
Yeah, so that's a good that could be a defense at bust. Kind of like the top two defensive plays last week were kind of bust. Jets D and I think Chiefs D was actually good. They did stop the Rams.
Yeah,
if Dolphins D were the smash.
If TJ's out, it'd be a good fade.
And you guys like Jamar Chase a lot, right?
Oh yeah.
Because how much is he over there on DK? Because he's like really expensive on Yahoo.
He's 7'9", the fifth highest receiver.
What's the highest priced receiver on Yahoo? What's the
39
price for Hill?
Justin Jefferson and Tyreek Hill, $39.
Oh, dollars. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
What is it, like $100 you can spend?
Yeah, it's it's similar to DK. Like, I spent a lot of time on the main sites. I just like this because I consistently cash a lot more often,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I definitely like that take. Jamar Chase, he's not playing if he's not ready. So I think he's ready. Yeah, if you guys want any takes from the Packers Bears, I think that's one to fade unless you want to get on some Aaron Jones and I guess Montgomery. Seems like one of those running backs could smash.
Oh, I love Aaron Jones.
Yeah,
I was even maybe thinking AJ Dillon might be a little sneaky.
But he hasn't been consistent this year. We just got the AJ Dillon spike week last week. So I don't know, man.
Well, I trust you
how I am.
It's your team. I trust you on that. You like Jones though, right?
Oh yeah. They're still rocking it with Jones. I mean, look at it like this. If Rodgers is still playing and he's their quarterback, they're gonna keep running it with Jones as our running back. They're just trying to, I don't know, appease the fans and have the GM Brian Goot look like he's not a horrible GM. Like, play your guys. We're not gonna bench him yet.
Because I have Aaron Jones and Saquon. Do you like that combo? AJ, you don't like Saquon? What do you think?
I haven't made any builds with Saquon yet. He's the one expensive running back, even on Yahoo, probably, that I haven't touched. So I don't know, man. I'm not.
You guys have any cheap running back takes?
Yeah, we were talking about Kareem Hunt.
Hunt? Yo, I was thinking Hunt, man. I don't know why, man. He sucked this year too.
Yeah, but this is with he may fit the Deshaun Watson style more right away, since he's more of a pass receiving. So maybe this could be a game. Man, this is a game that's big for the Browns, because if the Browns win this game,
man.
If the Browns
you
win
guys
this
are
game,
all on Hunt.
I am now, because I'm thinking about how the Browns are not mathematically eliminated. They can win the division. If the Bengals lose against the Chiefs, the Browns play the Bengals next week. And if they beat the Bengals, they'll only be one game back. One game back from the division is nothing. That's an amazing way to see that the Browns are still mathematically – they're in the best spot to win a division for a team that's 4-7.
I know. And what's crazy, I forget what show I was watching today. Was trying to say they're out of the playoff hunt.
No way.
No, they're just looking too much into the record, the 4-7 record.
Yeah, they're not galaxy braining how they win this game. They have a big game against the Bengals. When you said Joe Burrow has lost to the Browns in his. He's what 0 for 4 or something
I think
like that.
I think possibly over 5. Bryce said.
0 for 5, Joe Burrow. So I mean, the Bengals. There's a big chance they lose tomorrow against the Chiefs, and the Browns easily win. So I just see this as being a game where I'm on Deshaun Watson now. Fuck the whole revenge narrative
Mhm.
of the Texans stopping their team is defeated. I can't rock that narrative.
Deshaun Watson with who? With who?
Well, Hunt. I mean, you definitely have to do some builds with
Watson.
Hunt, and
Okay.
I like Watson, Hunt, and maybe one of the pieces. I think Cooper's the obvious plug right away, but if you want to go sneaky, I think you could do like Cooper and David Bell or Cooper and DPJ. But if I'm gonna do Hunt, I'll do Amari Cooper. I try them all out, man. I do feel like he should come out here with a statement.
Yeah, if you're filling out a lineup, Bubby, we can't see it.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
It's showing here. I don't know why not.
Oh, did Bryce hop off?
Yeah, I think so. I know he has to work and he has to be up for work in less than 6 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
And my job tries to get me work on Sunday. I'm just like, I'm sick.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to snag some extra OT
I
before
can't work
Christmas.
while the games are on, man. I'm way too into this shit, man.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Just tell your employer you're a very religious guy. It works every time. I got to be on church Sunday. My church starts at 1 p.m.
All right, so let me ask you guys a question. One. Amari Cooper or AJ Brown?
I mean, I want to say I want to fade AJ Brown, man. I think that's going to be a tough fought win. I don't think it's going to be a high scoring game, but it just seems like Titans D, they step up when it's a big game.
I do want to go to the point that Titans D is very good at stopping the run. I do want to say their weak spot is probably the pass.
You think a team that just rushed for 370 yards is going to fool that Titans head coach the next week? He's going to do everything he can to stop that, man.
Oh yeah. I do feel like AJ Brown passing day, it's there. I mean, I don't want to smash it, but it's there, bub.
Oh, you still can't see the lineup? Let me know. I tried to refresh it here.
Yeah. I actually think I did see you refreshing. I still couldn't see it.
Oh, I got it up here. All right, cool, man. I'm just trying to help out with any viewers we have with some takes, because I do feel like if we
Cha-cha, what was your answer on that? So EJ likes Cooper. What was your answer on that?
Man, if you got the money, I say AJ, but I could see a more balanced roster going towards Cooper. But in terms of finishing first place in a tournament, AJ Brown could have a 40-point day against his old team. They sort of did him wrong. I mean, I feel like he wanted to be there.
I mean, this revenge narrative makes more sense than the other one with Deshaun Watson, I guess, is the revenge narrative. But Brown here, I like it. I don't mind it.
Oh, something's turning you off about AJ Brown, EJ. I can tell, man.
Yeah, I don't want to play him, man.
Yeah,
but then again, I haven't been good in DFS this year, so me fading Brown may not be a good idea.
Well, I don't buy that, bro. I don't buy that. First off, you're playing, Draftkings, you have to be near perfect to even cash anymore. You know what I mean? So I don't buy that. You haven't been good at DFS, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I have. I just haven't been smashing like the past. but I still enjoy it.
No, it's been a huge chalk year. There's only been
Yeah.
2
I'll be right back.
contrarian weeks, and I don't blame EJ for not throwing in 4 pieces of 25% ownership in every lineup. I mean, who wants to do that?
Nah.
Because once your needle moves up, so does everyone
Nah.
else's.
Yeah, no, it's been a huge year for chalk. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe it's week 15 or whatever it is already.
I wish it was week 15. That way I can at least like sweat some best balls.
What is it, 14?
I think playoffs start. What is it? Week
13.
DJ?
It's week 13 right now. Best
13?
best ball playoffs. Yo, Chris, I did like 200 best ball drafts this summer. So I got some sweats in, man.
200?
Sure. Yeah.
How much were they?
I did 900 on Draftkings and 1,000 on Underdog.
Dollars?
Yeah.
Damn. You went hard this year.
Yeah, 1,900 in best ball drafts. Yeah.
Even had the 24-hour stream.
Yeah, we did. I did a 24-hour bender, man. I was exhausted after that. Live streaming for 24 hours straight. I don't know what me and Cha
How
were
are you
thinking.
doing? You got some teams up near the top or what?
Oh yeah, I got some teams that are damn near optimal. I got a team with 2,000 points on DraftKings.
Wow.
2,000 points. I have one team. It's a smash.
Bro, what's that, $1 million the first on DK?
Yeah.
Bro, I hope you fucking hit that, bro. I hope you fucking hit that, bro. That shit would make me so happy, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, thanks.
All it takes is one lineup to get to the.
No, I know EJ. If he's putting that much money in, he believes in it, you know?
Yeah, my highest, me and Cha, he helped guide me on a few of them.
Cha, you did the same thing? You did a lot of money too?
I can't do it till January in my state. I can play DFS on DraftKings, but I can't do best ball or DK Sportsbook.
Where are you?
Ohio.
Okay. Cleveland?
No, I'm like more in the
Ohio.
middle.
Are you a Cleveland Guardians fan?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the only baseball team I really root for. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're on the come up with their pitching, man.
Oh yeah. What's crazy? We always get good pitchers and just farm them out to bigger teams, man. It's been like that since we first sent CC to freaking the Yankees.
Well, bro, I'm from New York. It's just been years and years of disappointment from the Yankees, man. It really has, you know.
You guys still got the chips.
All right, but EJ, yo, so Kareem Hunt, man, he's gonna smash tomorrow. I put him in.
I think it's the right play to be sneaky for sure. He's a healthy running back, and he's just not getting the work. Maybe he fits the system of the plays they want to call for Watson over. And they may just have a lead where they want to see him get some work. They know they're in the playoff.
Do you guys think that Tyreek Hill could be sneaky at all?
I mean, has he been sneaky all year? No, he's been smashing all year.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone's going to play him in this spot.
Of course, you're exactly right. He's got the at San Francisco. You read that every time and you go, San Fran? Oh, no, I don't want to play that. That's what a lot of people do, I think. They just want to skip over that high-priced play.
Yeah. Is it a bad play?
No, not at all. Definitely not a bad play. You just need him to actually smash. You need him to smash, man. I don't really know if you're playing Hill and he smashes, I want to think CMC could smash too.
No, like straight up, I'm not, I don't know whether to be on him or not. So guys, like, please tell me, like, is he a bad play or what are your thoughts on him tomorrow?
On Tyreek or CMC? Which one?
Either one of them. Either, because McCaffrey could go off versus Miami.
I think which running? Hang on, let me look at this. I played a running back against Miami. and he just went the F off. I forget who it was.
Was it Pierce?
I'm trying to find their schedule.
I have it here. So the Lions, Jamal Williams against the Dolphins. Are we talking about what defense are we talking about?
It might have been Breece Hall.
Breece Hall?
It might have been Breece Hall in like week 5, maybe.
Oh man. Well, if you were on him earlier in the season, you're mad smart, man. Honestly, props on that.
Oh, no, what's crazy? Yeah, no, I faded him weeks 1 through 4. I think week 5 was like the only week I played him.
Yeah, man. The Jets are actually the Jets, man. They got some talent this year, I feel like.
Because me and EJ did a bunch of best balls together, and real early in it, like Breece Hall, he cost you like a beginning of a 3rd round pick. It was something we didn't like.
Yeah, we kind of lucked out though, man. He was going to be a smash.
Yeah, next year we got to think about that. Yeah. Screw the first 4 weeks.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, right now I got Elijah Moore, Sky Moore, and I got a flex open and a wide receiver open. Who would you pair with Elijah Moore and Sky Moore? Would you pay up for another receiver?
I would
say
definitely
you can get that one piece you like. You like AJ Brown. There's your payout.
Nah, man, I don't like him because you don't like him.
I hear you, man, but I'm not trying to.
It's not like Cha-Cha saying smash him. So it's hard to be excited about him, you know.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I don't make like a shit ton of lineups, but I do enough where I could have a sprinkle game with AJ Brown.
Yeah, I'm just doing one lineup. I always just do one lineup.
Yeah, that's right. You are the one lineup guy.
Yeah.
I respect the take. You try and find the most bold lineup you can think of.
Is it like a double up, or like is it GPP, like big tournament?
Yeah, GPP. Yeah, I just put like $50 in, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe 50, maybe 70, something like that.
My only problem with AJ Brown is your other 2 receivers probably won't even have 3% ownership together. I mean, I can see Sky Moore. I can see their projections being wrong and him actually being like triple what they're going to say tomorrow, like 6%. Unless I'm just a crazy Sky Moore fan. I could be a crazy Sky Moore fan.
No, if you guys like Sky Moore, I'm down with that. He's in the lineup. You guys like Elijah Moore, he's in the lineup. We gotta find a 3rd receiver that all 3 of us are like, you know, that's the guy, you know.
Because I like AJ Brown from the GPP perspective, but it's just like, yeah, your other 2 receivers and they only carry 3% ownership, and it almost makes me want to find someone who's not extremely chalky, but also not
Jamar Chase,
something like that. Not another 3% guy, but not another 25% guy.
I think Jamar Chase here, Chris, is the guy. He smashed in his spot last time.
I like 10%. It, bro. I put Cha-Cha. What do you think, Chase?
It makes a lot of sense, man. Like I said, there's no lineups where the ownership projection total is like 25%. So to play that many like 1% owned guys, yeah, I think it's nice to get that 10% with Jamar.
Love it, yo. I love Chase, the 3rd guy. All right, so I'm just missing a QB and a flex. I got Aaron Jones and Kareem Hunt in.
Hey, if you're going Chase, why not? Let's go Burrow. I mean, we're just talking about Mixon being out.
Burrow, okay.
And like I said, you also got you can ride a little bit chalkier. I mean, your 2 wide receivers are low owned.
All right, I put Burrow in. Check it out. I got Sky Moore, Kelsey coming back the other way, right? I need a minimum cost player now. A minimum cost player.
Is it flex or like...
I got Ravens defense in. Should I change that?
Ooh, I don't know.
I would say it's pretty pricey. But of course, like, if I suggest anything, it'd probably be one of the 2 chalk pieces, Steelers or Jets. And Steelers, I'm waiting for the TJ Watt news.
I like the Jets chalk defensive play, especially if you don't have any Vikings player in here. If you don't have a Vikings player in here, for sure. I mean, Jets D can definitely make a stand and we're believing that Kirk Cousins, he doesn't play good defense as well. He gets a good pass rush on him. He folds.
And I don't know about the pricing on Yahoo, but on DK, if I get news that TJ Watt comes in, I got Steelers and Jets at the same price. So like the pivot's going to be just really easy for me. At least I could like tone down the Jets a little bit, maybe increase Steelers a little bit.
Are the Jets cheap on DK? The
Yep,
defense?
Yeah,
They're one of the most one of the most expensive defenses on Yahoo.
Really?
So that's a good point to know in here. I don't know how we can help you on your end.
Nah. So who's cheap? Like the top defenses are Ravens, Jets, Eagles. They got 49ers, middle of the pack. Broncos, Giants are near the bottom.
I think Giants is a good play.
Yeah,
Heineke can make some mistakes.
That's who I was going to suggest. The Giants D has been playing good pretty much.
It's a big game for them.
Week in and week out, and I like the fact that they are at home. I don't let it control everything, but I'm a big home defense guy sometimes.
Yeah, it's a good one to be on. Washington's been too hot lately. They're due to come back down. That'd be my take.
All right. I put in Giants D. Then we got Deontay Johnson. Could be sneaky. Latavius Murray, James Robinson, and Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders is cheap over here.
Yeah, I can't get Miles Sanders in the same look that you have. I can't get Miles Sanders. He just had a big game now.
I know. What do you think of him overall, though? Yay or no?
I'm not on him because I'm on the Titans D. But
what do you guys think of? What do you guys think of James Robinson with Michael Carter out?
I like it.
He is the squeaky wheel. He is the squeaky wheel, right?
I think you don't need two squeaky wheels on here though. You have Kareem Hunt as a real sneaky squeaker.
Oh, is he a squeaky? He's been talking.
Who, Kareem Hunt?
Yeah.
Or no, I don't know if people are talking about him. I just think that if you want to put Kareem Hunt and James Robinson in the same look, that is just really contrarian. We're really hoping they both smash. That's crazy to think like that, though.
Well, what do you think of him what do you guys think of him overall? Like, yo, I'm not gonna get offended if you say nah, fuck him. Like, I'm trying to figure out the look too, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I gotta sit and think about it.
I will say this. I think the healthy scratch was more of just him catching up to the game plan, maybe. And I do think the fact that he hasn't probably been tackled in a couple weeks means he has fresh legs.
That's a strong take right there. That's a strong take right there, EJ. What do you think, bro? That made me that kind of gave me butterflies, that take. I'm not gonna lie, man.
I don't know, man.
Minnesota can't stop anyone on the ground, man. They really can't.
But I thought they're gonna roll Zonovan Knight.
I know, I hear, but he's a rookie, right?
Undrafted rookie.
I think that's because everyone just clicks on the James Robinson pick and goes to the news and just sees healthy scratch. Like if that news
to me, I feel like Knight would be used more in the third back role. I think this is a game where the Jets might feature Robinson. Call me crazy, man. They're gonna want to keep the ball out of Jefferson's hands, you know.
I mean, that is Galaxy, Brandon. You're trying to think like a coach. You're trying to think what does the Vikings think we're gonna do? Are we gonna just bring this rookie in here? Is that gonna be our plan for tomorrow? Or are we gonna try and use this running back that we traded for with James Robinson? I do get the take. It's not a bad take.
Especially as much as we like Jets D too.
I can get on it. It's crazy to put Hunt and Robinson in the same lineup.
And I don't want to play Elijah Moore and James Robinson either.
I think then it's a good pivot to get off one of those cheap receivers maybe keeping Sky Moore with the double bring back because you want Sky Moore and Kelsey, right?
I don't have to have Kelsey. No, should I? But all right. So I'm gonna. If I put in Robinson, right, and I take out Elijah Moore. You're saying take out Kelsey, right? Take out Kelsey.
I mean, I guess if you take out Elijah Moore, I don't know why you got to take Kelsey out. I don't know. Or keeping, I don't know, man.
I do like Hurst. I kind of like Hurst. Can I do the double stack with Burrow to Hurst and Chase?
What scares me about Hurst, he's been in the best position possible to score when Jamar Chase or T. Higgins is either out. When they're both playing, he's actually looked really terrible. This is in terms of like passing volume, like what he's getting thrown his way.
He had a big game last week. 9 targets, 6 catches.
But that was without DeMar.
Yeah, that was a big game. I mean, that's a reason why I wouldn't be on him because he just had a big game.
If I look at his log, I'm pretty sure in week 4, like right around his first big game is when T. Higgins was out for concussion.
I don't even think Hayden Hurst is better than C.J. Usoma that was there last year. I don't know, man.
I'd say they're together.
Yeah. Maybe. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Chris. I think Hurst is. It looks like he's in a ceiling spot, but man, if you're banking on Chase and Burrow and Hurst, it is tough. It is a popular double stack.
You know, looking at the time, where's old Jakey at?
Yeah, where's Jake?
Oh, yeah, Jake is. I think he should be off on Saturday night, but.
All right, let me ask you this, guys. This is a deep play, right? This is a deep play. Do you guys like Nico Collins at all?
Nah.
No, bad play.
I mean, it's a high volume play.
I think when Cook's out, yeah.
Maybe he's the run back piece on the Brown stacks, but man, it's still.
I think there's gonna be too many 3-and-outs for a run back in that game. Maybe.
Who's that?
I think there might be too many 3-and-outs for a run back in that game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to construct my lineup over here. You know.
It's kind of hard to be confident with the Texans.
I'm trying to put some nice thought into this tomorrow.
Sure, man. I can get back on Jets D here with James Robinson. I don't mind that look.
Dude, Robinson, he might pop tomorrow. If he's the starting running back, he might pop.
Man, look at this, Cha-Cha. We can get Jamison Williams, who should be $3K. How much is Jamison Williams on Yahoo?
Oh, he's got to be the minimum, bro.
He's not minimum on Draftkings. He's 4,700.
Jamison Williams.
I still can't see it, Bubby.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what's up on your side there. It's showing up on my stream that it's showing to the viewers.
Can you see it, Chris?
What's that?
Can you see?
I can see the screen. Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I got to zoom in here. You know,
you can see.
Yeah.
You can see
Jamison Williams is not an option on Yahoo.
Here, I'll back that real quick, EJ.
All right, that sucks. He's not an option.
He's not an option.
I mean, if he was an option, he'd be like min price, and then I would say maybe, but yeah, he's not an option for you.
All right, so you got Sky Moore, Jamar Chase, Kelsey, love it, bro. I'm trying to put. I really like this look right here. I'm trying to put something similar together. St. Brown, I don't know. Everybody loves him tomorrow. I'm just not really feeling the greatest about St. Brown. I don't know why.
How much you got left? 4-7.
Yeah, I was trying to ask Chris what he thought of Jamison Williams and Yahoo, and he says he's not even listed.
Really?
Yeah, it's like who is he? He's a running back?
No, he's
Wide receiver.
he's a rookie receiver from Alabama, and he tore his ACL in the title game in college last year, and he's been out all year. This guy was drafted 10th overall, right? Yeah, or something like that. But yeah, he's gonna make his season debut, but it's hard to get him in this lineup on DraftKings.
Who's 4,700 over there? Let me see.
Drake London, Jamison Williams, Burks, Mac Hollins for the Raiders, Duvernay.
Wow, man, I really want to find the other tight end option that's gonna pop. That's not Kelsey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's see. Harrison Bryant for the Browns.
Man.
How cheap is he?
Oh man, you know Watson always loved his tight ends.
How cheap is Bryant?
You know Watson always loved his tight ends, bro.
Are you a George Kittle fan?
I like Kittle versus Miami too, yeah. But I do like Kittle versus Miami.
Yeah, especially if Debo's out.
Man, we can even get a stack here, Waddle and Kittle. I don't mind having that. That's just a different look.
Wow, that's a nice look, I think, though.
Waddle, Kittle, Chase, Moore, James, Hunt, Robinson, Jetsy, Joe Burrow. Just a skinny stack.
Yeah, that's not bad. You get some equity in a bunch of good games. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a piece of all the good games, and we're banking on the Kirk Cousins falling out.
Multiple pieces under 5%.
I think so.
Yeah, you got Kittle, Robinson, Sky Moore. I mean, if news drops to James Robinson starting, I can see his ownership going up, but
even if not, I think people are on that Zonovan Knight thing.
Yeah, I won't be on that tomorrow.
You got to think that he's going to be the third down back, though, right?
You don't trade for this guy in advantage.
James Robinson's already proven commodity in this league. They're not just going to keep him on the bench, or not even on the bench, not even playing, like that, you know.
Yeah, he's the veteran running back that they should be putting their trust into over an undrafted running back that is coming back from an injury, right? He got injured in week 1, Zonovan Knight, and now he's back. Had all those touches last week because Robinson was inactive, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I like that take. I think Robinson's the better. I mean, we're basically having two of the same takes. We're having a Kareem Hunt take and a James Robinson. They're like the same, similar.
Do you guys think it's stupid to play Watson and Hunt with no receivers? I have the same lineup on Yahoo right now, right? But I have Watson instead of Burrow.
I guess you would need a Watson rushing touchdown, basically.
or he throws it to like someone irrelevant, right?
I mean, David Bell is irrelevant, I would think.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
like the only options there would be David Bell and Swartz.
Schwartz had a 30-yard rush last week. Yeah, man. Hey, thanks, guys, for hanging out with us so far. Josh has been here for a while. There's a few guys, so thanks, guys, for hanging out. You guys know it's never a serious stream with me. We're just Galaxy Brandon.
Yeah, Josh, what was they talking about, man? Why you harassing people, bro?
I don't know what.
What happened?
I knew Josh didn't have that kind of attitude for him to be doing that.
Yeah.
No, I see people coming in here that think this is awesome, though. I do see that.
Yeah, I don't get it, man.
Must be under like a same tab or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Like DFS. They see DFS and they expect zoom in with our cameras full screen, EJ. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Let's just talk.
Yeah.
Let's just talk about nonsense.
Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah, I don't care, man.
Dude, Waddle could be a sneaky play tomorrow, bro. He might be like 1% owned.
Waddle's not a bad play.
I don't know what you guys are seeing. What are you guys seeing over there about Waddle's ownership?
Let's see here.
3%, I think.
3%?
Yeah, that's what it's saying, 3%. But yeah, we got a lot of cheap plays in this lineup.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if you get away from that Amon-Ra St. Brown 25% ownership and try to pivot that towards like either Waddle or Brown, I feel like that's a really good money move.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, dude, he's talented, man. He can go off against anybody. I'm not as scared at the 49ers defense as everybody else is.
Yeah.
I know you're not either, EJ. I know you're not either.
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh, you are?
With what?
The 49ers D?
I haven't really been plugging that in. I've been on the game more. I haven't been on the Niners D, but I do believe in a narrative where the Dolphins traveling to the West Coast. That's always a disaster sometimes of these East Coast teams going to West Coast with the time changes. I don't know. I think sometimes it messes them up, but with that coach knowing that system, I feel like who was saying it? Bryce or Chacha was talking about Mike McDaniel, the coach for the Dolphins, being able to exploit that defense for what it's worth. Niners D hasn't been completely locked solid all year. I mean, the Jets D has been better than the Niners D. Niners D can still give up some points and not get a defensive score, and you're paying up for that Niners D. I don't know how much they are on Yahoo, but
Niners D is one of the top defenses.
I wouldn't pay for it. That's me.
Yeah, no, I was just saying as far as Waddle's concerned, or as far as the receivers are concerned. I just think those two receivers are so good that one of them's always going to put up some production,
You know who hates Tua, right, Chris? Our boy Pete. He hates Tua. He hates.
I know, and he's a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, he's Dolphins, and he hates Tua. So that's just crazy to think that it seems like Tua, this coach he got the best out of Tua.
Oh, but that coach is a real deal.
Huh?
Yeah,
I was saying that coach is a real deal. Mike McDaniel.
Yeah. He is, man. I got some piano jazz playing in the background. I'm just chilling, man.
Man, I could have swore I heard something. I was like, I just need to lay off the ball. I'm like, holy cow.
This is the dude. We're like, this is us after we hit the $1 million win, man. We're gonna be sitting in a lounge somewhere, and we're just gonna be like,
With the piano going, 3 laptops.
Chris is gonna be lighting a fat fucking stogie or a blunt and just
man. I ran out, man. I ran out. I got all my pre-rolls right here. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I
don't mind
too
that.
much, man. I smoke too much, man.
Yeah, all good.
There's always more to grow.
So I don't know, Chris. Unless we end the stream, we would continue making takes, and you'd probably be like, "Oh fuck! Now I gotta change my look."
Nah, man. I want to keep hearing the takes from you guys. I feel like you guys are being quiet.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I was grinding some lineups to my right.
And I want to get Jake on, and I want to hear his takes too, man.
Yeah, where is Jake? Send out Jakey. Hit up Jakey in the Discord
about these cheap receivers. Because, bro, if a guy like Sky Moore on Yahoo pops, bro, I could win. I could win like the whole tournament. That's how Yahoo works. That's why I like it. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think Sky Moore against Cincinnati, you know, they let up that deep ball, so Sky Moore might get the deep touchdown.
I think he's gonna get a lot of work in the game. He should. He's been deserving of the work. It's just Juju is now in his second game back, right? So what kind of work is Juju gonna get with MVS still part of the system?
Yeah, Juju. I never know about him, man. He always fails me. I'd rather take Sky Moore over Juju though, because Sky Moore is $10. He's the minimum price, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't want to play Juju. I'm just thinking, will Juju eat still like one vulture touchdown?
I'm thinking for a guy like Sky Moore to really pay off, or to really hit his ceiling, he just needs like 5 or 6 targets, but he needs one of those to be like a 40-yard touchdown, you know.
Right. We can see it.
Yeah, and then he's smashing. So and that's not unreasonable to get from him. So
he hasn't had a touchdown yet in the NFL. This could be it this week.
Yeah, no, I heard coach speak on him.
Oh yeah, in the conference.
Yeah, apparently Andy Reid was saying that he wants to use him more. He hasn't used them enough. So,
well, last week was the most he's been used so far, 35 snaps out of 76. So he's still getting like half the work. Now he's getting half. So he's going to get at least about half the workload or more. So
yeah, and that's more than good enough, you know.
Yeah, it's a good play. It's the right play, especially on Draftkings. If you want to find a GPP play for 2%, so some people are on him. He just doesn't have any high ownership, which he should. We haven't had a 3K receiver really be confident about all year on DK. So yeah, I like it. Fantasy league question: Kamara or Rashad White tomorrow? Well, that still stems off if what's his name's back or not.
Man, that's not on the main slate.
Yeah, no, it's not. But he's just asking
we're talking
questions.
the main slate right now, people.
Slate.
I try and respect everyone. I know, but yeah.
Guys, ask us questions about the main slate, guys.
Yeah, that's what the video is, but it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. It's definitely all good.
He just probably wants an answer to a quick question. I think Fournette is probably not. I would play. I don't know, man. That's that Monday night game, right?
Yeah. Guys, you know who I could see really having a huge game tomorrow?
Michael Thomas.
No, McCaffrey.
Yeah, we were on
yeah.
that earlier. So, Chris, maybe your lineup could be a Tua stack, playing Waddle and McCaffrey. Maybe that's a
Nah, I
look
don't want.
that
I
you
don't.
might
I don't.
want
I
to do.
don't like Tua that much in this spot.
No, you think
I
Niners
do
might
like. I
step
do
up?
like. I could take one of the receivers, but I'm not really trying to be on Tua.
I can't be mad at anybody with the name Big in it. Big Trev.
It's okay, Big Trev.
Yeah, I like your take, man. I don't mind it with CMC.
Isn't Debo and Jeff Wilson? Or no, not Jeff Wilson. Debo and what's his name? Both out. The other running back.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. McCaffrey might get a lot of touches, man.
Oh yeah, especially at 3% owned. That's crazy.
3%.
He's got 3% on
3%
DK.
for Christian McCaffrey.
Man, that's what I said at the beginning of the stream, dog.
Bro, you gotta lock it. You gotta lock that.
Yeah.
At that point, you just take the chance, man. No way he's 3%, bro. Right?
That's what it says.
But Christian McCaffrey's 3%.
ETN's coming in at 27%. Jacobs is coming in at 20.
All right, well, I'm
Pierce
fading
is at
Jacobs.
19.
I'm fading Jacobs off the huge game. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know what they have here, and you probably see some of the same stuff.
No, I don't see any of that, bro. Keep telling me that stuff.
Oh yeah. I remember you used to have the subscriptions too.
I never had Fantasy Lab subscription.
Oh no.
Nah, I like that though.
Yeah.
I like. So yeah, keep telling me, bro. I'm not saying anything towards you. I'm just saying that Christian McCaffrey. That's crazy. That because dude, if like last year or a couple years ago you said that Christian McCaffrey was coming at 3%, everybody would be on him. Like he used to be played at like 40-50%.
Oh yeah.
I could tell you right here, they have Yahoo in the fantasy labs, but they don't have the ownership projections up. So I can't tell you who's the projected ownerships, but I could see the prices on the Yahoo. Henry's at $40, Eckler's at 40, CMC's at 36. I see it.
Nice.
But they don't have projections. I guess Fantasy Labs decided that this is not in their budget, or people don't use Fantasy Labs for Yahoo. That's the only thing I can think of. What?
That's hilarious, bro. I got McCaffrey and Hunting right now.
Yeah, I don't mind the look.
I got you know who I got in that QB. You guys are gonna hate it. You know I got my boy in, man.
Danny Dimes?
EJ, who's my boy, bro? You know who my boy is in QB.
Fuck. I thought it was man, who'd you beat me against in year one? I can't remember. Was it Lamar Jackson?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got Lamar in right now. I'm hoping I got Lamar to Andrews in right now with the McCaffrey and Hunt. And then I got DJ Chark in. You guys like DJ Chark?
I mean, it's another pivot off of Amon St. Brown. I just haven't made any looks with him.
Yeah, I guess the only thing you really gotta be scared about is the Jameson Williams. I mean, I haven't seen. I've seen some film. I haven't seen too much, but I heard he's good.
Oh, through the receiver. Yeah.
A lot of people said he would have been the number one receiver drafted instead of Drake London if he didn't tear his ACL.
Yeah, you got James Robinson pretty cheap on this Yahoo, $16.
Yeah, 16.
I'm just looking with you. I don't think I'm gonna do any. Just trying to see. Then we'll get back on the DK prices. Yeah, Sky Moore's min price $10. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good play. Aikens is $10 too.
DJ Chark's only $13.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
Okay, we called him right. Was that last week? What week did we were we all on him and he got the touchdown? Was that last week?
What, Shark?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, he had a touchdown, but he didn't have much work on the Thanksgiving game.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. That's all you pretty much. If you get the touchdown for $13, and that's he can have 50, 40, 50 yards.
Oh, that was his second game back. Yeah, it's not a bad price. I mean, you're banking on Jameson Williams not having a big role right away because they have all their guys healthy now. Everyone is healthy. Khalif Raymond. I think Josh Reynolds, I guess he's out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind to play if you want to go Shark there. It sounds like a good pivot off. You're banking on Shark to outscore St. Brown, hopefully.
No, he doesn't need to do that.
I mean, you're banking on St. Brown to have a bad game.
St. Brown's $27.
But he's the chalk. He's the highest priced chalk on DK. So that's telling me that he should still be chalky on Yahoo.
Yeah, St. Brown can still he can get a lot of targets and a lot of work, but if the touchdown goes to Chark, it's worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because he's so cheap.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't mind the look if you want to go Shark there.
I don't know. Maybe you guys talk me off. If it's a bad play, talk me off.
Well, the thing with us, man, it's tough because we like to look at a lot of different lineups, and you're only building one. So it's hard to be like, yeah, that's it, because I'll say that's it, and I'll do another lineup.
That's fine. That's cool.
It's a little tougher trying to completely come to agreement.
Yeah, I feel you there.
Because we can give you like 5 running backs, 7 receivers, and like 3 quarterbacks, and you can.
But that works for me because that helps me narrow down what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like Shark. I mean, it seems like you could pivot off the Sky Moore if you're unsure.
No, Sky Moore's locked in for me, bro.
Oh, okay.
Sky Moore's the one guy that all three of us are like, yeah. So.
Oh,
and
Jamar
Chase, because Jamar Chase, I mean, I'm not saying he's going to do what he did last time, but didn't he have like 3 touchdowns versus this team?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give me 2 touchdowns. I'll take that. Or 100 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't have any setbacks in the game.
What his hamstring? What was it?
He had like a hip injury. Those are usually pretty big injuries. Anything with your hip. Like was it like a stress fracture or something?
Yeah, did he go through full practice?
Yeah, he's playing.
Yeah, he wanted to come back for this game for a reason, didn't he?
I think so. I mean, he's definitely could be a high scoring game.
Oh man.
Just go look at a different look here. I even think Pacheco could be I think Pacheco could be in play too if you do a Burrow stack. He's due for a breakout game. He's getting a lot more workload now, and he's he's showing he's an explosive player. And we could see like a busted play where Mahomes scrambles all over the field and just finds Pacheco, and he just takes a 40-yard reception to the house. Like, it wasn't even a design play. It was a broken play, and somehow Pacheco is rewarded something crazy like that.
And
We
you
haven't
don't
seen
you
it
don't
from-
think that Pacheco and Sky Moore is too much? Because I feel like my gut tells me to take one or the other. Or
No, you're right, man. But I'm just adding it to part of your
I like
player
it.
pool.
He's the same price as Kareem Hunt over here.
Yeah, it's a hard play to play both of them. You might as well just build a monster stack out of this game if you want to go Pacheco and Sky Moore. You're projecting that this game is the slate breaker, like it should be. That's the take that I see if you play both. But I just wanted to see it. Even Ken Walker's in a smash spot in terms of that defense. It looks like a scary D line with the Rams, but man, he's been a great rookie so far.
Oh yeah, that guy's nasty.
And Aaron Donald's out, right? Donald's done.
Yeah, that guy's nasty.
But he's like, I don't think Cha-Cha, we haven't really talked about him. I don't think Cha-Cha's on him too much, but I don't really know.
Oh,
And Travis Miller's
Kenneth
out.
Walker.
Yeah.
He actually didn't make my pool this week, which I do like Seattle's D, which he probably should.
He just got crazy skill. He really does.
Let me think. I wanted maybe it was a price thing.
Let's see. How expensive is he over there, EJ?
$7K. He's at that Joe Mixon, Aaron Jones price range.
There had to be something I didn't like about him.
He's at low end. He's at A-.
Yeah, I think that's a good price.
You know, when you get that report card and you got an A-, that's the price he's at right now.
Sometimes, man, it was mostly like D's, you know.
Yeah. I'm sure. I thought you were the one giving out the D, man, in high school.
Oh, in high school, a little bit after high school is when I came into my own. I was so young in high school, you know.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Did you go to a big school?
It was a little different. It was a little different than today. Today was, you know.
Yeah.
Today is, because I'm old now, man. I'm 36, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're an old man.
You're like my age, right, EJ?
Yeah, I'm a little older, but I don't care.
But I don't care.
Yeah,
He's just a
I
number,
don't care,
baby.
man. Yeah, we're all the same age.
We're all the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Times have definitely changed, man. I'll say that.
Yeah, I like looking here, just building this lineup, thinking, how can I make Kenny Walker fit with Joe Burrow and Chase and Waddle and Kittle and Jets D? It's without CMC. Maybe fade Kittle.
EJ, let me ask you something as a Packers fan.
You go ahead.
Doesn't Aaron Jones always crush the Bears?
Yeah. He has I think he had one back. Let's look it up.
I feel like he always crushes the Bears for some reason.
But man, there's something wrong with this. Is out of all the games on the slate, this is the revenge game for the Bears. This is 100% the revenge game, trying to get back on Rodgers, I own you. This is it. They've been waiting for this game all year to get Rodgers back in Chicago. The fan base has been waiting for it. This is why he's playing. This is like a little side bet Rodgers has with someone that we don't even know about. He's like, I gotta go out here and continue to whoop up on the Bears. Put me in, coach. My ribs are fine. And Aaron Jones, $25. Let's see on DK. His ownership's 10%.
10%, huh?
Yeah.
10%. I don't know how to feel about that.
Last game he played in September 18 is when he had his smash game against the Bears. Oh, yeah, on my birthday. On my birthday, I remember that game. He smashed 15 touches, 130 yards, 1 touchdown. Last year, 21.
Is that right?
21.
The last 3 games, 21.
21, 18. Oh, yeah.
21. Oh, 35, 21, and 21. Those were the last 3.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, man. That's some consistent work.
Yeah, you're just banking on Dylan not vulturing any red zone goal line work, which I still think Aaron Jones. I think the Bears can stop us to some 3rd and 5s, 3rd and 6s at the red zone, and I could see Jones being the guy they use more than Dylan, or they use them both at the same time. We did see that last week. Yo, what's up, Young Nut? Thanks for just popping in to say hey. I hope you, if you got any lineups going, I hope wish you best of luck and get some rest. And
Young nutrition.
Young Nut.
Yeah, I call him Young Nut.
Yo, I'll be right back. Gotta put my dog out.
All right, man. So yeah, this fucking Chris guy.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. But I don't actually. The Aaron Jones take kind of makes some sense. Why do you want to fade Aaron Jones so much? He's smashing his spot. Not you specifically, but those that are fading Jones. Like why?
Oh no, I mean technically you are talking to me because he didn't make my list.
But he's smashed the last time they played, and they're definitely still mathematically alive. He's the play I'm playing from the Packers. I just know what they do against the Bears, and coming off that injury with Rodgers, it just seems like they're going to lean on Jones.
I mean, the price is definitely where it should be now for him.
Yeah.
But do you like Montgomery? I mean, he sort of smashed the last time he played you guys. He didn't get a touchdown, but if he would have, with his 122 yards and 3.4 points from PPR, I mean, he would have had like a 25-point day.
Yeah, he had a big game too. And he's going to be heavily utilized with no Herbert. I don't think they really like the rookie as much.
And it might just be the Al Zeidenfeld talking to me, but I know he's real big on home running backs.
He's big on who?
On like home running backs. It's one of his like 5 checklists.
Oh yeah.
Like goal line work, PPR work, home running back, and like 2 other things. Probably good matchup. Probably the 4th one.
I see. Yeah, they got Fields. Man, Fields is going to rush all over the Packers. Look what Hurts just did, and we know what Fields was strong at before he got hurt.
Yeah, true that too. Instead of maybe Montgomery doing it, could be Fields.
That's why I like Aaron Jones. I just think that there's some times where they could be trailing. This is a revenge game for the Bears. I see the Bears leading in this game in the third and fourth quarter.
You're probably gonna be stressing a little bit with Justin Fields on the field tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want Fields to do good because then this is our big. I'm surprised I'm not wearing my Bears Packers shirt right now. But yeah, I still think Fields is going to come out here. He's 0 for 3 against the Packers. So can he go 0 for 4? Is there one game that Rodgers wants to win? It's against the Bears. So it's tough. If Rodgers retires this year, he wants to retire beating the Bears, sweeping them. I think he'd be okay. Go ahead.
2 things. Do you ever watch the game with Jack?
What do you mean? What's Jack?
Is that the name of the skeleton?
Oh, my buddy Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched the games.
I figured you guys might watch the game sometime together. And then I did finish that Pepsi Where's My Jet series. And man, I can't believe he didn't get that money. Or at least get the jet.
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin that for you. I think I did a good job not ruining that suspense.
But a lot of people said he should have, and I think he should have too.
Yeah, he should have got it. Yeah. Oh, Cassie wants me to put up Jack, so I think this is the last you'll see of Jack in the background. I got to get Santa Claus out.
Oh, dang, true. It is that time.
I put up lights. I got about 3,000 lights up right now in the backyard. I strung up my whole backyard. I had a big drum circle last night, so it was cool. Yeah, we were jamming, man. Chris, both of y'all would have liked it,
bro. You put up 3,000 lights.
Yeah, I had a big drum circle last night. I had like 15 people come over, and we drummed for like 3 hours straight. There was a bunch of blunts going around.
Bro, that sounds like my style, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say we're the hookah pipes.
Yeah, I didn't burn. I couldn't burn, man. I still got something wrong with my lungs. But yeah, there was a bunch of people burning and stuff, and we're playing all kinds of instruments, and I had the fire going like 8 feet high at some points. It was fun.
Bro, that sounds awesome, bro. That's a lot of lights, man. How long did it take you to put those up?
About maybe I did it 3 days, like 2-3 hours each day. I just did them in strings.
Man, I gotta see that, man. You should have taken a YouTube video of that.
Oh yeah, I could.
Yeah, for sure, man.
It doesn't look like that much.
I'm surprised you didn't take a video of the drum action going on.
Yeah.
I forgot, man. Some people did take a video. I got to get it from them. But yeah, I was totally just in the zone.
Oh yeah.
Just being a host. I was bouncing around. People were asking for things. So it was fun. I never had that many people in my house in a while. So it was cool. Yeah. So that's it, man. If we could smash this lineup, all of us, it'll be rewarding all around.
Yes, it will, man. I'm looking at it right now. I'm still trying to figure out who my third receiver is.
I mean, the only thing you can think of is, I mean, I know you got the Sky Moore and the Jamar Chase combination going.
Yeah.
Trying to find Nico Collins. I know you mentioned him. I know you.
Yeah, but you guys don't like him, so I'm not playing.
No. I mean, how much is Donovan Peoples-Jones? He could be a pivot off of Cooper.
Let's see here. Do you like Kirk at all? Christian Kirk?
We haven't really talked about him at all.
I like him. His price. almost feel like now I'm chasing a 30-point game from him. I don't know what his price is on Yahoo.
Yeah, it's around like $20. It's not cheap.
I feel like it's a good way to maybe minimum cash. I don't know if it's like a first place kind of play. Well, I guess he got 34 points 2 weeks ago against Kansas City. So he does have that 30-point ceiling. And I knew you posted a couple mid-20s.
If I put Burrow in, that gives me money for Deontay Johnson, Zay Jones, Mac Hollins.
Me and Mac haven't been getting along.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't mind that take. I think Zay Jones is probably the best option out of the ones you mentioned. I haven't really been on Kirk. You guys, when Cha Cha was on him, it smashed. So I'll take it whenever Cha Cha's on Kirk, then we'll smash it. That's what it was last time. He was on him so hardcore and he smashed. He like broke the slate. What, about 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
But Trevor Lawrence is starting to prove why he's that elite drafted quarterback.
He's not someone I'd have to play, you know. I'd rather find another, like, you know, because I feel like some of these cheap guys are really gonna pop tomorrow, man.
And I do feel like that game is way too overowned between like Lawrence and Goff. It's basically like the number third like game stack and ownership, but we're really doing a game stack on Trevor Lawrence and Jared Goff.
Yeah, that's just because of the high total.
Like
everybody just plays the totals, you know.
Oh yeah.
The totals aren't always right. You have 55. I see 55 totals on a lot of games that go way under that sometimes.
And the games that probably happens is when you got two shit quarterbacks like Lawrence and Goff, or turnover prone, not MVP caliber. If Trevor Lawrence are good.
I don't know if we could trust in Trevor Lawrence just yet. He may falter. I mean, but everybody wants to play the Lions defense. That's what we're getting at. Everybody wants to play against them. That 32-second opposing rank that you always see, that's what people were firing up those T-Law and Christian Kirk stacks.
So you guys are saying that you don't. What are you guys saying exactly? To play
I'm making arguments for Trevor Lawrence and against him.
Yeah, I know. You're confusing me, bro. You're confusing me.
That's the whole point. I want you to see what you think may be.
I mean, I'm just going by the environment and the game total, and I'm just thinking that there's going to be scoring in the game. That's all. You know, and that's all I'm going off of. So it's not like I freaking know. I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I had the sports almanac. I'd be a billionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sports almanac from Back to the Future. Imagine we had that for DFS, bro.
Oh, I know. People always say, "Oh, I go back in the time machine and I would just, do the lottos." I'm like, no. Number one, because you can only do that once. Me, I would just win every week for a whole year in DFS.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And just that's $1 million every week, man.
Yeah, you just win in the milli every single week with one lineup.
Just do every other tournament. I'm like, who is this guy?
Yeah, who is this guy? This guy is like the god of DFS. He's winning the milli every week with one lineup.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Awesome wouldn't be shit to you.
Yeah, I'll make my name like Fantastico or something.
That's funny.
Fantastico. Yo, that's good, man. It's good chilling with you guys on here.
Yeah, no problem, man. I may build one more lineup. I'm probably gonna crash, man. I'm pretty tired.
All right, man. That's cool.
But yeah, just kind of clear my head here. Have you finished your lineup? Or are you still trying to find that third receiver?
I need that third receiver from you guys.
I mean, you can't. How much is? I'm on Josh Palmer here, but I'm not. So to tell you, Josh Palmer is my number one highest owned best ball play. I have him in 50% of all my best ball drafts. Going against the Raiders, Mike Williams is still out. It's a middle of the range.
Palmer might be a really good call.
So yeah, I don't know what you think there. It's one of those where everyone's smashing the Jacobs and Eckler.
Yeah, that is going to be what's Justin Herbert's ownership? 4%. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy to see him win it tomorrow on this slate. I mean, he's got a good matchup. I mean, would it be too surprising?
I mean,
for who?
Pretty much
for Justin Herbert to be the number one quarterback.
Oh, not at all.
He's basically they're playing in a neutral field. I don't see how the Raiders really have a home field advantage against this West Coast, both these West Coast teams. Like this is like a neutral game for.
Oh yeah, especially with that record. How many Raiders fans want to show up to that? Come on now.
Yeah, I like the take. The take that makes sense. I haven't done any Herbert stacks. I feel like I got to do a few.
Yeah, me neither. To be honest with you.
I like Palmer for exposure to that game too.
Yeah, that makes sense. Palmer's
right now. I
definitely
got Palmer, Sky Moore, and Jamar Chase.
I mean, we saw Palmer drop 31 points 2 weeks ago. He can go right back to it. I would be appreciated.
The Raiders aren't covering anyone.
No. There he is. Josh Palmer's coming in at 3%.
Wow.
So a low owned play where you're expecting Keenan Allen to be the smash piece.
He's got to be chalk, right, Keenan Allen?
I don't know why it'd be chalk, but 7%.
He's only 7%.
Yeah.
If he's only 7%, I like him too.
Now it says 9%. I misread it. 9%.
Just went up a little bit.
Yeah, just as we're talking, somebody's fucking smashed him in the optimizer.
Straight up, dude.
They hopped right on it.
So it's obvious in the red zone if the Herbert gets him down there a few times. Keenan Allen had 3 targets in the red zone and a touchdown, 1 catch for 2 yards. So at the 2-yard line, they did a pass last week against the Cardinals. So he's working up. I think this is Keenan Allen's ceiling now. This 16 points you see, 13.4, I think that's Keenan Allen's ceiling. I hate to say it. I don't see much more than that. Maybe 20 points.
No, I like Palmer better. I like Palmer better for cheaper.
Yeah. They're just in a smash spot. And it's a
Palmer's the guy. Palmer's the guy on the come up too. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. This is a definite playoff probability game for the Chargers. They're looking in. They're in the 8th spot. They need this win bad.
Yep.
They're looking in. They have an 18% chance to make the playoffs. And then they play the Dolphins next week. So the Dolphins need this win. They need to find a way to beat. If the Dolphins lose against the Niners, they play the Chargers next week in LA. So the Dolphins could find a way to be out of the playoff race for now. They could if they lose back-to-back games. I just would like the Galaxy brain out to see how that applies to what we could expect from the offense.
I love Galaxy branding, bro.
Yeah,
I love
that's all. It's just I don't mind doing it like this. Other shows,
I love when you Galaxy brain and it actually works.
Oh, I was about
Yeah.
to say,
Yeah. Yeah, Palmer's never leaving the field. He's on every snap almost.
Well, he's cheap over here on Yahoo, so I think that's a really strong play, and it's a exposure to that game. You know.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind giving you that look. You think it's a good look or a bad look, Cha?
this one right here.
Yeah, Josh Palmer.
Yeah, I like it.
I still have Kenny Walker in here. I was trying to find a look with Kenny Walker and CMC with Chase, Palmer, Moore, Jets D. Maybe get on Robinson again.
Do
And get a 3.
Do you not like the Travis Etienne chalk this week?
Oh yeah, he's 27% ownership. That's crazy. I don't know, man.
I do feel like running back chalk is sometimes the best chalk.
He is a good price. They priced him down. It's the cheapest he's been. And the last time before he was healthy, he smashed the players. So really, the piece to play from the Chargers is probably Eckler. But if you want to pivot off Eckler, I think Palmer is what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Eckler's expensive. He's $40. That's really it's like unplayable, you know.
Yeah. I hear you, man. So that's why it makes sense to pivot off Palmer. It's just the numbers say that Eckler's in the super smash spot.
Yeah, Palmer gets a lot of targets too, man.
I just think if you were to pivot off CMC, that would be my take if somehow you had a gut change. But yeah, I don't mind CMC, Palmer, Chase, Moore. I got Walker in here. I'm just trying to see something on my end. There was a play I wanted to put. Maybe get that Elijah Moore. Since I don't have James Robinson in this one. No, that don't look right. How much is if I did a double stack with Burrow, Chase, and Tyler Boyd? 3K tight end.
Do you like Tyler Boyd's price?
I don't think it's going to be cheaper than this. It's the cheapest it's been since week 7, and he's in a smash spot. I guess if we're playing Chase and Boyd, we're saying Higgins is the guy that takes a day off.
Yeah.
I haven't done any looks with Boyd, so I don't know. Just trying to tell a story with a double stack. A 3K tight end. Could get Harrison Bryant in here. Getting a piece from that game. We don't have a piece from the Browns in this new lineup we're doing. I don't mind this look for DK.
No, that's not a terrible look. It's not a terrible look.
Just a double stack, only Sky Moore. I do feel like I'd want it. What are we saying?
I don't think that's a bad look at all.
I think we're just saying Mahomes spreads the ball around and everybody gets a score. Just Sky Moore's the one that's more just ROI on the price tag. Like Kelsey could get us 20 points on Draftkings, and that might not even be the optimal look. It could be. I don't know. Just trying something different. Jake's in here now.
Oh,
shit.
Oh, shit. What up, Jake?
You're welcome to come in. I'm probably going to fade in a little
EJ,
bit.
let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Do you like Kareem Hunt as like a tournament GPP winner, right? Do you like Kareem Hunt tomorrow or DeAndre Swift better?
Oh man, you're asking the wrong person. That's a cha-cha take.
Oh man, he's saying that because I'm a Swift guy.
Swift?
Yeah, but it's been a weird ride, bro.
That's all right though, because Swift may his first time off the injury report, so he may be feeling healthy. He might get some more work in this game.
Yeah, he's definitely got to have fresh legs, and he definitely can just take a 70-yard bomb to the house any moment. What's up, Jake? No Chase love?
Play Boyd or Higgins? I don't know what we're doing here, man. Jake,
Boyd or Higgins. We got Chase. You don't like Chase, Jake?
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, Jake, come in here real quick, bro.
Yeah, if you want, man. I'll probably be on for another 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. The only reason why I'm wide awake, I just took like a 5-hour nap before.
Oh, sweet, man. I didn't get much sleep. I woke up to watch the World Cup game with the USA. I wanted to support it.
Yeah, they lost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always tough for the United States in the World Cup.
Yeah, Jake must have just got back from the casino. He placed a double touchdown on Pacheco.
Did he?
No, I don't know. That would be my take. There's this guy going around. He made a video on he needs 2 touchdowns from Pacheco. He's on the Matthew Berry NBC fantasy thing. Yeah.
Who's that? Al Smizzle?
No, this guy named Pat Caron. He's one of Pete Oversight's buddies.
EJ, that's your boy, right? Al Smizzle.
Hell no. I mean, he's good for the viewers. He's really he's easy to watch, and he does break down the DraftKings slates pretty well. So he deserves to be a guy in this. He still shares safe plays. He's good at doing it, but there's still safe looks. He's not out here galaxy burning with anyone, though. I've watched one of his things. He's not galaxy burning. He's not building. He's not building his Rainmaker lineup with the viewers.
Al Smith,
Dude.
galaxy burning.
Yeah, he's literally just going live for the donations.
Yeah, I follow him on Twitter. His wife and his family, they have a successful lives outside of this. He's not trying to ruin his reputation, man. He's going to give you safe looks. But he's good at doing what he does.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I'm allowed to call him out in this talk. This is talk of DFS. He's supposed to be one of the kings. He's the anchor in the DFS community. And I still think he's just okay. He's not that great. When you got a lot of money, you're gonna find a deep cash here and there.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Oh, dude, you already know I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not galaxy branding, man. Al Smizzle's going by the totals, and then he's giving you the stacks. I always love his stacks. He's like, these are the highest totals. These are how you stack them. Like, yeah, no shit, man.
Have you seen his new weekly top players under 5% owned?
Yeah.
Dude, it's the most chalkiest stuff in the world. Like the second Devontae, it's like anyone who was drafted in the first 3 rounds of fantasy, the second they're under 5% owned, he makes a video on. I'm like, Devontae Adams is a good play this week. He's under 5% owned. Like, you're really trying to make a video saying Devontae Adams is good?
Oh God. Yeah.
He fits the YouTube algorithm. He's trying to.
I'm sure. I bet you he loves Devontae Adams this week.
Man, Al Smizzle doesn't smoke weed. That's the thing. He's not galaxy branding. He's just a good citizen, and
Yeah.
he drinks his wine with his wife, and he just takes life easy, man. He's not fucking smoking weed and galaxy branding some unique shit. He don't need to do that no more.
Well, he is like 60 years old.
I don't know, man. I got nothing against him. I respect him.
Well, no, absolutely, but he is like 60. That's not a diss. I think he is like 60.
If he's 60, I mean, he looks good for his age.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. No, he don't got he don't want to. That's Al Smizzle when he was younger. He would galaxy bring. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when he was on Roto Grinders back in the day. That, when he was playing poker back in the day. Now he's just, older guy with 2 kids,
Yeah, I didn't know he's been in this for a long time.
Oh, yeah, he's been in this for a long time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we were in this as long as he was, we'd be the same way, Here's the totals, here's the stacks. He's already won his money,
I don't think I would change. I'd just stop.
He already fulfilled his dream. You know what I mean?
I'll never change, man. I'm not gonna change my style. I'll stop doing the stream. I'm not gonna be. That's just what I do. I move on to something else. I'm not gonna do the videos he does. I'll never.
Yeah,
be like that.
He's got investments in all sorts of DFS companies and everything.
Yeah, he's one of the people that just fits the norm of what.
He ain't shooing the shit though.
No.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't know where you want to go. You got any takes, Jake, from State Farm? You're the only Jake we've had tonight yet.
Yo, Jake.
One night we had like 4 Jakes in here.
He set that up. That was his old Jake army.
Man, what if we did a Justin Fields lineup with Aaron Jones? I know that's not nothing you guys want to probably find that's hot.
Well, how much is Justin Fields on DK? Because he's the most expensive quarterback over here.
He's near the top. He's like the third, fourth highest priced quarterback.
Yeah, well, if Justin Fields keeps running for 200 yards a game, I'm sure he's a great play, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if this guy is actually Superman on the field or what, but this guy runs all over the place.
You want to know who the worst defensive lineman that's starting the NFL all season so far is? Do you want to know?
Who?
This guy right here, Dean Lowry for the Packers, the worst defensive lineman in the whole NFL.
He looks cross-eyed.
He's horrible, man.
For a reason you can't see the defender.
Bro, man, we had Jason Kelsey moving Kenny Clark. Kenny Clark looked like he was horrible. This Eagles was just owning
So
us.
what are you saying by that? Are you saying that Justin Fields might run all over the place?
He should. That's the thing. He's back. He should be just – Fields should have 100 yards on the ground. We can't stop the run. We gave up freaking 350 yards last week. You think that's going to change? Our dumbasses hired Joe Barry as our defensive coordinator, the guy that went 0 for 16 with the Lions 8 years ago. What the hell were we thinking? I don't know why we hired Joe Barry. It's the worst call ever. So, yeah, that's my take, man. It makes sense why our defense sucks.
So you're saying, well, is Justin Fields going to be carry ownership? What's his ownership looking like over there?
I think he's low.
You're opening up another can of worms over here, EJ, because you're going to make me want to play this.
Well, you know how I run the show, man. I look at different looks.
No, I know, but dude, he takes off, man. He really loves to take off.
Yeah, he's coming in at the best number you could ever hear, 420. 4.2. That's a smash play now.
Dude.
420, man. That's his ownership. I feel like that's an omen. You got to play every guy that's projected ownership at 420.
Dude.
No, I mean, just in general, this should be everybody's guy. This should be the fucking train, man. Once again,
players been running all over the Packers this year. You're saying?
Yeah. Packers gave up 300 yards on the ground last week.
Well, you're the one that trusts with this, so I think I might put in Fields, man.
I mean, I'm gonna put
going
him
against
in
your squad and you're
do.
talking him up. That's kind of like all signs point to go on Fields right now.
Well, what are we necessarily saying? I mean, if the Rodgers gets a lead, we're going to see Fields try and come back. If the Bears have a lead, they're still going to run it with Fields. He's still going to do his thing out there if he's healthy. Which
yeah, what's the worst he gets? 20 fantasy points, you know?
Yeah, he should be fine. Practice fully Friday, doesn't have a designation.
Probably what's the worst he probably does? Like 17 with a ceiling of like 40.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, there's just other smash spots. Like if you play Fields, you could still stack maybe Sky Moore and maybe not Chase. I don't know if you're getting off Burrow.
I think I have that correlation locked in, bro. Sky Moore and Jamar Chase.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's just high ceiling, bro. For GPP, it's perfect because it's just high ceiling.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
You know, the cash experts might not like it, but
yeah, Jake's over there trying trying to get his ducks in order before he jumps on here for a few minutes.
All right, awesome.
No, I
Chill
think he
out for a
is.
little bit. It's not every day. It's not every day that we got the whole setup, the whole booth, the whole crew.
Yeah.
This is like CBS when they have everyone there.
When you say Jake's putting his ducks in order, you think he's putting a 2-touchdown parlay of MVS in?
Oh, I hope not. I'm glad Jake won that underdog. He bet on freaking Joey Chestnut not to eat 76 hot dogs.
Yeah, I remember
That
that.
was good. Let's see. Let's get Sky Moore in here. You can still fit Kelsey, but then it's like you can't have Sky Moore and Kelsey with Justin Fields.
No, I'm a fan of trying to find another tight end that because with Kelsey's price, I'm just a fan of finding another tight end for like half the price that can match his production if he only has one touchdown, If Kelsey has like 30 points, you're obviously going to need Kelsey, but he may not have 30, and maybe it might go to someone else. He might have one touchdown,
Well, how do you feel about still playing a cheaper price tight end, but just playing Kelsey in the flex?
Oh yeah, you can do that too if you want.
Just treat him as like a 7K like wide receiver.
You could do that too if you want.
Yeah, man, I definitely feel like I'm in a lounge with this piano.
With the music.
Yeah, like, cause I got like a fireplace in front of me and a Christmas tree with the stockings.
Yeah, that's the right vibes, man.
Like my boys just talking about DFS while the piano's going. I'm just crunching out lineups.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not something people want to do, man. I like to just listen to some music and just think of unique looks instead of just smashing in an optimizer. Like, here you go, figure it out for me.
That's what everyone does. So if you can avoid the optimizer play and get someone that's not on the optimizer that goes off, that's how you win,
Yeah, but I'll definitely be in the Galaxy braiding table in the morning.
Someone that's not someone that the optimizer is not picking up.
Hey, Chris, if you want to get in our Discord, you could jump on in the Discord. We have a live thing that we jump on, and it's not like a YouTube thing. So, yeah, I created this section called the Galaxy Branding Table, and you could hop in at any time.
I don't know if I'll be up, but if I'm up, yeah, I'll come.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to join the Discord.
What's it,
page.
like 10 a.m.? 10 a.m.?
I mean, it's just whatever anyone wants to get in there. Like,
there's no structure.
Yeah, it's basically just like a conference call. Yeah, like people can jump in and out anytime. They don't have to talk. They can keep themselves muted, listen to us.
Have you ever used Discord before?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just using the Discord channel. Sometimes, if I'm not live on YouTube, sometimes I click open the Discord Galaxy Branding Table and just hang out and do some looks, so I don't have to be on YouTube all serious.
And like we usually stream on Saturday night. Sometimes I'll figure something else out Sunday morning, and I'll sort of feel bad if I don't get like a way to tell everyone, and it smashes.
How much is Jaceki for you? I feel like he's in a spot where
Jaceki, I think, is minimum price, bro.
He's in he's always in a unique spot.
Yeah, he's minimum price. Should I play him? He's only $10, bro.
I mean, I already have two Tua stacks. They're actually triple stacks, 2 lineups, with Gesicki being the third piece in each of them.
Well, Jaceki makes sense, I feel like.
Oh yeah, especially if you're playing McCaffrey. If somehow you get back and you stay on McCaffrey, I don't know, man. It's one of those where it's a min-priced play, and you just need him to vulture the red zone vote.
Would you go Gesicki or Harrison Bryant?
I mean, Gesicki has proven it already when he does get the looks.
It's a pretty close answer, but honestly, just because one's 1% owned and one's like almost 10, I want to say Gasecki, but I have a shit ton of both. I have a shit ton of Brian actually.
Let's see this. Where's that game? Yeah, Brian's at 9% ownership. Gesicki's at 1%. That's up to you, man. I think Gesicki could. I know Drew Smith had the end zone target. He's the other tight end, which I would not play, but I just hope he doesn't vulture. He had 41 snaps.
Smythe?
Yeah, you can't ever play him. But he had 41 snaps out of 76. One target last week for Gesicki. Maybe they get back on him this game. He hasn't had a game in 3 weeks. And the game they lost to the Vikings, he had a smash game for 24 points. But that was with the backup quarterback.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Gesicki's so cheap just because he hasn't been used. And your boy Tanyan is $10 too. Tanyan's not good anymore. What happened to Tanyan?
Yeah, man. It's just our receiving options are just real, just blah outside of Christian Watson. That's all. Are you in here, man? Are you in the Discord page? I think I see you.
Who,
We got 2 mics. Yeah.
Nah. You want me to join it now?
Oh, yeah. I just saw someone that joined it. I thought it was you. Someone named Mike. My bad.
Nah. You're mad funny.
You just
We
got
don't
it.
have to be on YouTube all serious.
Nah, I never take this serious, man. But I feel like there should be more content like this, and there isn't.
Is Donovan Peoples-Jones, is he a Galaxy brain play?
I mean, he's probably one of the easier Galaxy braiding plays that people want to try and get on. But he's got ownership, 12%.
Oh, all right. I probably don't want him then.
But yeah, I don't mind the take with that we're just talking about there with Gesicki. I like him over Bobby Tanya, man. I don't know what he's done against the Bears in the past. He hasn't done anything against the Bears since COVID year. That was his breakout year too.
Yeah, Tanyan fell off a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was really good.
Man, the Packers have a 7-game winning streak against the Bears. Just to let you know. Packers 7-game winning streak against the Bears. If Fields wants to come out here and prove he's the franchise quarterback, he's going to try and come out here and get a win against this Packers team. So, I don't know. Trying to play the other side of it, thinking Bobby T's in play. Maybe, man. I haven't really got on it yet.
Oh, I'm not saying he's in play. I don't know. You're the Packer fan, you know?
Yeah.
I know he used to be good. That's it. Maybe not this year. The Packers are having a rough year, though, man.
Yeah, everyone's picking on him. We've had those guys at Gridiron Heights, they made a real good video of the Packers this past week doing just funny, man. I love watching those things.
Is Aaron Rodgers done, or is he gonna come back?
Oh, he's playing tomorrow.
No, like next season.
I think he leaves or retires. I don't know why. Or gets, I don't know. I think the good version of Rodgers should restructure his contract with the Packers and be like, you guys pay me a lot of money. I'm out here to be blessed and peaceful and namaste. I'll take a freaking pay cut and not fuck over the Packer Nation. Now that's the good person in him of what he should do. But he should let Jordan Love be the franchise for the opportunity of what the Packers did for him by seeing that after 3 years of sitting behind Favre. I think he should leave, man. I think that's the mindfulness approach he should have to it. He should be grateful for all these great years, and I don't know. That's just my Galaxy brain on his contract. He should go back through it and be like, Packers have been so nice to me, actually. They didn't get me the receivers I wanted. Well, he did have Jordy Nelson.
Oh, yeah, dude. How long has Aaron Rodgers been in the league now?
He didn't start playing until 2008.
2008?
He's been in the league since 05, but 2008 is when he played. So
he might play one more year.
14
He might
years.
not want to go out. He might not want to go out in a losing season.
Yeah.
Maybe not for the Packers, but
yeah, I don't know, man.
Maybe, if another team shows him the money.
All right, let's see if we get one more lineup in here. I'm going to call it a night.
Right.
Yeah, I don't mind that Jaceki look, man. But yeah, if you hop in the Discord, I think Cha-Cha will probably be up all night. Usually is.
Yeah, I don't know about tonight. I might crash after you get off. I've been dealing with the setting.
Yeah, that's right. You're just getting over that illness, or you're still dealing with it, man. I hope you get better.
Oh, it'll be better when we finish first in the slate tomorrow.
That'd be nice. Man, I'm not sure where to go here if I do Justin Fields.
You gotta pair him with his boy Cole Kmet, right?
Yeah, you would think. But the Packers stuff, I just think it's like a naked Fields. That's all I'm thinking. Yeah, we stuffed the tight end a little bit.
Yeah.
I think the Colt Kmet train is done. He's priced too high for me. 3,800. Man, you got a full house still awake over there, Cha-Cha, huh?
That's what we do here, man.
Damn, is it daylight outside or what?
Just some night owls, man.
Nah, you're good. My wife's out of town, so I'm just hanging out with y'all a little bit longer than I normally would.
Oh, so you and Jack will be watching the game tomorrow.
I think she'll be back right as the game starts. She wants to watch it with me.
Well, tell
So,
her you got Jack.
Yeah, thanks, man. I got to put Jack up. I got to get Santa Claus out here.
I just want to hear Jake's Chiefs take real quick. You know, he's a Chiefs fan. I want to hear what he thinks is going to happen.
Oh, Chris, your mic got low. I can barely hear you, but I hear you.
Sorry. I said I just want to hear. Jake's take on the Chiefs game. You know, who he thinks the key pieces are. You know, besides the obvious.
Oh, I was just fucking with you about Jake. I don't think he's coming on.
Oh,
I think he just stopped in to say hey.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I didn't reach out to him other than what he wrote in the chat.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, he may, if he wants to come in, he may. He jumps on the Discord page and the Galaxy Branding table every now and then. Like, you could literally just be doing your shit and just shooting it and sitting in the table with no one there. Someone will show up every now and then. That's why I like it. But yeah, I'm thinking here where we could go. Like, I feel like if I were gonna
Justin Fields, McCaffrey, Aaron Jones.
Yeah.
She got.
I can't do this with. Can't put Kelsey in there. So we got to get a cheaper receiver. I guess we can go Waddle, and if I went Harrison Bryant, I can get a cheap flex. Double tight end cheap flex. I don't know.
3,400. Oh, Deshaun Jackson.
Nah, I can't play him. Every 3 games, he runs a route and catches a 50-yard pass. And that's for a 50-year-old receiver. I can't do it.
Deshaun Jackson.
Hey, just maybe one of them will go to the house eventually.
Didn't he score last week?
Did he?
Deshaun Jackson. I thought he got a score last week.
No, I think he just had a big catch.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. No, he had a big catch. 2 receptions, 3 targets, 74 yards, no touchdown, 9 points. He did what he does best. He just runs out there and he looks over his shoulder and maybe the ball is there, maybe it's not. That's all he does in his career.
Well, he's not a choice on Yahoo. You can't play him on Yahoo.
Dan, Yahoo don't. They're not risk takers. They don't want people to.
Yeah.
No Jameson.
They're like, no, we can't allow you to play Deshaun Jackson.
Draftkings made it a point to put John Brown. They added him to the player pool when it was announced he was getting pulled up to play in Buffalo on Thursday night. I don't even think if you type, I don't even think John Brown is registered anywhere in the Yahoo database at all.
Let's see. John Brown. Nope.
Well, yeah, he already played though. But yeah, even next week.
They're not fans with these guys that, they want you to play receivers that are actually, stable, I guess. Players that are actually stable in the league.
Yeah. So these last 2 plays, I would probably go some chalky plays. If I'm playing Fields, CMC, Aaron Jones, Chase, Sky Moore, Harrison Bryant, I'd probably do
who's the top scoring QB tomorrow overall?
I'd say it should be someone from Kansas City game. Fields is definitely in the mix. And you can't leave out my boy Mike White, man. Everybody loves Mike White. Because that Minnesota if Mike White's the real deal, man, he's going to exploit that Minnesota defense too. With the weapons that he has on that team.
I know. Is he the real deal though?
I mean, you're the one from New York. What are people feeling about him?
Bro, you know how the Jets fans are. They love anyone that has one game. They thought Geno Smith was the next Dan Marino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You can't. That's the worst place to get takes from is New York, man. They think the Jets are winning the Super Bowl in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a buddy of mine. He watched the game like 3 times.
Palmer.
I'm not a Jets fan, man.
No.
No.
Oh, yeah, Cha-Cha was talking about Lockett. I don't know about Lockett.
Lockett.
Yeah, I haven't thrown him in the lineup yet, but he looked interesting at first. I guess I
he's had a
just
touchdown in the last 4 games.
I guess I was just overthinking. I was like, oh, maybe Jalen Ramsey will just play on DK Metcalf the whole time.
He probably will.
Very similar.
Oh, look what we can get in here. It's kind of Harrison Bryant and Kareem Hunt without Fields.
Nah, I don't know about that. I would let's see here. Yeah. I would put where the Lockett is, I'd put a cheap receiver, another cheap receiver.
Yeah, I was thinking. I mean, we could get if we're not playing James Robinson, maybe get the Mike White combination.
Well, you don't want to play Mike White with Robinson, you know what I mean?
No, I don't have Mike White in this lineup, but I'm thinking
you could do the Mike White double stack if you really wanted.
Yeah.
I just don't know, man. I just, the verdict's out for me still on this guy, Mike White. I know he had one good game, but I mean.
Man, why are we not on one of my last takes? Why are we not on Hawkinson? So
Hawkinson?
Bobby Tonyan's biggest game came against the Jets D, and maybe the Vikings have to find a way to utilize this part of their offense more. And he did have a touchdown for the first touchdown for the Vikings. I know Big Bry doesn't like anybody for the Vikings, but I don't know, man. I know he's an expensive piece, but can he be better than Kittle? I think he could.
No, there's definitely a good chance of that. It's only at 4% ownership.
Yeah. You're just counting on Kirk Cousins to shit the bed, I guess.
I mean, Pat Fairmouth originally made my pool, but I don't know how to feel about that 16% ownership, man.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I like the Bryant price. Bryant's price is way too good to pass up.
Oh, no.
He's got some ownership, but I don't mind it with this kind of look. 7,100, I can with Elijah Moore. You could get the chalky Amon-Ra St. Brown, Kenny Walker. You could do the other version thinking Mark Andrews is the Kelsey play with the cheap tight end.
Man, maybe I just like the Ravens because I am a Ravens fan, but man, something tells me that the Ravens are going to put up points on the Broncos at home, man.
Yeah, they're looking to win too. They probably need this conference win to fight for playoff seeding.
Isn't that spread like 9.5?
I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, 39. Oh yeah, 9.5 Ravens. That's crazy.
Yeah, so they think the Ravens are going to beat up on them.
You think if the Broncos knew that they would be 9.5 dogs going into the season, would they have paid Russell Wilson?
You see, I think that total was low just because they think the Broncos aren't going to score.
Yeah, they think they're going to be horrible, man.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we play Kendall Hinton. Kendall Hinton's a piece from the Broncos if you wanted to get on that game.
I don't like anyone from the Broncos.
Yeah, the Broncos have fucked us
They're
over
so
all year.
lost, bro. They're so lost.
Yeah, I like Elijah Moore. I'm going to get him in this last look with us.
I like Elijah Moore.
Both Moores, Jones. The only difference I can make with this lineup is if we get off Fields and we get on Mahomes with Sky Moore and Kelsey. That'd be the only take.
Well, Mahomes is always Mahomes, bro. You know, like Mahomes is always a freaking great play. He's what's Mahomes? Mahomes is never gonna fail you, you know.
We just got to pay down at Aaron Jones. This makes kind of sense. Mahomes, I can get James Robinson with Elijah Moore. But yeah, if we're playing James Robinson, then we're believing that.
Well, I don't know what they're gonna do with James Robinson. You know, I feel like he's gonna be the starting running back, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I would think he was gonna be active, right? If they don't activate him, then then that's just like maybe he's having problems. Just doesn't want to be on the team.
I think he plays. We're just trying to see what else can make sense. I wish I could get CMC and Nick Chubb in the same build. But I know we're thinking Kareem Hunt. I don't mind the Kareem Hunt take. Let's go back to it. Now I could go Mahomes. If I want to upgrade Jets D, Packers D, Giants D. Oh, Cha-Cha's back in here. I don't mind doing Jets D here, leaving 400 on the table. But then we got to upgrade maybe Bryant, 3,100, Conklin.
Oh, Conklin's not a bad play tomorrow, man.
But I got Elijah Moore in here.
Oh, yeah.
Change one of them.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like if Conklin ends up being a good play, somebody else for the Jets is going to smash too. And then I'm going to wish I had Mike White. Mike White then smashes at his price tag. Yo, what's up, man? You're high on Kirk? Okay, cool. We've been streaming for 5 hours straight.
Yo, who's high on Kirk?
Someone in the chat, Raiderhead. Hey, welcome to the channel.
Well,
nice to meet you.
I mean, that's not really, any contrarian take being high on Kirk.
Being high on Kirk, that sounds like something we smoke in the South.
Yeah. Yo, is that a new strain?
Yes. I'm high on that Kirk.
All right, EJ. So tell me this, bro. Are you more on like the Elijah Moore train or the James Robinson train?
I like the new take with the James Robinson. It kind of feels like if he's active, I like the veteran presence. Galaxy Brandon, how he makes sense, makes more sense to me.
All right.
I think I may fade McCaffrey in this look. I don't mind the take. It's a unique take, and I respect it.
McCaffrey?
I mean, if you're going to have Robinson and Hunt, you could still play McCaffrey, of course. His ownership's so low.
Well, McCaffrey, I feel like McCaffrey's due for that huge game for the 49ers.
I mean, he is. He's just any little thing. If he tweaks anything, if he comes up from any kind of hit, man, they're going to fucking pull his ass out of the game and be like, let's see TDP. Let's save on McCaffrey. He's fragile. Like, they're saved. I'm telling you, man, the Niners are saving McCaffrey for the playoffs. They do not want this guy to get hurt during the season. They do not need him to get hurt. If he gets hurt in the playoffs, that's okay. That's okay with them. They just want him. They want him healthy going into the playoffs. So I don't know what I think about his workload as much as we think Debo's out and Elijah Mitchell's out. It's like, of course, McCaffrey is a smash. But if he comes up from a play and limping his leg and he sits out, he may be done for the game. They may just take it easy. He's fragile, man. That's just the way I see it.
I respect it.
Yeah, it's still that's why he's a low owned play. I think people are aware that his price is still high, but he just shit the bed last week in terms of fantasy. The past 3 weeks, a 23-point game from McCaffrey is not going to break the slate. It's a cashing lineup, maybe.
Nah, why did he only get 11 rushing attempts last week?
They were stomping on the Saints. The Saints couldn't get anything going. And they're saving him. I'm telling you, man, they're saving him for the playoffs. You have to Galaxy Brain Tua and Mike McDaniel having a big game where they're leading, where they're thinking, we have to win this game now. We need McCaffrey to test it. But if we have a 10-point lead, you better believe they're going to put Jordan Mason out there. They're going to put Tyrone Davis-Price out there. They're going to be rolling these other dudes. They're saving this guy for the playoffs.
Is this
my take.
I do think you're right.
The 49ers don't need this win, right?
Yeah, they need it. But I think they're still in the best spot. Well, let's see here. Let's look at the percentage.
I think you're right about the C-Mac being saved thing and not at the same time. Because if that theory was true, how did he get a 40-point game so fast?
They wanted to see what they had in him. But didn't he just come – he wasn't hobbling yet. He came out of one of those games recently, hobbling. Banged up.
Like I even know he got a passing touchdown in that game, but that's only 4 points. He still had like 40 points in that game.
The 49ers, yeah, they're I don't think they have much. I don't think they can really take it that easy. They need that. They're only one game up in the standings.
No, I mean that's true.
And they can't lose. If they lose, they might not even get the wild card. Might not even be out of that division, or out of that,
I forget who said it in chat, but since Tua's been back, Dolphins have scored 30 a week.
Yeah, Tua is undefeated this year. He has not lost a game when he's played the whole game. Tua has not lost a game when he's played all 4 quarters, to let you know, Chris, if you didn't know that this year. Ain't that a crazy stat?
Yeah, I think this is a big game, man, the 49ers Miami game.
I tried selling all my Tua rookie cards a year ago.
And just the fact that it's a battle of first place teams, such a big game. I feel like McCaffrey's going to be utilized more. I just feel like that.
I mean, you are right, dude. I'm not against it at all, man. I just want to believe that the biggest loss that they could have is losing CMC before the playoffs. So if their defense can stop Tua, if we see it by the first half that Tua they only have like 13 points and the Niners have like 23 and they kicked a bunch of field goals, 23-13, I think we're going to see maybe CMC not out there as much in the second half, and you better hope he smashed
if the Dolphins go up.
No, if the Dolphins are trailing. If the Niners D steps up like the Vegas says, 45.5 for the game, they're pretty much banking on this Niner defense stopping the Tua train.
Yeah, I don't think any team is really going to stop Miami, though. I don't care how good your defense is. That offense is way too elite. Like, you know.
How many people do you think's betting the over in this game? You got fucking guys.
What's the total? Isn't the total high?
No, it's real low, isn't it?
It's got to be like 50.
45.5. I'm telling you, Vegas.
They're thinking like a 23-21 type game. 24-21.
Are you talking about the Miami game?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, bro. That's the biggest over in the world.
All right.
Yeah, that's the thing. Vegas wants you to bet the over. Vegas is going to try and make some money, hoping that Niners D steps up and controls this game. That's what they want. If Niner D steps up, CMC is not smashing. That's just what I see, man. I don't see CMC smashing if Niners D locks down Tua. I don't know, man. I know we can.
I mean,
in 5 minutes later, we'll talk about Gesicki being a smash play, and then someone else being a smash play. That's what we do.
Well, no, I don't know about a smash play. It's just that Gesicki is so cheap, you know. He's like the opposite of McCaffrey, who's expensive. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't see the 49ers shutting down Miami. I just don't. I see either Hill or Waddle having a big game.
You know what's crazy? Even if Miami doesn't get the 30 points they've been getting, I feel like on San Fran's best day, the way Miami's playing, Miami gets 21.
Exactly.
And then if San Fran still has to score more than 21 to beat them, that over is still a smash.
You want to know what I think, man? I think Tua's scared to get hit again. You saw how many times he gets up this year, shaking, doing the Caesar shakes. He does not want to get hit by this Niners.
If it's 21-24, that still hits the under, right?
Yeah.
At 45, I guess it's still a decent total, huh?
Isn't it crazy that Mostert and Jeff Wilson played for the Niners and they're both on the Dolphins now? This is a once in a lifetime where both these guys, it's like a double revenge narrative on the same team.
And I won't be surprised if, obviously, we play fantasy, so a lot of our outlook is on offense. I won't be surprised if Mike McDaniel brought a defensive player or two over from San Fran in the offseason that I just overlooked. There's probably a lot of revenge in that game.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if we'll see defenses step up. I would not if I was a guy that made $50,000 bets on an over, and that's what I do. I would think it's a trap play to bet the over in this game. To me, it just feels like a trap. It might actually be over,
but it's just too low right now. I don't know.
Unless it started at 46 and everyone bet the under.
All it does is it just deserves a mention. Those that are out here looking for a stream, and they're like, I want to fire up the fucking over. Anybody talking about that game? I'd be like, yeah, it's a trap, man. I wouldn't be the one doing it this week. I don't know. So that's why I'm on CMC and I'm off him at the same time.
As long as we're off, I'm on tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm with you on that take.
Amon Ross St. Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like him as at 30%. I don't like any receiver at 30%.
Yeah. I was even saying earlier, I like me some running back chalk. I'm not too big on wide receiver chalk.
Yeah, running back chalk's always a little more sturdy, you know.
Well, that
wide receiver
usually if a running back is in a
variance.
smash spot, he's going to get the 20 carries. For a receiver, he's not guaranteed to like really get the ball thrown his way sometimes.
Yeah. So EJ, are you saying you don't like McCaffrey?
I'm sticking to my original take that McCaffrey's not going to blow up until the playoffs. And so far, I'm 3-0. Since he blew up that one game, I started thinking that might be it. I think we're not going to see him blow up until then, but he is in a smash spot in terms of his usage. You want to believe he's going to be used. I just still think, so what? Elijah Mitchell's done. They want to see what they have in this rookie, too. They want to see if TDP can step up. They want to see that these guys are going to come in here and spell their superstar running back.
I'm just calling it now. Cleveland Browns. I'm probably going to take an alternate spread of Cleveland Browns at 30.
Damn, someone's got some pizza rolls.
Oh, me, man. I'm going to need a bite to eat before I lay down. I feel like I haven't eaten like a day and a half.
Yeah.
Just water, Gatorade, and fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, man. You gotta. There's a lot of. I was just sick. I just got over being sick. I had that RSV crap. There's a lot of sicknesses going around.
Yeah, I think that's what I got, but because it's like I'm going to my 4th day with it, and I'm just like,
yo, they put me on. I had to go on steroids and an inhaler and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm not really big. I'm not a big hospital guy.
I went to urgent care. They gave me that shit because I woke up. I wasn't able to breathe. I'm like, the fuck.
My appendix ruptured, and I waited so long to go to the hospital. That, like,
damn, man, you got it.
I had to have like an ICU surgery. Like they said, like I have like a white blood cell count of like a cancer patient.
Oh man.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I'm that guy who's like, I won't go until I'm dying.
Nah, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. I don't know if I told you, EJ. I was actually in the hospital like year and a half ago, and I almost like passed away, bro. I was like in ER and shit.
Oh man, yeah, you did write it in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're doing better.
No, thanks, bro. No, because I was feeling like shit for a while, and I didn't go to the doctors, and my blood sugar level was at like 900. So they put me on insulin drip.
Yeah.
Then I had to take insulin for a little bit, and yeah, man, I learned my lesson because I would never want to go to the doctor either, you know.
I'm glad you're doing better, man.
Oh, man, I'm good over here, bro. I'm good over here. I just always tried to avoid the doctor or the hospitals because I hated it. It's all good now, my man. It's all good now.
So,
yeah, like I said, there ain't no disease I can't beat tomorrow after we get first place. It will just go away.
Oh, yeah, that's right, man. You guys doing any single entries over there on DK?
Man,
Yeah.
I've been getting. I haven't won one yet. I've been getting into these like 25-cent winner take alls.
25-cent winner take all. What's the winner take? Like a couple G's?
No, it's just $100. It's only like a less than 500 people in it.
Oh, okay.
But it's a smaller field. Like I could put some of my most contrarian looks in there. Or what's crazy when you hopped in the stream last week. Remember you brought up the Lawrence and Baltimore game?
Oh, Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, and I was like, now that you think about that, because I don't like him, they're contrarian. I could smash them at some like 25-cent winner take all. I never did, but it probably would have been good if I did.
I don't think I was on did I say Lawrence? Was that me?
I think you just brought the game in general. I think you just brought the game up in general and asked about both of them.
Oh yeah.
Well, Chris wants to bring up Lamar Jackson as much as he can.
Yeah. Yo.
So
I like Lamar. I like Lamar Jackson. And he hasn't had a big game. He's just not going to have a big game again. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I like this look I just did. I ended up firing up one lineup with Christian Kirk just because someone came in the chat, reminded us, gave us a take, and it fit the build.
He's high on him.
So I went back to Justin Fields, Aaron Jones, James Robinson, Jamar Chase, Kirk, Sky Moore, Harrison Bryant, Travis Kelce, Jets D. So it's weird to tell a story that Sky Moore and Kelce smashed without Mahomes. But maybe Mahomes still smashes, but there's a piece in here that I really needed. So I had to pay down at Mahomes.
You know what's crazy? And I keep coming up with sort of like the same thing where like I keep wanting to make a lineup that doesn't have Mahomes, but somehow I keep getting Sky Moore and Kelce.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
And the same thing keeps happening to me on Cleveland. I keep finding a way to put Kareem Hunt and Harrison Bryant together in like a non-Deshaun lineup.
Yeah, man.
That's pretty nice. EJ, you play will you guys play like the $100 single entry at all?
No. I've been fizzling from the lineups. I enjoy doing the underdog drafts. To me, the drafts.
AJ, you want to know a Galaxy
brain
play tomorrow? You want to know a Galaxy brain play? This is the Galaxy brain special, bro. You ready?
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Thomas.
The Galaxy brain special for tomorrow. Darius Slayton.
You want to know what I think of Darius Slayton?
It may be such a bad play, it might just work. Huh?
You want to know what I think of Darius Slayton?
What do you think, bro?
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no.
I mean, I don't know what I really think of him, but just want to play it.
But, yeah, I just had to do that before going. Only because Michael Thomas ain't on the slate.
Yo, yeah, Michael Thomas was my biggest fade. Out of 200 drafts, I didn't draft him at all. He was probably my pat on the back, the biggest fade I did this year.
Oh, that and Allen Robinson.
I drafted Robinson in like 3 or 4 lineups, but mostly faded.
And I don't know how much Keenan Allen you got without me, but we were held to the no on Keenan.
He's not. Yeah. I think we got some good looks, man. We got some dark horse guys going into the best ball playoffs. We'll have some sweats. I just want one team in the round 4.
Yeah. All it takes is one team round 4 to get like a top 10 finish, bro, and your profit's gonna look nice.
Yeah, man. We got some looks. I got about 30 teams on DK right now advancing, so that's pretty good for me.
And what do you think of George Pickens?
I was high on him. I like Pickens.
Yeah, I like Pickens
for this week. I mean, he's definitely. maybe he's the Amon-Ra St. Brown towards the end of the year. He's starting to make some strides. He's just a guy that has amazing hands. He's ready. He's a ready talent receiver that we.
Well, I'm telling you, EJ, in this environment, there's gonna be a receiver that does well, bro, versus Atlanta, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Versus Atlanta. One of these versatile, young, elusive receivers is gonna have a big play.
I guess
it's going to be Pickens.
You think it's either Pickens or Deontay because Claypool's gone now. So,
dude, Deontay, he honestly looks like ass. Don't know why. I know a lot of Steelers fans, just because I'm in Cleveland, and for some reason there's more Steelers fans than Browns fans here. And yeah, they hate Deontay, hate him.
Yeah.
And I'm honestly a little upset DK hasn't lowered his price a little bit.
Do you think George Pickens is the type of guy that would be able to win you a GPP?
And honestly, with the work I've already seen him do, and honestly, between the wide open passes, Pickens not even seeing them on, for sure.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's up with I was all over Kenny Pickett when he first started. And I guess he's back in a smash spot. He just hasn't smashed. I mean, I haven't really been on him. I could build a lineup with him.
Doesn't every quarterback smash in Atlanta?
I'll tell you real quick.
It sort of circles me back to the Mike White discussion we had, EJ. And it might not be the fact I don't like Mike White this week. I think it might be because I feel like there's a guaranteed 40-point quarterback on this slate. And no matter what 5K quarterback wants the fire symbol for 25 points, the 40-point quarterback's going to be the first place lineup.
Yeah, you're right.
And I even said that. Remember, I was like, man, all you had to do was take one of these juicy games off this slate. Or just have like Kansas City and Cincinnati versus someone else, not each other. But with that game and a couple other, man, I see like a 40-point quarterback tomorrow.
Well, bro, is Pickett real cheap over there? How much is he?
He's the cheapest, 5,200.
Yeah, you might be able to make Kenny Pickett with a bunch of studs around him, you know? I've seen winning lineups like that before, huh?
Oh yeah. We just haven't seen that optimal Kenny Pickett play yet.
Well, you want to be on it before it happens, right?
And you know what's real different from like what DraftKings, just from like a 2-year difference? They have gotten really good at pre-pricing up running backs. Like back in the day, I just feel like there were so many 4K running backs. Like every other 2 weeks, you just like had a dude get the starting role for 4K, and he was just the easiest chalk in the world. Now you got third stringers already preemptively priced up to like 4.6. Where 2 years ago, you could see a second stringer at like 4.2. Just waiting for the first string injury.
EJ, you like Eckler more than CMC?
This lineup says no because I'm playing both of them at the same time. But yeah, I think I want to believe Eckler's in another opportunity where Eckler's that guy where the Chargers, I don't think they care if they hurt him.
Wow, this has Eckler and CMC. That's crazy, Eckler and CMC. That's a lot of upside right there.
Yeah, with Chase still in here, we could still get a decent look.
That's a lot of upside.
We'll just have to fade Kelsey. It's a Kenny Pickett look, which I want to run one. I got to run one Kenny Pickett.
And to answer your question, Raiderhead, if you're going to play Claypool, I mean, I just feel like you should just go ahead and just map him
Don't
up.
play Claypool. We're talking about so many dart throws that are way better than Claypool, man.
If you do, you have to be on Justin Fields this week, pretty much. If you have a mindset where you're thinking Claypool is going to have over 16 points, I mean, it sounds like Justin Fields is going to have like a 35-point day.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's been having 35-point days without having a wide receiver of 20 points.
Bro, if Claypool goes off, you know Justin Fields is probably the highest scoring QB.
Yeah. But it was like I said, he's been having 35-point games even without a wide receiver going off like that.
Damn, I just landed back on Christian Kirk. I can't help it. Harrison Bryant, Kirk, Jets D, Sky Moore, Chase, Pickens, Eckler, McCaffrey, Pickett.
Yo, EJ, take out Kirk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put in Robinson, James Robinson.
Okay.
What's that give you at tight end? Yeah.
3,800.
Cole Kmet.
Then we got to get on Justin Fields.
Yeah, but that's a strong.
Or since you have C-Mac go.
That's a strong look, bro. If you put in Kmet, right, that's still a strong look. Kmet could still. I mean, Kmet has a lot of. He does have skill, bro. He does have skill, and the Packers. I don't know. They're kind of weak, right? I feel like Chicago will score.
We're good against the tight end now. Some ways.
Why not Gesicki for a run back in that Christian McCaffrey look?
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Because
there
is a route tomorrow where Tyreek and Waddle just fall to the face because Gesicki just stole 2 touchdowns.
Ooh, I like this look. Pacheco with Sky Moore. We're basically saying Kelsey's the pivot off of Pacheco's the pivot off of Kelsey. No Mahomes. I don't know. I like Pacheco here with Chase, so it could still be a high-scoring game, and you could have the right pieces in it.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. It actually looks pretty good.
I don't mind James Robinson either. It's just I just wanted to try something different. All right, that's gonna be my last look, guys.
All right, man.
For hanging. Yeah, just join a Raiderhead. If you want to join our Discord, you could click us in the description, or I have it tagged here at the top. There's usually a few of us, Galaxy Brain and live.
EJ, text me the Discord, all right?
I don't know if I have your number anymore unless you changed it.
I didn't know. It's the same number.
All right.
Yeah, anyone listening, there is a voice channel in the Discord. I might not sound the best, but I will be in it maybe hour and a half before kickoff. And down to help anyone or down to just share the takes I have, and let's smash.
Shit, I can't find it. Hey, look, Chris, just if you click here, man. If you click in the chat here, here's the Discord page.
Or wasn't someone saying it wasn't working last night?
Send me the invite, bro. Send me the invite so I can talk to you guys, because I'll be chilling for a little bit.
Yeah, no, we got a good group of guys in there. Some mainly just football and basketball. You're a baseball guy.
I play basketball too. I've been playing
That's
NBA on Yahoo. I like NBA.
Well, yeah, we definitely got a nice little NBA thing going on there. We all been doing pretty good.
Yeah, NBA is fun as hell, man. BFF is so fun.
Yeah, a couple bad nights can get you down, but you gotta be consistent with it.
Oh yeah.
But dude, I bet small, I win big. Like I said, like sometimes I'll be doing some big stuff, but like I'm cool just doing a bunch of 25-cent winner take alls. Max, get 20 max entries in the $1 thing.
EJ, what's your name on here?
What's that? On where?
On the Discord, maybe?
I put the Discord in the chat here. All you have to do is click on it. It should send it to you.
What's your name on the Discord though?
BFFL.
BFF. No, your username on Discord.
BFFL-EJ.
All right.
BFFL space EJ. I think that's what it is.
BFFL/EJ.
Oh, Raider has joined us. Hey, welcome, man.
Oh, I need your 4-digit tag, EJ.
Yeah. I was gonna bring that up. I didn't know if they were still doing that or not.
Yeah.
Let's see. Man, we've been on so long. I'm starting to fade in and out.
Been on the stream for like half a day.
Yeah.
Hey, I think the stream is the only thing that made me feel good for the past 4 hours, really.
Let's see here. It's 0755.
0755.
Yeah.
Request failed.
Do you see it on his screen right here?
Hold on, let me zoom in because I'm on my phone here.
At the bottom right.
Bottom right.
If you just I put it in the chat.
Yeah, why is that not working? The BFFL/EJ.
No, space dash.
Oh, space.
Space / and then another space.
Okay.
It's a hyphen. When you're saying slash, I think you're thinking of it's a hyphen. I have it in the chat here. If you just copy it, then you can jump.
Hold on. I can just put it. Oh yeah, you're right. Why am I not doing that? All right, there.
We'll connect here and it'll be good.
Yeah, it even says Jake's online. You can add him. Like, who's the Kansas City playing tomorrow?
Yeah, you just write the @ and his name, and he'll respond to you.
Yeah, there's like we have like different little things on the left. But you said you know about Discord though.
Oh, there you're in here. All right. So yeah, just go around. If you have any thoughts or anything you want to help.
Says give follow. It says follow. I don't have any webhook permissions to follow. Ask the server admin to give you permission.
I don't know.
I think you
Maybe
gotta
go up.
I think you gotta add me before I can talk in here.
Well, if he's in the Discord, then you can send my friend request pretty easy.
I don't know. Some people just hop in and they start talking, so it's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. It could be like a setting on his thing.
Oh, I got to turn off the block Chris setting. Damn it. No, I'm just kidding, man. But yeah, thanks. Thanks for joining too, Raiderhead. Yeah, you're more welcome to jump in. If you have any thoughts when you're going around looking at the Discord, at the top of it, you'll see the Galaxy Brandon table. I have if you follow any Twitter feeds, I have some Twitter feeds in here so you can check our tweet section where it shows the NFL news. I have a section with stats. And if you have any crazy Twitter feeds that you like, I'll put them in all of their DFS tweets. So I got a bunch of guys that just tweet that I like, and I got a Packers section. There's a Packer guy that tweets, and it's all automatic. It automatically just updates. So same with NBA. I mean, I don't know.
Where are you guys talking? You guys talking to general? What DK main slate? What are you guys talking usually?
The main slate and the showdown, all of them, man. I write stuff in all of them. But if you want to go in the Galaxy Brandon table, you just go right above it and you click and then you just sit in it. So right now I'm live on both. I'm on the table. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I see it. Yeah, man. Dude. Yeah, man. I'll be in here, I guess. I'm just still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do, I guess, for my last spot.
Yeah, the Galaxy Brandon, just the Discord, I think is actually, it fits what we do better with our DFS Galaxy Brandon, but I still like the YouTube channel to connect with people.
I know in your best ball you're gonna hit a big one, EJ. I know.
I hope so. I mean, I hope anybody else that hung out with us could smash one because they deserve it too. I just don't care for the people that auto draft.
One more guy before we leave that I want to bring up that we haven't talked about. That might be a decent play tomorrow is Dalvin Cook.
You think?
He might be a decent play because if the Jets shut down the pass, they might rely on him a little more, and they've shown to be prone to the run. If the secondary depends if they can't get anything going in the air, like if somehow what's his name Sauce Gardner is able to lock down Jefferson,
Yeah.
I don't know how that matchup's going to play out. That's a big matchup right there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see JJ hitting his ceiling tomorrow, but I wouldn't be surprised if he had like 25 or something.
Yeah. It's just
not enough to warrant his price.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not trying. I have this one video, Chris, where you said Dalvin Cook is a chalk piece like 15 times. So I don't really know if I could ever get on him.
Dalvin Cook?
You were saying it as a joke, like you were hearing other people be on Dalvin Cook that week. It was when we first started.
Did he go off? Did he go off?
No, I don't think he did.
No,
he was just a chalk play.
No, because that game is in Minnesota, so like I don't know, man. I don't know. He might do it for once, maybe not though. He hasn't been that great this season.
Oh, this is the place where this music's at. This is where we need to be at.
Oh yeah, dude, that looks like a nice freaking lounge right there. You kidding me?
That's how it's felt for me for the past hour.
Yeah, bro. That's after we win the big GPP. We go there and we smoke our cigars.
See, I just got the Christmas tree and the fireplace going.
That's where the grown gentlemen hang out.
Oh yeah.
I like it. Nice look.
Yeah, where is that place?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a video.
It's got to be a real place, though.
Oh, it doesn't say.
Or is it just like computer animated?
Animated. The artwork, animation, and audio are on the Relaxing Jazz Piano channel. Yeah, it's just a animation.
I like that. Yo, do you guys watch Red Zone when you watch the games?
No, I used to.
Not really anymore.
That guy, I can't stand that Red Zone.
Scott Hansen? Was it Chris Hansen? One of them.
Yeah. No, Chris Hansen is the other one, right? What's this guy?
He might be the serial predator guy. And Scott Hansen, isn't it? Yeah, you know what's crazy? I always tell people that they're related. They always believe me. That's Chris Hansen's cousin, dude.
Yeah, that guy, man. Oh, he's something else. I'm really surprised they haven't replaced him yet.
Yeah, I guess he takes he drinks so much water in the morning when he wakes up and takes all his pisses before the games start.
Yeah, what do you guys just watch the regular games or?
Sometimes I watch them, sometimes I don't. I just check back later on. But I'll watch
strictly DFS. He only cares about the results. He doesn't care about the games.
Yeah.
No, I care about the games.
I'll tend to watch maybe one of the best ones on the TV and just that, and then I'm a scoreboard chaser on my phone. Go on play by play on every game.
That's how I am. That's how I am.
And to be honest with you, I'm a little bit faster than Scott Hansen. Usually, I'll see the touchdown about 30 seconds before he posts it anyway.
That's a good point.
That's hilarious.
No, I just do my thing on Sundays. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but if it's football, then it's football. If not, I'll probably sometimes I watch the games. I may go out in the garden and do some things. I don't know, man. There's some times where I hit a wall with this, and I have to. I've been doing good for the past 3 weeks.
In daily?
No, I've been doing good mentally. I've been getting my ass whipped. I've been getting my ass handed to me. This past week, I made a triple up, but I'm still depositing, so we'll see until I smash one and.
He tripled up because he's finally letting the stress off his shoulders.
Yeah, what do you win? You're just doing a lot of lineups? It's just in the $3 or something?
Quarter and $1 and I'll do 1 milli maker.
How many different lineups did you do this week?
I got about 40.
40?
And I got about 6 or 7 with you guys.
Yeah, man. One of these has to hit. You haven't had a high scoring lineup lately?
I haven't done this many. Most of the year I was just doing 15 to 20. But I did 40 hand builds. So we'll see.
What were you off on last week? Who were you high on that didn't go
off? Let's see. What was last week? What smashed? What didn't? I can't even think where my head's at 6 hours in the stream. Man, I think I was so wait, when the Packers play at night? I can't even tell you. I forget. Oh, Mike White. I was high on Mike White in some, but I think I got on to Kyle Allen in my millie. So yeah, I did okay. I think I made 60% of my buy-in back.
Yeah, last week was that was last week, the Eagles Jets.
Was that it?
That wasn't last week.
Eagles Packers.
Oh, I'm on the wrong. All right. Yeah. Last week.
Yeah, last week was here, I'll pull it up if I can.
Giants Cowboys, right?
In the main slate?
Oh, yeah. Tom Brady versus the Browns.
Oh, it was Chris Godwin was the smash play. the Mike White stack smash, Kyler Murray smash, Herbert smashed a little bit, not crazy, but yeah, the Kyler Murray.
Yeah, Devontae Adams busted. I had him. I remember that.
Yeah.
Even though they put up 40 points, I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, I'm not going to put it up. All right, man. I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks for hanging. And
All right, man.
you guys can chit-chat.
Yeah, boys, I'm out.
There's a few people in there, Chris, that will chat with you.
Yeah. I'll be in the Discord.
Yes,
All
sir.
right,
I'll be in the braining table in the morning, boys. Try to have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, you have a good night. Nice to talk with you, Chris, and have a good night, Cha-Cha. Hope you get better. And next time we talk. See you guys.
Later, brother.